Anti-Semitism.
God said that I give the power of blessing into the hands of the Jewish people. The sages explain, Yaakov and Esav were brothers. The blessing of Yaakov is the voice of Yaakov, the voice of prayer and the voice of Torah. That is the weapon of Yaakov. That is the job of Yaakov, and we, of course, are the descendants of Yaakov. What is Esav's blessing? It says that Esav will live by the sword. That's the bracha that Esav took. We have to understand where our strength is, and we have to, express that, and we have to actualize our possibilities and our abilities through using our mouth for the right things. One of the most important things that we do every day that we wake up is make the morning blessings and including the blessings of Shemona Esrei. The blessings are ultimately the vehicle through which we channel down divine blessing. That's what we say when we make a blessing. The word Baruch Atah Hashem means blessed are you, God. That's the simple meaning. Many explain it to be a praise. We are saying that God is the source of blessing. The same way that we say that God is compassionate, God is merciful. So God is blessed in a sense that He is, through Him blessing, we receive blessing as an attribute. You're saying that blessed is like an attribute. It's the same construct. Baruch is like Rachum and Chanun. Rachum and Chanun mean merciful and compassionate. So Baruch in the same Hebrew form means that God is Baruch. He's blessed, meaning it's a characteristic of Hashem that He's blessed, meaning that from Him come all blessing. That is one way to explain the term blessed are you, God. According to the mystics and many Rishonim, that's a basic understanding. But the deeper, more real meaning of what it says, Baruch Atah Hashem, is more active. The word Baruch means to channel or draw down. So when we say Baruch Atah Hashem, what we're actually doing is we're channeling. We are drawing down a divine flow from above. And that increase of divine flow into the created realm results in blessing here below. And according to this, we're actually saying, blessed are you, Hashem. We're really giving a real bracha. And what we're saying is we want to cause more of God's divine light and divine flow to come into the world. And that's much more real, much more active. That is the way the mystics explained what it means, Baruch Atah Hashem. In any event, the result of these blessings are to create benefit for us in this world. And that's what it means. And we started that God gave the power of blessing in the hands of the descendants of Yaakov. It's as if, by way of analogy, it's as if you have a bunch of keys. You have a building with many keys, many doors, and you don't know what's going on. Hashem gave us those keys to open up those doors. And spiritually speaking, when we talk about the heavens, so there are portals and channels that we have the keys to open up. Each blessing is like a different key, opening up a different channel. First, like one is for healing, one is for parnasa, which means livelihood, one is for redemption, one is all of the different blessings that you want to answer represent different needs. And each blessing is like a key which opens up that portal in heaven, that channel in heaven, to obtain the actual physical benefit that we're asking for. So the deeper, more powerful understanding of what a bracha is literally going down blessing from above. Now, with that, we basically have a deeper, a better appreciation for what all these blessings that we say. Because everyone, like a person wakes up and says many blessings in the morning, many blessings in the Shemona Esrei, and unfortunately, people don't understand that it's a real active thing that's going on, meaning that the world and we need those blessings. They're not just, it's not just lip service. It's not just a formal thing that when someone's acting and someone's auditioning for a play, he's saying, he's acting. Nothing really happens. So these modern times, we don't have a sense of the spiritual realms above and beyond us. And you might think that, what's the benefit of praying? I don't see anything happen from my prayers. We say words, I don't even know what they mean sometimes, and I don't think anything happens as a result. It's very easy to fall into that trap and to think that really praying and making blessings is still in time, especially making them in Hebrew. If I don't understand it, it's an animal. We have to understand in Hebrew sense. The reason now neither blessings were made in Hebrew because Hebrew is the language of creation, and it's specifically through the combination of Hebrew letters and words that the rabbis, they structured the prayer in a certain way, and it's that specific prayer in Hebrew, that blessing in Hebrew, that has the power to ascend up to heaven and open up this channel. The Zohar, one of the major works of Kabbalah, says that the letters and words that we say when we make blessings, they themselves ascend up to heaven. Because remember, these letters and words are unique in that they are the letters and words of creation. It says that God used the 22 letters of the alphabet to create the world. Because by Yom Hashem, God spoke and He created. The very letters and words that He spoke is the foundation of creation. So the blessings as well, Baruch, Atah, Hashem, especially God's name, Yud-Keh, Vav-Keh, that is a holy name. Saying the name of Hashem has a power behind it. It's not just like speaking in another language. And what this will appreciate, it's a side point, but it's very important to mention, is a very unique halacha, a unique law about prayer. One can pray in any language. You're aware of that? One can pray in any language that he understands. But there's a difference between the rule of praying in a foreign language versus praying in Hebrew. And it's like this. If a person wants to pray in English, then it only works if he understands English and he's also paying attention to what he says. You cannot pray in English and think about your laundry or your shopping list. You have to say the words and you have to understand what you're saying. Because what's an English language? English language is only a vehicle for which to express what I'm thinking. The word itself means nothing if it's not conscious on water. If I say the word water, let's say you can teach a parrot or a monkey to say the word water. Is he speaking? No, because he doesn't understand what he's saying. He's just saying sounds. To him, it's just sounds. Let's say if randomly a parrot starts making sounds and it comes out to be a word. Is that speaking? No, because speaking is expressing a thought through using the sound, the combination of sounds and symbols. So if I don't know what I'm saying in English, it doesn't count as a prayer. I can read all day long, but if I don't comprehend what I'm saying, that's not called praying. That's not called talking in English. But in Hebrew, the halacha is the opposite. A person can pray in Hebrew even if he doesn't understand Hebrew, and he fulfills his obligation of prayer. This doesn't make any sense. How can I fulfill my obligation of praying to God if I'm not conscious of what I'm saying? The answer is that even without your comprehension, the letters and words themselves have the same real meanings, and they ascend to heaven and they affect in the spiritual realms what they need to affect. Of course, the more you understand and the more you apply your concentration, the better it is. But at least if someone just prays, it still counts. And within that, we see the unique difference between Hebrew and English. And that's why it's important. The way that these blessings were established in specifically Hebrew have a tremendous power and ability to affect things in the spiritual realms that English would not have.
So the Gemara says as follows. So remember again, we do the symbol of Pashat Pshat, which is that let's say it's Shiva, not Allah, first in Shaddai. First in the very one that Bonos will be also in the Mincha and Nachman. One block, that was a very hard halacha that he drove
They go to states where they have liberal governors who want to have reduced child care for all, right? Which is another way of saying the rest of the taxpayers will subsidize to make the cost low.
Then what it's coming is,
Child care or low-cost children.
I don't know what it's coming
And we find some people that open up shops and that sign up for that program because they're going to get less money. The state will reimburse them for the difference. So that's what the Somali refugees got involved. Went into the low-cost, no-cost child care center and registered. And got approved. And then when you go knock on the door, there's no shelter, there's no schools, there's no tickle me elbow, no nothing.
All the way until the building for the base of Mikdash. They went to the site, and remember, building for the base of Mikdash is almost like 400 425 years. So never got around to that time until probably so I had built this in the church. So not for the site. The first few times I was what?
He's doing in Seattle, Washington, what Nick Shirley was doing in Minneapolis, and the Somalis in Seattle, they don't like that. Word must have gotten out since the check is up, so they're really slamming the door. They're getting up for days. They don't want people building. It's very interesting when they get after it. They really don't like being built. They don't think that you have the right to build them in public. I don't know. It's amazing. They're all constitutional scholars. They're wrong. But they cite their constitutional right to not be built.
That's find out how it's
Yeah, these people have their location, which is a house. And it's listed on the same website, because they're their child care providers. And they knock on the door, they want to answer the door. But what they will do is call the police. So they call the Seattle PD.
Is building up above. Yeah, up until now, they're coming out of chest drive because they can't have it. But also, was standing. So I was not able to go to the open. They built the if you all die for the entire 440 years.
By the way, catch that. Seattle housing authority. You know what that means? So not only are they illegal child care centers run by illegals in the country illegally from Somalia, stealing millions of dollars from the state of Washington with no children, but billing for children. They're doing it in housing authority housing. Daycare centers within 3 square blocks. And yet CNN's Wendy Wild has the nerve to challenge. How do you know you're right? How do you know this is true? How do you know these are facts? It's unbelievable. Well, the cop says, look, these people are really upset. They're feeling harassed. Usually, you can tell that the community is upset at large. And so if we just walk away from this, then obviously that's going to have, well-documented. It's amazing. I love the cop. The cop is like, these people are upset. Filming them. Maybe, package. Why should we leave? This is our country. These people are refugees. I don't care. These refugees stealing in my country, regardless of it. Do you care that these people are ruffled? I love that. You're really upsetting them. And they're not used to this, being challenge investigators to see how many children are actually there. The state's being built for 99 children in a 4,000 square foot house. It's very upsetting. You can tell that the community is upset at large. So we just walk away from this. That's going to have, So, you have a screaming woman in the back. This is her child care. So, isn't that great? Doesn't she sound like a wonderful child care provider? This is the kind of woman that the state of Washington is sending tax dollars to watch the kids. The Somali refugee is asking the American, do you have a right to come and see? Do I have availability? What's with the rights, lady? Where are you getting this whole rights thing? All of a sudden, they're all in the Constitution. Well, it's going, so that's Seattle. It's going on to other places in Washington, also in Philadelphia. It's unbelievable, and it's really getting fun to harass while these people up is the best part. And it's going to continue because everybody with a cell phone camera is going to get 100 million views exposed to these people. They have good will come from. So I don't care if they can accept it. If they don't like it, they can hack it. They're in the country, they can anybody. The ice bans are on the way. And committing fraud while in the country illegally, even under temporary protective status. There's still a one-way ticket back to Somalia. Bill Penrose, in with John Cobell, on the John Cobell Show, on KFI AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Let's get the latest now with Deborah Martin at KFI 24 hours.
Here is the latest. The Trump administration is ending its fight over National Guard patrols in LA, and it is the cast members we call the hero, one of the top of the hour from the Open.com Weather Central. Business talk tomorrow, highs in the 40s and the 60s. This report brought to you by the Take a Walk podcast. The traffic letter is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the Year Now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on any Toyota. Make it easy. Crash on the 210 in and out the dealer. This is on the westbound side. It just has a quick surge. That is where they had all lanes on limits for a few minutes. Now it's moving the right lanes open. It's going to be that way for a while because there's an ongoing investigation. We're seeing delays now that are building up. Backing up right now away from just before Lincoln, that's going to connect out to the 134 area in no time. So stay clear of that 210 if you don't want to sit in traffic. Surface streets in the area, if you're familiar, you can always take Lincoln up and over to Woodbury and reconnect with the 210 westbound in the Lumsdown area. We're also looking at the eastbound side of the 210 in Pasadena, Lehigh Mountain. It's pretty heavy and slow in stretches all the way to the 15 freeway with Southern California's most accurate traffic report. I'm Angel Martinez.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Are they promising you up to 10% a year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trade Your Wealth. I'm Jim Jr., founder of Trade Your Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out when it's too late. I've seen entrepreneurs like they retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisors set guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 or up to $10,000 per year, $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trade Your Wealth at 310-299-9960. That's 310-299-9960. This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk podcast. I'm host and host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step us into the world of music. those conversations with legendary musicians. One of the best music is in the podcast. One 877 cars for kids to reach your donations. Tomorrow, call us now. 1-877 cars for kids.
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of the universe. But Kabbalah itself is a bit of a mystery.
It's a mystery wrapped in a riddle inside an enigma.
There are legends and superstitions that make Kabbalah sound more like Jewish magic. Things like fortune telling and amulets and reanimating the dead, which seem like they belong in Hogwarts, not Hebrew school. It all raises a ton of questions, so I want to demystify Jewish mysticism and really understand what is Kabbalah. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. 1 second there was nothing, then poof, something. But before there was something, when there was just nothing, where did God hang out? And what was he doing? My brain hurts just thinking about it, but these are the kinds of questions that Kabbalah tries to answer. So I reached out to my local Orthodox rabbi who helped me understand what is Kabbalah.
Kabbalah is the Jewish mystical tradition. It's a received tradition through prophets from God. And it's giving us insight into the nature of this world in a way that we can't perceive with our senses.
So Kabbalah is a whole bunch of wisdom that's been passed down for thousands of years, all about the hidden secrets of the universe. And according to Rabbi Jacobs, there are 3 main types of Kabbalah.
The first type, which is the safest type, is called theoretical Kabbalah. Everyone can learn about theoretical Kabbalah.
Theoretical Kabbalah is basically thought experiments and analogies that help us make sense of the idea of God and the nature of existence. Or as Rabbi Jacobs put it,
this system of interactions between God's infinite, unknowable oneness and how that has manifested into something which is finite and knowable.
wow, okay, we'll unpack that more in a minute. But first, what are the other 2 types of Kabbalah?
Then there's what's called meditative Kabbalah. So meditative Kabbalah involves different types of meditations, many of which are using names of God. When you meditate on names of God, you're bringing powers into your body.
Hold on, so there really is Jewish magic? Now I can't stop thinking about Hebrew Hogwarts and Jewish Jedis, but not so fast. Let's back up and unpack each of the 3 types of Kabbalah, one at a time. First up, theoretical Kabbalah. Theoretical Kabbalah tries to answer the impossible, mind-bending questions of the universe. Like, if God is infinite, then how is there room for anything else?
The question is very, very deep, because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top with coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter, and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean. That's right, it's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem: it's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do? What God did was he created the physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water that's suspended in the air and encasing it in clear plastic, and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says there was ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything, was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Daniel Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word, it's reality.
According to Rabbi Daniel Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to higher frequencies and awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open.
It is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very else.
The question is very, very deep. Because by definition, once you have something that is infinite, nothing else can exist. This is called the first paradox of existence.
In other words, if God was infinite 1 second before creation, then how can anything else actually fit in the universe? Imagine a mug that's filled to the very top with coffee. The mug is the universe, and God is the coffee, filling every possible space with his infiniteness. You can't add anything else to the coffee, not even the tiniest splash of cream, without the mug overflowing. So how was an infinite God able to add the heavens and the earth and the Garden of Eden and the entire universe?
So what God had to do is he had to diminish his own essence to create a shield, and that is the physical world. The physical world, so to speak, blocks out God, allows some of it to enter, and some of it is blocked out to diminish it so that something other than God can exist.
If you didn't like my coffee analogy, don't worry. Rabbi Jacobs has a better one.
If you were a drop of water in the ocean, what would you look like? You'd be amorphous. You'd have no identity. So that's us before we were put into this body, into this physical existence. What happens if God takes you out and creates a drop of water that's being suspended above the ocean? That's right, it's a unique shape. So now it has a tremendous amount of individual identity. There's only one problem: it's not connected to its source. And if you're back with the source, you cease to exist. So what do? What God did was he created the physical world. So imagine now taking that drop of water that's suspended in the air and encasing it in clear plastic, and then dropping it back into the ocean. To experience both simultaneously in individuality and the everythingness of the infinite is the gift that God is giving us.
Trying to understand God's infinite oneness and the creation of the world is a major focus of theoretical Kabbalah. And here's something that really blew my mind. Check out this description of the creation of the universe from back in the Middle Ages.
The Ramban went so far as to explain that in the void, in the nothingness, basically a tiny, infinitesimal point of energy appeared. He says there was ein mamashot, which means there was no substance to it. So he's describing pure energy. He described it as the size of a mustard seed. And he said from that contained all of the energy of the creation. And then as it expanded out, it solidified into matter. And that everything in this world, everything was in that original dot and just needed to be unfolded.
That sure sounds a lot like the Big Bang Theory. I spoke to Rabbi Daniel Katz, who's been studying Kabbalah for the last 25 years. He sees a deep connection between Kabbalah and science.
Kabbalah is ancient technology. It's spiritual physics that maps out the patterns and the models and the energies that all reality runs on. The Kabbalists were always saying that behind every mass, every point of matter, every body, there's a field of energy that is generating that into being. That's considered science today. If you want to call it science, if you want to call it religion, if you want to call it Kabbalah, a better word, it's reality.
According to Rav Daniel Katz, the ability to tap into those fields of energy is the basis of the second type of Kabbalah, meditative Kabbalah.
It means that a person can close down their conscious mind and attune to higher frequencies and awareness. When you learn to master the mind according to the Kabbalistic techniques, you open up channels of insight, of inner guidance, of intuitive ability.
Through meditation, we can achieve a higher spiritual awareness. We can elevate our consciousness and even receive knowledge. It's like there's a giant invisible library all around us, and meditative Kabbalah is the library card. But where does all this knowledge actually come from? Kabbalists believe that we can receive insight directly from God, the highest source. And below that, we can also receive guidance from angels. But what are angels?
And angels, not fat naked babies with wings on, but they're forces of consciousness that are not embodied, that are part of the infrastructure of the running of reality, the interface between pure light and the divine and the physical world.
It might be easier to think of God as some bearded guy in the sky and angels as fat naked babies. But that's just our attempt to comprehend the incomprehensible. It's how we humanize the forces of energy that are beyond our senses. Instead, we can think of angels as forces of consciousness, manifestations of God's will, acting as intermediaries between the physical world and the spiritual world. And guess what? Angels don't just come from the spiritual world. We create angels all the time without even realizing it.
When we do actions with wholly positive intention, we create positive angels, and they can influence our life. So too, when people act in fear, in the most ugly parts of human nature, with ego, then we create negative energies that also are around us and influence us.
Through meditation, we can tap into guidance from God and from angels. And we can avoid the bad influences and embrace the good. And then there's another source of guidance that I guess you can call ghosts. Yeah, you heard me right.
We believe, as do most wisdom traditions in the world, that when a person dies, there is a soul, there is a frequency, there is a field of energy that is eternal and that is outside space and time. It transcends space and time. And therefore, we consider it true as a part of reality that a person can attune to the frequency of an ascended soul.
Some Kabbalists claim to have received wisdom from Jewish scholars who died centuries ago, like Elijah the prophet.
From the Kabbalistic perspective, absolutely there were teachers through their inner mastery that it could attune to subtle frequencies and fields, and were able to interact with and receive wisdom and guidance from great souls in history.
Were they literally getting tutored by ghosts? Or is that just a cool way to describe the kind of intuitive insight you can gain from deep reflection? I don't know. But hold on. If Kabbalists can download information from forces of consciousness that are not bound by space or time, does that mean they can learn about the future?
Let's talk about divination and fortune telling. There are very strict rules and guidelines of how to use Kabbalistic powers and Kabbalistic wisdom. And one of those is don't try and predict the future. And even any negative prediction does not have to come true, because the future is determined by the choices that we make.
Okay, time for a quick check-in. I know we're talking about angels and ghosts, and it's a lot to take in, but so far it feels like everything is just a way of describing this concept, that there are forces of energy powering the universe that are beyond our comprehension. Is any of this really harder to believe than a textbook on quantum physics? But hold on, because we still haven't gotten to the third type of Kabbalah. So grab your wand and strap into your broomstick, and let's talk about magical Kabbalah.
We have stories in our Talmud of people that have resurrected the dead.
One of the stories he's talking about is when the prophet Elisha revives a young boy who died. Elisha prays fervently to God, then stretches himself over the boy's body. As the story goes, the boy's body begins to warm, then he sneezes 7 times, opens his eyes, and he's brought back to life. There's another story in the Talmud about 2 sages who use their mystical knowledge to create a calf that they can eat for their Shabbat meal. According to the Talmud, they use an ancient text called Sefer Yetzirah.
Sefer Yetzirah literally means the book of creation, which means how to use primary energies through meditative states to generate beings or entities into reality. And it's one of the oldest texts that we have from authentic Kabbalistic tradition.
Some say it dates all the way back to Abraham, and it describes how the universe was formed. Kabbalists believed it was possible to tap into the building blocks of creation through the power of divine names and mystical techniques. But another way to look at it is that magical Kabbalah really ties back to the power of consciousness and intention.
So the Kabbalists believe, as axiomatic, that reality fundamentally operated and was influenced by human consciousness. They believed that there were primary energies that exist in reality as building blocks before mass and matter, and they believed and taught ways that a person could clear their mind and fully align themselves and put their intention upon those energies, and through that combine energies and bring that through into reality.
This power of intention is the force behind amulets. Yup, they're Jewish amulets.
An amulet which has been used for thousands of years, and there are masters and Kabbalists that use them today, is a way of prayer, of intention, of understanding the power of letters, of divine names of God, of the Kabbalistic names of angels, and understanding the recipe and the formula for embodying them, expressing them into some form of writing, some form of engravement, in order to effect a healing, a transformation.
The power of intention is also behind the idea of holy water. Yeah, I know. Jewish holy water is a thing.
There's an absolute axiom that water and certain liquids are excellent conductors of consciousness and energy. And by holding it and saying a prayer over it and fixing an intention, that you can activate that energy and share that with other people. And when a person drinks that, they can take that prayer, that consciousness, and it can be healing and a blessing and protective.
In some ways, it's pretty mainstream to acknowledge the power of consciousness and intention. The idea of mind over matter. Think and grow rich. Manifest your destiny. It's the whole premise behind the hugely popular book, The Secret, that thoughts and intentions influence your reality.
Today, there's an idea called the law of attraction. The Kabbalists used to call that the Koach HaMoshe thousands of years ago. And they said when a person puts their attention on something deeply and they give specific instructions, that you can manifest, draw something towards you, and bring that to you.
But come on, there's still a huge leap from the power of positive thinking to resurrecting the dead. If I study Kabbalah, can I really tap into magical forces of creation?
I can't tell you that. And certainly if any Kabbalists claim that they could, I don't think you should trust them, number one.
There you go.
Number two is there's absolutely Kabbalists and mystics alive today, which I'm blessed to know and have interacted with, who have profound states of consciousness that they live in consistently. When you step into the room with them, you can feel that in a tangible, real way. When you ask them for a blessing, when a sick person comes in, I can tell you many stories. They have the ability with their consciousness alone to heal, to receive intuitive answers which are profoundly, unusually, uncannily insightful. It's something that individuals can begin to learn and master slowly over time. But there are both souls that are born like that, and also individuals through tremendous hard work over years attain a degree of mastery where they're able to do uncanny things and live on an uncanny level.
I'm not really sure what to make of all this. It's a lot to take in. But here's something I find really interesting. The mainstream view of magic usually links it to bad, dark forces, witches and black magic and devil worship. But with Judaism, it's the opposite. Kabbalah is seen as the deepest part of the Torah. It was practiced by some of our most revered sages. It goes hand in hand with Jewish observance. You can't have Kabbalah without Torah, and that means the powerful forces studied by Kabbalists are also accessible to everyday Jews in everyday life. Sure, Kabbalists have methods that are specially designed to optimize the way they interact with spiritual forces. But the truth is, all of Judaism is filled with practices designed to elevate life closer to the spiritual world. That's like the whole point. Learning about Kabbalah really changed the way I see the world, and it makes me even more passionate about living my everyday Jewish life with positive intention.
Interesting. It's troublesome, it's tragic, but it's still fascinating to me. Is most of Los Angeles was unaffected by the fire directly. Yet everybody in Los Angeles feels pain. It's not just sympathy pain. It's more than that. The people that didn't lose their home and nobody that lost their home still feel a kick in the stomach because they're fellow Angelinos. And they know that either they believe the system failed them, government failed them, or the recovery is failing them, or zoning and the ability to rebuild is failing them, but they just feel like in so many aspects it has been unsatisfactory. I think it illustrated the vulnerability that everybody has, especially as it relates to those types of natural disasters. A fire can consume just about any part of LA at any time, and that's scary to think about. If this was different than most big wildfires we cover here, they're always devastating, they're always scary looking, and they're occasionally devastating for folks who live near them. But usually there are a lot of people, at least not at the scale, who live near those flames, or they're able to be evacuated really quickly. The flames are able to be put out before houses are taken. Of course, that's not always the case. We haven't really seen it on this scale. And to see two neighborhoods rings, that's something, no matter which part of the state you live in, maybe even the country, after you've seen these images, you're going to forget this is unprecedented. The thing is, those neighborhoods are gone. We don't know what they're going to look like when they're rebuilt. But I can tell you that Palisades State are doing this special early that morning, starting at 10:30. Survivors of the Palisades fire are doing a program talking about where things are in the neighborhood. So you know that there's still a lot of problems connected to that. We're learning so much, and it was just a couple of months ago that we learned about that possible connection to the earlier fire. I know that it had been speculated, but there were federal officials investigators saying there was a fire on January 1st that started near one of the Palisades. All this stuff is so bad. There's so much to learn, and it's already been a year. We're going to be taking out this for a long time. Yeah, I can talk about what the implications are. Think about that too. The Chicago fire was over a century ago. Still there is California. Fire codes that changed for the city of Chicago. After revolution, for other major cities in the United States during the century. I'm wondering if you mentioned
Shema Yisrael Adonai Elohim Adonai Echad. Friction code Nachuto Rabbi.
will we change the way we structure the infrastructure? Will we structure the housing, the space in the houses? Will there be a code? This is a lyric to how Chicago. It's strange because I know this is going to be close to you, but a lot of people don't have a lot of trust in the government to begin with. What I mean is this wasn't just usual grumps saying the government won't do anything. I mean, these were people who might not have ever felt that kind of, empathy towards the government in their lives until they saw how it failed them. And every single level. And what types of works are to come of this is yet to be seen. This is not a city government, as I'll say, it's more a county government that it moves quickly on these types of reforms. A lot of the priorities that we saw when we were talking days after we saw proposals in the city hall, Los Angeles, the big moratorium in place. And like those are that's always the go-to. Like, look, in my major governing style, and I'm paying the rent. It's right, but like, what did that have to do with anything? It didn't have anything to do with anything. People were literally standing in the burning embers, ashes of their home. And that's where the priorities were. But what we have towards it, Mr. Adam Schiff, where he's got some legislation that he's going bipartisan, Republicans that are co-sponsoring, that's supposed to make it easier to rebuild with more fire-resistant materials. But it's not just city or county regulations that might need to change. The insurance crisis here is massive. Now that's conscious the way that it wasn't before. And there's so much to do. Like, where do you even begin? What talk about the new structure of infrastructure? Look, when I still don't have my house, and Brad said it's close. And now other people can't get fire insurance. Yeah, no, this story continues, and it's been a year. You're right, we're still learning. There's no news to gather, and the special air a week from tonight, Wednesday, on KFI starting at 7. Thank you so much for giving us a preview. Appreciate it. Happy New Year, Lou. Happy New Year to you. All right, when we come back, Kamala Harris had some New Year's.
What's up, sluts? All right, so I wanted to go through the footwork thing, but I was doing my fuck. What the fuck, stupid motherfucker? What is this bullshit? Stupid slut. Anyway, I was doing my Kabbalistic study for the day, and I had said something previously that God is energy, and I do believe that. I mean, I don't have a better word aside from energy. It's not perhaps that God is limited to energy, but I think that that's consistent. Now, generally, no classical authority says that Hashem is energy in a modern physics sense. I don't mean it in a modern physics sense. I mean it like God. If God is infinite, then God has to be energy and everything else. But the best way that I can like surmise it in my own mind is that whatever energy allows for you to love your family and to enjoy a sunrise and to feel comfort, all of that stuff is energy, and Hashem's part of that. So in Kabbalah, the closest to energy language is in the Zohar. It describes God as Or Ein Sof, infinite light. Okay, I can get on board with that. That's fine. A boundless, unknowable source that emanates reality. The light flows, expands, contracts, animates existence. This is not physical light, but it strongly resembles a metaphysical energy concept. That's what I mean. I don't mean like only where there's light is there God. No, I mean like God's in everything. But if God is infinite, then God has to be in everything. I mean, it's like I'm trying to figure out, or we're trying to figure out a riddle. All right. So then there's Rabbi Isaac Luria, the Ari. He introduced Tzimtzum, contraction of divine light, and Shefa, divine flow and influx. Creation happens through channels of divine influence. Reality is sustained moment to moment by this flow. Okay, then there's Ramchal, Rabbi Moshe Chaim Luzzatto. He speaks of Haspa, divine influence, God as the source of all existence and vitality. It explicitly says God is not material, God is not a force, God acts through forces. I'm not saying that God is material. That's pie in the sky bullshit that I don't like. All right, then there's the Hasidut, very energy-like language. Baal Shem Tov, he's a man, taught God's life force is inside everything, and I believe that. If we're gonna believe in God, then that's what God's got to be. All right, creation is continuously renewed. All right, I can get on board with that. Famous idea: if divine vitality stopped for an instant, the universe would cease. Okay, I mean I don't know if that's what you want to think. That's cool. I don't think you can know, but okay. Sounds like a sustaining energy field, but still not identical with God himself. Then Tanya, Rabbi Shneur Zalman of Ladi, describes God as Memele Kol Almin, filling all worlds. Sovev Kol Almin, surrounding all worlds. Okay, I mean, I'm cool with that. God is present in sustaining vitality, transcendent beyond it. God is not energy. God generates and transcends the energy. I disagree with that. If God is infinite, then God has to be energy. He has to be everything. So I think I could counter that one. Yeah, God has to be forces. God has to be in flowers. God has to be everywhere. All right, in extraterrestrials, if that's a thing, then God's inside of them, which people may like laugh at, but I think that's a really important discussion that I don't really ever hear is what is God's role with extraterrestrials? Okay. Philosophical Judaism explicitly rejects God as equal to energy. And I think maybe either it's not under I'm not conveying the idea clearly enough, but I feel I mean God is energy, but God's everything else too. Whatever there is, that's God. And I feel that I mean I call it energy, but I don't mean it just to mean like electrons. I mean it to be like everything, and I just don't have a better word for it. And I don't think English has a better word for it. I guess infinite might be the best word for it, but okay. Rambam, Maimonides, 12th century, absolutely rejects God as a substance, God as a force, God as energy. I don't mean it to just be that. Um, I disagree that God is a substance as well. God's like in everything though, and God isn't just a force; He's all forces, and God isn't just energy; He's everything; He's all energy. God has no physical attributes. I agree with that. So, like if Rambam were here, I'd be like, baby, 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 calm down. I agree. No pie in the sky bullshit, man. No composition. I agree. No similarity to created things. Okay, yeah, I get that. But I mean, if it's infinite, if God's infinite, then God has to be everywhere. I mean, okay, any positive description limits God, including calling him energy. Hold on. Okay, that's why we'll say infinite. Maybe we say infinite energy. I don't know what else you want to call it, but there isn't a word. Maybe he had a word, but we don't have a word in English that's like what we need. All right, Saadia Gaon, same view as Rambam. God creates and governs forces, but is not one. I agree with that too. Uh, well, whatever created the forces and energy and all that stuff, that's what I refer to as God. Okay, modern Jewish thinkers, 20th century, Rabbi Abraham Joshua Heskel uses poetic language, God as dynamic presence, God as concern, power, pathos, avoids literal metaphysics. Rabbi Arthur Green, non-Hasidic, he says God can be understood as the energy of being. This is non-classical and philosophical, not traditional halakhic theology. Okay, I mean, I don't think I disagree with any of this. It's God is everything. So you could say anything and I'd be like, yeah, that's God. Even bad stuff, God would be like the stuff we don't like. God and tsunamis that kill thousands of people. That's God. It's part of the divine plan. All right. So the bottom line, very important distinction. Classical Judaism says I would say that classical Judaism does say that God is energy and other things, but maybe not. God is not only energy. God is not only a force, and God is not identical with nature. I agree with all of is not only identical with nature. God is everything. So whatever it is, that's God. Okay. The fact if we say God is infinite or omnipresent, that means God is in everything. So by default, God has to be in all of this. But it does say God is the source of all energy. I agree with that. God's light, flow, and vitality sustain existence. Okay. God is present everywhere, yet beyond everything. I can live with that. I can live with it. That's fine. Okay, so Hashem is the infinite source which all energy, force, and existence continuously flow, but is not reducible to them. Okay, I get that. I mean, God's in everything. So the fact that you can name anything and God is in it. But I understand that you can't say like God is only in force, okay, or God is only in uh only in existence, because they could be in other things too, perhaps. All right, so then we have Baruch Spinoza, who did equate God with nature and energy. Um, and we're going to go into that. So Spinoza versus Judaism, God equals nature and energy. Baruch Spinoza, 1632 to 1677, famously said, Deus sive natura, God or nature. God is identical with the universe, natural laws, all forces and energy. Actually, that's what I think. I don't think these contradict. No personal God, no divine will, prayer, or revelation in the traditional sense. I don't know about. I don't know. Too soon to tell, baby. Okay, this is pantheism. God equals everything. Why Judaism rejected Spinoza? Judaism insists God creates nature, God transcends nature, God can act, will, and command. How do we know? How do we know? I mean, we don't know. We don't. This is just again, just what this is just like your opinion, man. If God equals nature, there is no Sinai. Why not? No mitzvot as divine commands. Um, okay, and no moral accountability. I don't disagree. I kind of disagree with some of that. This is why Spinoza was put under cherem, excommunication, not for science, but for theology. Key difference: God is energy, nature. Judaism, God creates and sustains energy and nature. I don't know why they have to be. I don't know. I don't understand why they have to be mutually exclusive. If God is everything, then isn't God energy and nature, and also God creates and sustains all energy and nature? To me, that makes sense. I think they needed a middleman to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Maybe this is just not necessarily contradictory. Okay, so why Jews casually say God is energy? Because that happens, even though it's not precise. Oh, I mean, how are you going to say it's like in? How can you be precise with infinity? All right, this happens in three main reasons. A Kabbalistic language sounds like physics. Terms like or, light, shefa, flow, chiyut, vitality, hashpa'ah, influence, all describe movement, transmission, and sustaining power. To modern ears, this maps easily on energy fields forces. Right. But in Kabbalah, these are metaphors. They describe how God relates to creation, not what God is. And maybe I should have said God is a metaphor and not that's only what God is. Um, or God is energy is a metaphor. It's the best way as a human I can describe it, but maybe I should say infinite energy, or maybe I should just say God is infinite as a metaphor. All right, Rambam banned physical descriptions, but mystics used metaphors. Philosophers avoided all imagery. Mystics spoke symbolically. Over time, metaphors got mistaken for ontology, and I get that. So God gives life force became God is life force. If God is infinite, God has to be life force and has to give life force. That's the thing that I think people are not understanding in this. Is if God is infinite, it has to be everything. Modern people are trying to reconcile science and faith. Energy is invisible, everywhere, conserved, powerful. But that's like real energy. So people say God is energy to mean God isn't an old man in the sky. That's what I mean. God isn't material. I mean that as well. And God is fundamental. And I think Rambam would definitely agree with that. The intent is usually good, but the statement is sloppy for Jewish standards. I disagree with that. I disagree. It's not sloppy. We don't have the language to be able to be as precise as we'd like to be. A rabbi would rephrase it as God is the source of all energy. I disagree with that. I am a rabbi, and I will say this. God is not only the source of all energy, but God is also energy. To be infinite, he has to be everything. Okay, Judaism versus Eastern religions. We won't go into that right now. Um, so I get into like Kabbalah and magic and stuff, and we'll probably get into this at another time. But wait, to the point that was said about God is not energy, God created energy. If God is infinite, then doesn't God have to be both the creator of energy and energy? And isn't that consistent with centrist Orthodox Judaism? Oh, dude, we're gonna run out of time. Okay, this is a very sharp question, and you're zeroing in on the exact line where people think Judaism must collapse into God equals energy. Centrist Orthodox Judaism answered your question with precise distinction that avoids this collapse. Short answer up front. No, in centrist Orthodox Judaism, God's infinity does not mean God is energy. God is the creator and sustainer of energy, and his infinity refers to lack of limitation, not identity with all things. I disagree with that. And then that means mainline centrist orthodoxy is going to have to change as well, because either God's not infinite. If God's infinite, God's in everything. Okay, so the key mistake equating infinite with all inclusive. That's what infinite means, dog. Unless I'm missing out on what infinite means, but okay, so in common speech, infinite sounds like everything. It is. So people conclude God must include energy as himself. In Jewish philosophy, infinite I itself means not bounded, not composite, not defined as by categories, not limited by space, time, or properties. Infinity is a statement about what God is not what he contains. Rambam is explicit. God does not have parts. God does not have attributes. God does not include creation within himself. Dude, that's just some dude's opinion 1,000 years ago. So energy is a defined thing. God is definitionless. Therefore, God cannot be energy. Creator versus identity, a crucial Orthodox line. Centrist Orthodoxy insists on the distinction God creates and sustains X, not God is X. Examples Judaism already accepts without confusion. God creates space. God is not space. God creates time. God is not time. God creates life. God is not as a biological process. Energy falls into the same category. If God were energy, energy would be uncreated. Energy would be eternal. Energy would be worship worthy. Judaism explicitly denies all three. I'm not saying that. But God is everywhere. Doesn't that mean he is energy? No, Judaism distinguishes presence from identity. Two classical Orthodox terms. Hold on, my notes are refreshing. Well, I guess we're gonna need more time for this. I hold on. So, two classical Orthodox terms: Shekhinah, God's presence; Hajrat, Shekhinah, indwelling presence. Presence is not equal to substance. Analogy used in Rishon. Then I'm just going to say this. Then to me, it doesn't sound like mainline centrist orthodoxy believes God is infinite, because then God, in English, infinite means everything. I'm sure there's some Rebbitzin out there who has at least, sneezed near someone of secular thought who's like, yeah, this rabbi knows what the fuck's going on. It's a language problem. Okay. And then it froze. All right. So maybe we'll have to continue this at another point. You fuck yourself.
Last but not least, I want to thank me. I want to thank me for believing in me. Last but not least,
New York City's New Year's Eve celebration is famous for the ball drop, but other places across the country have their own unique traditions.
in Nashville, they drop a giant music note to remind people it's Music City. In Amelia Island, Florida, it's a jumbo shrimp. Key West takes things a step further, dropping a big red high heel shoe with a drag queen inside. In Boise, Idaho, of course, they drop a potato, a giant cheese wedge from Plymouth, Wisconsin. In Homer, Alabama, they drop a big moon pie. In Whiting, Indiana, they drop a pierogi or boiling cauldron. And in Mount Olive, North Carolina, it's a big pickle and not olives for some reason. Mark Roner, KFI News.
New laws are going into effect across the country on New Year's Day. ABC 7 Stones is the approved law in Hawaii that raises taxes on tourists to fund climate and environmental programs.
In Utah, any establishment that serves alcohol will have to check the ID of everybody ordering alcohol, no matter how old they look. Illinois is banning small plastic containers for toiletries like shampoo and hotels. Georgia is allowing teledentistry for remote care covering things like exams.
California has new safeguards in place for AI-powered chatbots. Satellite weather from KFI rain tonight, rain with a chance of thunderstorms tomorrow, windy in some spots. Highs mid-60s, Metro LA, the Valley, 40 small 50s in the high desert, low to upper 60s villages, OC, low to mid-60s in the high. Right now it's 59 in the woods. See the Rancho Santa Margarita crash on the 5 in Burbank. This one's on the southbound side. It's coming up on Burbank Boulevard. Everyone's having lanes now to the right shoulder limits. The drive kind of crowded right there in the scene. We also have reports of another wreck in Burbank. But northbound coming up on Hollywood Way. And this flash should be off to the shoulder as well. That right lane still slightly plugged out. Now, this is the northbound side of the line where you see some pretty heavy traffic. It's getting away from Buena Vista all the way back towards Hollywood Way. The drive on the 210 heading westbound coming up on Windsor and Pasadena. That's where the lead right lane had been open. This crash to the side. The delays are pushing down almost from 134 eastbound delays in Pasadena are also slow, getting away from just about Mountain. Delays and stretches all the way into Rialto. With 7 California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Rachel Martinez.
Happy New Year, friends. GiveMeTheVid.com. They still want to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, or exotic. They're America's best car buyer. You go to GiveMeTheVid.com, enter your car's VIN number or license plate number, and you'll get an offer right on the spot better than anything that dealer will. Go to one of their office locations, so they'll come to you. It's easy, it's fast. GiveMeTheVid.com is America's best car buyer.
Every business has an ambition. PayPal opens the platform is now business loans, investment, access to loans, help customers worldwide. And your customers can use all the ways they want to PayPal, Venmo, PayLater, and all major cards. So you can always see PayPal. But it's time to get more users on the platform for business. PayPal grow today at PayPal.com and subject to approval at available locations. Hi, I'm Sherry Harris of Life Source. The benefits of quality water have never been more apparent. That is why families recognize the Life Source whole house system as their essential home appliance. No regular maintenance and no worry. We build, install, and stand behind every system. Now, Life Source pays your sales tax. Call 1-800-WATER-99 or visit LifeSourceWater.com to save $10,000. No tax special. Offer ends December 31st. Life Source. Taste and feel the difference. More to it. You know that 95% of divorces never go to trial. I'm Mary. I spent 20 years as a divorce attorney, and I feel hello divorce to be different. Smart technology to simplify every form of filing, plus access to lawyers, financial experts, and mediators. With over 15,000 divorces, hello divorce is 90% cheaper, 2/3 faster, and the highest rated online divorce platform on TrustPay. Find your way forward at hellodivorce.com/filing.
If you heard the refinance rule of thumb, it says you have to draw your rate at least 0.5% to refi. Since it takes several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi, the Love Exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a Love Exchange-free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost, and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving on the first day you're in the loan, and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing a dollar that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 15-year fixed-rate closer rated APR is 4.99%, so your current mortgage rate is higher than 4.99%. Loan exchange call at 855-752-9944. Log on to loanexchange.com. Crush you with things. Subject to credit. See website for licensing information, terms and conditions, and equal housing life. Call 855-752-99. Visit theloanexchange.com.
DC politicians want to enact a harmful credit card mandate so they can take away your cash back and rewards points. Perks that stretch your budget and make life a little easier. Losing these benefits means less money for your family's everyday essentials like gas and groceries. The perks you rely on can disappear, leaving you with higher costs and fewer options. Tell Congress to guard your card and oppose the Durbin-Marshall credit card mandates. iHeartRadio, Take a Teacher, powered by Donors Choose. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your life who's gone above and beyond for their students to be among the winners of $5,000 to stock their classroom. Nominate a teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/teachers.
The world needs Sesame Stream, and right now, Sesame needs you. Donate today at sesame.org/iHeart. That's SESAME.org/iHeart. First 100 days, reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world redistricted to squeeze Republicans out through the government shutdown.
Now, please help insurance costs down.
KFI is finding the stories that matter to Los Angeles.
The community doesn't know and how much they appreciate us. It's amazing.
Thank you for choosing more stimulating talk.
I listen to it not only in my home, but on the road.
KFI 80640, the number one preset on the iHeartRadio app. KFI 80640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Look at it's the John Cobell on the John Cobell Show. New Year's Eve, rains come down. We're all ready to go. All our plans are set. You have a fantastic just north of Camp Pendleton. I said that the girls can say don't know how to date. You know your needs, patience, can't make your mind up. Just date everybody. You are incorrect. And I understand that that's the way it has evolved, where if a young lady has lots of suitors, that she has looked badly, but it's the opposite. She's in demand, and that's one thing. Remember, this is dating advice for single women who wish to be married. If you don't wish to be married, don't take my advice. Just continue doing what you do. But that's the problem, that young women think, well, if I have a busy dance card, people are going to think I'm promiscuous. They're not mutually exclusive. You can do whatever you want. Right? No one's going to judge you. But if you're looking for a husband, a life partner, there's no other way to do it but to audition. And you are buying for your time. That's what a date is. A date is a one-time event where somebody, man or woman, who wants to spend time with you, wants your attention, and is paying for it properly, in my opinion. I says, hey, I like you, I like your smile, and I liked our conversation. I would like your individual attention for an evening. That's what a date is. You can go out to dinner, you can go to a movie, you can go out to coffee, you can go walk in the park, you can go for a bike ride, you can go to the beach, whatever it is, it's a date. It is designed for one reason and one reason only. For the person who is asking you to get your individual attention and for you to make judgment on him. This is the kind of guy that I can see myself growing a life with. That's what you should be doing. And it's very important that that person know that you are out with another guy guy the night before, and you are going out with another guy Sunday afternoon. Very, very important. Very healthy for him, too. As a guy, I'm here to tell you. And if he liked you, now he really likes you. If he was interested in you, he's really interested. He's not turned off by you because you have a date with another guy. He's challenged. And that's what you want. You want good guys working, competing for your attention. So that is the advice, and I'm sticking with it. I've listened to this stuff about dating with women, and I would think that Luke Rose's idea about dating as many men as a woman can would actually deter them because they won't settle down and pick a guy. They would just try to keep hopscotching. Not a good idea. Not good advice. It is great advice. You're wrong. They will settle down as soon as lightning strikes and they meet the person. It doesn't have to be God. But when they meet the person that is the right one, it's instantaneous. And all of you that have fallen in love know exactly what I'm talking about. Being swept off your feet is a thing. And of course it's good advice. That's not my only rule. You want to hear another rule? This one I usually lose on, but it is my rule, and I stand by it. After the age of 21, there are no boyfriends.
All right, so I think we have a language problem with infinity, and if you ask most Jews, even I think most rabbis, and you say to them, I think that God is infinite, they'd be like, so do I. And it's maybe a language problem. I would be like, how the fuck do you know? You were born in fucking Brooklyn. They didn't like reveal this to you at your fucking bris. You have no evidence. You have no evidence. Basically, I'm playing the game that I know at the end. I already know the answer, and that's nobody knows. So it's like we're playing the game, but I already know who's going to win, and it's the person who says, we don't know. That's really who wins. And that's what I say. All right, so centrist orthodoxy absolutely believes God is infinite, but it does not use infinite the way modern English intuitively does. The mismatch is exactly what's tripping you up. I don't know if it's tripping me up. I don't think it's consistent. You are right about English, and that's the problem. Huh? Okay. In modern English, infinite often feels like everything, all that exists, no boundaries, therefore includes all things. Motherfucker, that's what infinite means. If that were the definition, you'd be correct. God would have to be energy, matter, space, etc. But Judaism does not mean that. I bet you right now, dollars to donuts, if you took a poll of every, you could just even say every Jew on earth, that it would show up like 99% would say God is infinite. And anything aside from that would be seen as somewhat heresy. That's what's taught. What infinite actually means in classical Jewish thought, the Hebrew term is Ein Sof, literally without end or without limit. So does that mean limitless? Endless? It does not mean everything, the sum total of reality, all substances combined. It means not bounded, not quantifiable, not definable, not classifiable. This is negative theology, not additive theology. Whatever. Whatever, dog. So Judaism distinguishes between unlimited versus all-inclusive. I mean, I'm just saying, if you're on a cruise, they'll say like unlimited drinks or all-inclusive drinks, and that usually means the same thing. So in cruise terms, that's incorrect. English collapses these into one word, infinite. Judaism keeps them separate. God is unlimited, not all-inclusive in the sense of being identical with creation. Creation is finite, contingent, dependent. I don't really know about that. I don't think anybody knows. Analogy, imperfect but clarifying. Imagine the author of a novel. The author has no page limit, no word limit, no genre limit. The author is unlimited relative to the book, present in every page as cause. But the author is not the book, the author is not the ink, the author is not the paper. That analogy sucks. That forget that analogy. Whatever this is bullshit. It's imperfect. Yeah, so don't give it to me. Why did Judaism insist on the definition? If God were everything in the English sense, God would change, God would decay, God would be subject to entropy, God would include evil, error, and imperfection as himself. Judaism explicitly rejects all that. So it redefines infinity as transcending all categories, not absorbing them. This is why centrist orthodoxy avoids casual metaphysics. Well, if you avoid it, then I feel like you're afraid of it. Let's get into the nitty gritty. You'll notice Orthodox rabbis rarely say God is infinite. Okay, without explanation. Okay. They prefer God is not limited. God is beyond space and time. God has no body and no form. That's Rambam's influence. So reframing your sentence correctly, what centrist orthodoxy actually means is closer to this. God is not limited by anything, but everything else is limited by God. Okay, I mean that's fine. Or God does not include the universe depends on God. Final clarity. This addresses your exact objection. You're not rejecting Orthodox theology. You're rejecting the English misunderstanding of the word infinite. Okay, maybe. Once you switch infinite equals everything to infinite not constrained or definable, the tension disappears. One line Orthodox summary. God's infinity means nothing limits him. Not that he is identical with everything that exists. You know what? I don't think we should use the term infinity in terms of God because in English, infinity means everything. All right. So then I say, so if Hashem is infinite, is it untrue that? So Hashem is infinite is untrue in Judaism according to English? Yes. That would disagree with 99% of Jews. Yes, if you use common English meaning of infinite, then the statement Hashem is infinite is false in Judaism. That's not heresy, that's precision. Now, let me be very exact because this is where people talk past each other. Why the English sentence fails. In everyday English, infinite usually implies everything, all inclusive, nothing outside it, totality of reality. Under the definition, Hashem is infinite means Hashem equals everything. Judaism explicitly rejects that. That's Spinoza. So, in plain English, unqualified, Hashem is infinite is misleading. What Judaism actually affirms in Hebrew categories, he has no limit, he's not within a category, he's not a body, not a force in a body, without end, not everything. These are negative statements, not this, not that, not limited. They do not assert a positive substance called infinity. Why rabbis still say God is infinite anyway? Because English lacks a better common word. Philosophical precision is lost in translation. People mean not limited, not everything. But strictly speaking, Rambam would hate the sentence in English. He'd say any positive attribute, including infinite, is false if taken literally. We're going to get into that though, because so the safest orthodox English formations, if you want to say 100% accurate English, say one of the following. Hashem is not limited. Okay. Hashem is beyond space and time. Hashem is not finite. If something's not finite, isn't it infinite though? I mean, come on. These are linguistic games. This is garbage. Hashem is not contained by anything. Nothing limits Hashem. Avoid Hashem is infinite without everything, without explanation. Hashem is everything. Hashem is energy. I think as a metaphor that all works. Final bottom line, your conclusion is correct. According to ordinary English usage, saying Hashem is infinite is not an accurate Jewish statement, and 99% of Jews would disagree with that. No doubt. All right, so then I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite. You're right. Most Jews do feel Hashem is infinite. And the key is that they're expressing a religious intuition, not making a technical metaphysical claim on English. Let me reconcile the feeling, belief, and the precision so nothing is being dismissed. You're describing a lived belief, not a textbook definition. What most Jews say or feel, Hashem is infinite. They usually mean Hashem has no limits, Hashem is greater than anything, Hashem is not confined, Hashem is beyond space, time, and matter. The intuition is 100% mainstream across centrist orthodoxy, modern orthodoxy, Hasidism, and so your instinct is absolutely right. where the confusion sneaks in, English flattens meaning. Most Jews are not thinking Hashem equals everything that exists. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is identical with energy to or matter. I think a lot of them are. Hashem is a physical and metaphysical or a metaphysical substance. I think a lot of them are. You are using infinite as a shorthand for transcendence. Judaism historically did this in Hebrew, where Ein Sof never meant the set of all things. It meant without boundary or definition. English just doesn't preserve that nuance. Judaism allows emotive truth without technical precision. This is important. Judaism does not require philosophical exactness from every Jew. Rambam level metaphysics to have emunah. So a Jew can feel Hashem is infinite, say Hashem is infinite, pray to an infinite God without secretly being a pantheist. Nobody's saying that. The Torah speaks in human language. Okay, so how Central Orthodoxy quietly handles this tension. I don't like it. It's quietly. Be out there. All right, in practice, centrist orthodoxy holds two layers at once: emunah, language for life; prayer, feeling. Hashem is infinite. Hashem is everywhere. Hashem has no limits. Theological guardrails when pressed. Not literally everything. Not identical with creation. Not describable in positive terms. Most people live comfortably in layer one. Only philosophers argue in layer two. Well, we're in both worlds, baby. This is not hypocrisy. It's how Judaism always worked. The Torah says God has a hand. Jews don't believe God has a hand. The language still points somewhere true. I don't believe God has a hand, but you can say God is like the hand of God. You can say that. It's an analogy. The sentence that reconciles everything. Here's the line that captures what most Jews mean without crossing any lines. Hashem has no limits and boundaries, even though he's not identical with everything that exists. I think most Jews think that God is everything that exists and everything that doesn't exist. That's what without limit means. If you say that God is not in everything, then God has a limit. He's not in everything. That's the thing. This is like a philosophical wordplay, and we're not talking about real shit. Like, why aren't we doing the footwork correctly? It's like, well, this is what I think, and this is what I think, and it's like it's not precise. Okay, so the belief is intuitively felt, emotionally real, theologically safe, entirely mainstream. Final answer in your statement. I think most Jews feel Hashem is infinite is correct, and Judaism is okay with that as long as infinite is heard as without limits, not everything. This doesn't make sense to me. Then if I say like God is energy, then you say, or somebody says God is without limits but is not energy, then isn't God limited by not being energy? This reminds me of when I would study philosophy, and this is philosophical. Okay, so then I say, would Rambam disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless because limitless is a positive attribute? Yes, you are exactly right. Rambam would not accept the phrase Hashem is limitless. But up above, it was like, we don't say God is infinite, we say God is without limits. Isn't that limitless? Okay, if stated in a literal positive attribute, what you're catching is precisely Rambam's radical consistency. Let's be very exact. Rambam's core rule: no positive attributes at all. Okay, I could play this game. In Mora Nevechum, Guide for the Perplexed, which I have read, Rambam rules any positive description of God is false, even abstract ones, powerful, infinite, limitless, because they imply composition, imply definition, imply comparison. So Rambam, limitless is still an attribute and therefore still a problem. My thing just restarted. My notes just restarted. Okay, I get that. Why limitless fails Rambam's test. Limitless asserts a property, a motive being a measurable concept, absence of limit. Rambam says, if you can state it positively, it cannot apply to God. Even exists is tricky for him. God does not exist in the way things exist. What Rambam does allow, only negative attributes and relational statements, acceptable formulations. Hashem is not limited, but you can't say Hashem is limitless. Hashem is not finite, but you can't say Hashem is infinite. Hashem is not subject to space or time. Nothing limits Hashem. Hashem is the cause of all that exists. These deny something false. They don't assert something true. Why Rambam still use Ein Sof language rarely. Important nuance. Rambam himself almost never says Ein Sof. Later thinkers use it carefully. Rambam would tolerate it only if he heard it negatively. Ein Sof, not bounded, not an infinite thing. How centrist orthodoxy handles this. Centrist orthodoxy accepts Rambam as authoritative, but allows non-philosophers to use looser language. So in practice, rabbis say limitless. Philosophers mean not limited. This is intentional tension, not sloppiness. The most Rambam safe English sentence. If you want to be maximally Rambam accurate, say nothing limits Hashem in any way. Okay, so I'll debate this one. Not Hashem is limitless. Hashem is infinite. Okay, so final answer. Yes, Rambam would disagree with the phrase Hashem is limitless if it is treated as a positive attribute. He would insist it being rephrased negatively or not said at all. Your reasoning is exactly how Rambam reasons. All right, well, if Rambam says God is not without not without dog, just tell me in normal terms. Oh, this shit is the worst. Dog. I guess I'd like to teach or at least have these debates, but it take too fucking long, man. I've got other shit to do. Okay. Not Rambo. Dog, this is the worst. If we say that Hashem is not limited in a Rambam sense, then aren't we contradicting ourselves if we say that God is not in energy, because that is putting a limit on what God is? Okay, this is a classic and very deep Jewish tension, and the short answer is, oh no, that's something different. Okay, so not now we're at the heart of the subtle tension in Jewish theology. You're spotting an apparent paradox. Fuck yeah, motherfuckers. Okay, so we'll go on in a little bit, maybe. Dude, this is fucking word games. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. All right.
It's extremely unusual to have three persons die at the same time or found dead at the same time while they're out hiking, trying to enjoy nature. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Nope. Oh my God. What are you doing here? I am surprised. Oh my God. Hey. Las Vegas says they'll see droves of people. But the Yucca poll says in reality, only 10% of us will actually dress up, go out, and celebrate. Many will have a I'll be at bed forward at midnight hour. No ball drop, no resolutions, no midnight kiss. Just sleep. Free tenants. KFI News.
Sky Tower, that's the tallest building in the country. So hopefully we're getting by. Rain keeps on keeping on through the night. It's about 40 degrees. Thursday rain, possibly some thunderstorms tomorrow, but a bit cooler. Nice mid-50s and beaches, mid-60s, Metro LA, Orange County, lower mid-60s, inland Empire, Palm Springs, mid-60s, San Fernando Valley, into upper 50s in the Antelope Valley. Slight break from the rain Friday, maybe, and then some more winds though for the weekend. Right now, 60 into the beach, 61 Orange, 64.
If Rambam says that God is without limit, then doesn't this constrain God by saying contradict when we say that God is not nature? Because if God is without limit, then God has to be a nature.
As a proud resident of Southern California Children's Hospital, Los Angeles is special to me. Your support makes sure that critical life-saving care is available to every child who needs it. Donate now, and your gift will be matched. Call 800-670-CHLA or visit donatechla.org today. Thanks. Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio.
There seems to be a paradox that I can't get past. If Rambam says that God is without limit, then that means that God must be in everything, because if God's not in everything, then there's somehow a limit.
And then Neil's on with us. He's got some cool tips and some, I guess, food hackers when it comes to fast food. Neil Strader's with us. Neil, how you, Bob? Good, sir. How about yourself? Oh, man, it couldn't be fine. Couldn't be fine. Yeah, I want to know something extra about salt. It used to be the term celery comes from the root word salt. So there you go. And I think it was ancient Greece. They used to use it to make because it was pretty rare and hard to get. So that's where we get salad. You know that? You just got to get the morning. Go on with you. Okay, I was talking to Crozier. You know Michael Crozier? I was talking to him earlier. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I've been up for 4 days. Looks like a model. But I was out at Costco today looking at air fryers. My sister got one. She said it's the greatest thing she's ever purchased. I almost pulled the trigger, and then I thought, I don't know, it has to be a deal. What are your thoughts? And if you have a convection oven, is it the same thing as an air fryer? Yes. However, let me clarify. They are doing the exact same thing. However, the one built for an air fryer, because of its size and very compact, that the effect is going to be great. Yeah, it's just a small projection of it. That's all it is. Okay. What it does is it blows the hot air around. That's why it's in the back. So nothing's sitting on the floor. It has room for it to go around. It's not a fryer, but you make a fry. The process is dehydrating. So that's why it bubbles. So the bubbles are the water being heated to a point where they steam in the oil. So it steams out and causes a bubble when you fry something. Right. That's getting the water ultimately, which is why it gets crunchy. An air fryer is a convection oven that's built that's smaller. So you get closer with like a small convection oven that you put on your counter. That's what we have in toaster. That's what we have in. You get closer than you ever would with a regular size oven to match that. But they are built in a certain way. The convection is super tight and concentrated, and they're pretty miraculous. They really are. What they do is like breadcrumbs and avocado and all these different things for crunchy snacks, frozen French fries without oil, things like that. They're very impressive. But so if you're just talking about my mini oven, toaster oven is not small, it's not big. If I just took like 6 bricks and I put it on the bottom, and so the cooking space was less, would that help? That's like the one in Costco. So I get out some of the biscuit jointers and my 4/4 miters. Right, big dog. Yeah, I would at that point, they're not expensive. And they're fairly cheap, if I know, which is too bad for what they do. But do all do the same thing? If you want a $300 one or an $80 one, it's the same thing. Yeah, think of it. Now, I think the materials that's built out of the metal shell instead of the plastic one. But really, they're all going to be, it's all about air circulation, higher heat, and then crisp. And dehydrate that outer shell, why it makes things crunchy. That's really what it's doing. That's what it's simulating, but it's not technically frying it down. You know what? I'm going to give you a spider for this report that we're Saturday, 12 to 5. Because the one thing that I learned on your show that I didn't know before, and now it affects me, and it actually changes how I eat. I had no idea, like the first 56 years of my life, I had no idea that there's more sugar in a baked potato than there is in can of Coke. Well, I think you said something like that. You were thinking of what ends up happening is actually that's not my right saying, but maybe I say a lot of things. Okay, the Sunday morning show. I know. Okay.
Now, aren't we just playing word games when we say that Rambam is without limit? Because really, isn't that saying that God is in everything? Because if God's not in everything, then God has a limit. This is a word game. And if we're being honest with ourselves, we are just playing a word game.
You'd be the greatest doctor in the world. You mind if I smoke? Everybody gets weirded out when a doctor smokes. Sit down. Pull down your pants. I'm not going to just put something you can feed it to my wife later. No, I would be a horrible doctor. Yeah, I would be That's the first thing they do is go, I'm not going to ask that guy. Tell me how to help. All right, what's going on with this? It's very good to get financial aid with staff. Evacuation mortgage are effective in the recent burn areas across LA County, including the Palisades. I don't see it. Metro's asking for public comment on a proposed 8-mile lightning walking path along the LA River as part of a connection between the San Fernando Valley and Long Beach. The Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center say more at the park with Toyota's full lineup of commercial vehicles. Let's head out to Sun Valley.
On Valley 4, Hollywood Way has been cleared out of lanes. Traffic's picking up quickly now. You may have a couple little crowded spots making your way through that stretch. So check out the drive on the 10. This is making your way through Mid-City. Eastbound slowing, still loading up with just about lots of Canada. Delays all the way to the 5 in Boyle Heights. The 110 northbound in South LA slows from the 105. Delays taking you ahead to the 105. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez. This is Sarah Spain with the latest from iHeartRabbit Sports, presented by Capital One. Per ESPN sources, the NWSL's Kansas City Current have agreed to terms to hire Chris Harvis as the team's new head coach. Harvis, a former U.S. player and MLS champion, most recently coached the Colorado Rapids on the MLS. The Current's previous coach, Michael Adamowski, moved into the role of sport director after last season. For more women's sports stories, subscribe and engage with Sarah Spain on the podcast. As a founding partner of iHeartRabbit Sports Network, Capital One wants to help you hear more about today's top email updates and keep more money in your wallet with no fees or minimum subject accounts. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/pay for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Support is sponsored by OPOLaw.com.
Tis the season for increased traffic and more accidents. Susan Owen here from LA's award-winning OPO Injury Law. This holiday season, let our trusted
If Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists?
What's setting you apart that people come to your store and realize if you get it off, it's nowhere great brand, very competitive prices. You don't deserve their money, they're not happy. How many times a day do people come up to you and say, "You're killing me, Larry," all the time, especially my wife, even my dog. It's just such an iconic jingle slogan only in America. Only because of radio.
Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, ViralRabbi. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders you absolutely love. Listen to ViralRabbi wherever you get your podcasts. A decade ago, I was on the
So then we would have to agree, according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist, since that's a positive attribute.
Visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com or your nearest Total Wine or Bethel. This message is intended for audiences 21 and older. Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, Webber County, Kentucky. For more on Gentlemen's Cut Bourbon, please visit gentlemen'scutbourbon.com. Please enjoy responsibly. On the New Year's Eve Regency Ball, a royal affair filled with fun, $50,000 in free slot play, prizes, and fabulous good times. Start the new year with a hot streak. They've got over $1 million in progressive jackpots at your favorite slots and table games. Let's make a New Year's resolution this year that you're not going to break. I got it. More Morongo. Yes! Book your room right now for 2026. Cielo's holiday dinner fit for Santa. Chicken coconut soup, surf and turf, chocolate lava cake, and ice cream. All for a special price the 24th through the 31st. Plus, don't forget to visit Moses. Super long happy hours and the greatest compound chicken I've ever had in my life. I like to start off every New Year with a little Rick Ross. Even if it's just tickets in my pocket. Rick Ross, live at Morongo on March 30th. And before you leave, deliver Morongo's gas station at super low prices. Morongo Casino Resort and Spa. It's good times.
So, in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to his philosophy, and thus Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate.
Hi, Dan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyota-thon is on. And what better way to get in the spirit of the season than with a new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's see.
So, I think we have a language problem.
Driving through the snow in a new RAV4 hooray. To the slopes we go in a Highlander horsey day. I can't wait to get hot cocoa, tuning with a tundra makes the kids go loco. Oh, what fun it is to make holiday wishes come true. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Oh, what fun it is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Presto, new holiday classic. Let's sing it again. Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon, Toyota-thon is on. Toyota-thon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. You guys tried these holiday cookies? I forgot good. Toyota, let's go places. From the wildfires and alligator temperatures, and it's nothing but an to the first 100 days, reciprocal tariffs on countries throughout the world, redistricting to squeeze Republicans out. Government shutdown. Keep health insurance costs down. G5's right here, the stories that matter to Washington. The community that they built and how much they appreciate us. It's amazing. Thank you for choosing more stimulating talk. I listen to them not only in my home, but on the road. And G5 AM 648, the #1 preset on the iHeartRadio app. How long does it last? How heavy is it going to be? Coming up tomorrow at 7 on the next Bill Hagel show. It's going to be wet. Neil Fayden joins us from the Court Report reporter. I've got 1, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8 quick questions. We do a rapid that question and answer. Okay. I heard soaking chicken in salt water for 10 to 24 hours before you cook it makes it moisture. Is that true or false? Yes. And how much? And what's the perfect amount of time? 10 hours, 24 hours? That seems to be a big difference for chicken. So the softer.
Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers in a contradiction. We're just playing word games, but okay, it really comes down to like Rambam saying that you can't describe Hashem with any positive attribute. So then I say, all right, so then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists since existing is a positive attribute? And that's correct. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider this statement as not an accurate description of God. So I've actually proved that Rambam does not think God exists. And that is that's the snake biting its own ass. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So does God exist? I mean, I don't know, but traditionally we think so. So I say if Rambam says that only negative descriptions of God work, then wouldn't Rambam disagree with the phrase God exists? Yes, you're right. According to Rambam's logic in the Guide for the Perplexed, the simple phrase God exists is technically a positive statement and therefore problematic. Let's break it down carefully. Why God exists is positive. In Rambam's system, positive attributes assert something about God. Saying God exists seems to assert a fact about God, which is a positive description. Even abstract qualities, infinite, wise, powerful, are positive. Rambam's rule: we cannot assert any positive property of God. Only negative statements are valid. How Rambam resolves this? Rambam does not actually reject God's reality. He is certainly committed to God's existence, but he avoids phrasing it in a positive attribute because any positive statement imposes a human category on God. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam prefers negative framing. God is not existent. Who the fuck talks like that? God is not subject to non-being. Again, these are word games. And I got this motherfucker by the ass. This is awkward in English, but it fits his negative theology. All we can say is what God is not what God is. Why this matters? God exists in casual language is fine for belief and prayer, but philosophically speaking, Rambam would consider it imprecise. Rambam's approach forces us to avoid attributing existence as a property because properties are limited, measurable, and human defined. Bottom line, according to Rambam, God exists as technically a positive attribute, so it does not fit his philosophical system. The correct way to express God's being is negatively: God is not non-existent, or God is beyond non-being. This preserves God's transcendence and avoids human-imposed categories. So, as I say, so then we would have to agree that according to Rambam's belief, that Rambam would conclude that God does not exist because existence is a positive attribute. Yes, for being strictly philosophical in Rambam's terms, you are hitting the exact point. God exists is a positive statement. Rambam forbids positive attributes for God because any positive property imposes a human category on the divine. Therefore, in the philosophical technical sense, Rambam would say that God exists is a positive attribute and not an accurate description of God. Important nuance. This does not mean Rambam denies God's reality. Rambam is fully committed to God's reality, unity, and causality. The issue is language. Exists in English is a positive property, implying God is a thing in the universe. Rambam's point: God transcends existence and non-existent existence categories. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting. It imposes human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relational formulations. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not property. All of these, my thing, refresh. People are going to ask, why do your notes refresh? And I'm going to say, I don't know. I think it has, I don't know. It has to do with the software or something. But it could have, I don't know. All right, where were we? Rambam is fully committed, yada, yada, yada. So God is real, but we cannot say God exists as a property of God. It's too limiting and it poses human categories. How Rambam expresses God safely. Instead of God exists positive, Rambam would use negative or relevant formulation. God is not non-existent. God is beyond non-being. God is the cause of all that ends. Pardon me. God is the cause of all that exists. Relational, not a property. All of these affirm God's reality without assigning a positive attribute. Key takeaway: philosophically strict Rambam. No positive attributes at all. God exists as positive, technically invalid. But in practice, we believe God is real via negative or causal statements. I say, in one sentence, please state that according to Rambam, the phrase Rambam stating God exists would be contradictory to its philosophy, and that Rambam does not think that the phrase God exists is accurate. According to Rambam, the phrase God exists is a positive attribute and therefore contradictory to his philosophy. So Rambam would consider the statement not an accurate description of God. What in the fuck, dude? That doesn't make any sense. So right now, all of what we just read about God being not limited and not finite, all that is out the door right now. I feel like I solved the riddle. I really do. I feel like this is this whole bunch of bullshit that we've been doing for the last hour, and I figured it out. And I'm sure some Rebbitzon's going to be out there who's like, that's my boy, because that's not my boy. That's my man, because It took a man to fucking figure out all this shit. And I'm a man. I'm 40. Anyway, I feel like I figured it out. So does that mean that Judaism, that form of Judaism, that negative, the negative aspects of God crew is we can use this language to contradict them, or to show that their beliefs are contradictory and that they don't believe in God. They don't believe God exists. Not that they don't believe in God, but they don't believe God exists. And that goes against all of Judaism. So I'm fine personally if somebody says God is energy. That's fine. God can be everything. I'm fine if you say God is infinite. And if anybody's like, well, Rambam wouldn't say that, I would say I have proven, like QED, like this is a mathematical proof that Rambam does not think God exists, because existence is a positive attribute. This is really deep. This is really philosophical, but I feel like I figured something out. And with that, we'll do the foot thing, the footwork discussion later. That's practical halakha, and I like practical halakha. If I were teaching anything, I would have a series of videos or virtual reality or whatever the future exists, but even just books on practical halakha. And you have to see, it's called observant Judaism for multiple reasons, but observation is part of that. Anyway, I really figured something out. So all this bullshit about centrist Judaism would say that God is not limited. They would not say that God is limitless, or God is not finite, that God is finite. God is not finite, but not that God is infinite. All that's out the window, because that is the negative theology of Rambam, and we just proved Rambam, his theology gets cornered and hit him by the ass, because he then that type of theology eventually moves into God cannot exist because existence is a positive trait. This is big, because like generally, like I've said, like how much I love Rambam, but not everybody's perfect. People can go and play these word games with me as well, and to me, it's just easier to say God is infinite and God is energy and all forces and all light and everything else. That's easier for me to do. I can live with that. When you play these, God is not, you can't say God's infinite. You have to say God is not finite. Those are word games, and that's a waste of my fucking time. What isn't a waste of my time is getting into practical halakha and helping people through difficult times of their lives and helping to unite the world and helping specifically to unite Judaism and rebuilding the Beit HaMikdash. We've had 1,000 years to be going through this not finite versus infinite bullshit. More than that, it's time to let the rubber hit the road and let's get moving on this shit. Let's start with peace and come up with plans, which I already have, to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, and in a safe way that no one gets hurt. And anyone, I've said it before, I'll say it again, you can, if anything happens to the Dome of the Rock, you can do the same to my face. Meaning, I want it preserved and as perfectly as possible. And if any damage is done to that, you can do the same damage to my face. So that means we have to be really, really careful. We can't just go blowing shit up. I know how much we love to blow shit up and blame everybody else, but that's just not going to fly when the world is watching, and the world is watching. So let's just calm down. I understand having self-preservation and all that other bullshit. I get that. It's what we go through. It's what I talk about with people constantly. But at least in these terms, these word games, I don't like them. I know I have to work through them to be able to understand what we're about, which we're talking. But I really feel I caught Rambam. This would be like, I don't know, it'd be like a cheerleader, like a Dallas Cowboys cheerleader who basically, I don't know, like is cheering for Roger Starbuck, and then all of a sudden she recognizes that like Roger Starbuck isn't throwing the ball properly, and then she's like, "Put me in, coach," and then she ends up throwing the ball properly. Like Roger Starbuck is like, I don't know if that's the best analogy. I try to use sports analogies, which generally we want to avoid because they're not always gender neutral, but we'll make sure that everybody knows about sports, so then they are gender neutral. All right, so what I'm saying is I'm a cheerleader of Rambam, and I see Rambam having some contradiction here. So I'm gonna step in for him and show where the contradiction is, and I'm gonna throw touchdowns. Simple as that, baby. Do the Heisman on that hoe. You're fired. Go fuck yourself. Yo, dog, I caught these motherfuckers. And I'm funny, let's just play word games, but okay.
Hi, Dan from Toyota here to let you know that Toyota-thon is on. And what better way to get the spirit of the season than with the new Toyota, like RAV4, Grand Highlander, and Corolla Cross. But to really get in the spirit, let's sing it out here. So without further ado, driving through the snow.
You just won New Year's fireworks!
Let's go places. And then what's the sound that like a firecracker? Oh.
got it to double cheeseburger. The thing is, they're not built. So you order them, and they give you the pieces, and then you have to put it in half left again. Oh, so it's kind of weird. Thing.
Oh, like that old big DLT.
Yeah.
There was like the cylindrical onside eye. That's when I was out at McDonald's. Like, I'm not making my own burgers.
It's like, and it's like 20 cents. You go to Shabu Shabu, you gotta cook your own food. It's like food poisoning, what you can do. I have a question for you, sir. Yes, sir. When it comes to like salsa burning, right? By the way, is the red salsa or green salsa more popular in Mexico? I heard it's green. Is that true? I think it's regional, actually. But yeah, green is incredibly popular. But I think you can find green. It's like, people like, flour tortillas or, it's not popular in Mexico. It's wrong. There is areas where flour tortillas are a more common part of the diet. I mean, they make tacos with it. So there's a lot of regions. Different parts, for a long time you go to Italian place, and all you got is types of dishes. You go to Italy, and there's a region. You go to Florence, it's going to be one thing. Venice, there's a dish of Venice, fish, pasta. You're hard pressed to find that on a menu. But I'm trying to find a good salsa verde in a store, and it's so much different from the ones you can find like El Torino or Don Coco. It's the warm garlicky green salsa that I love, and I can't find anything even close in the store. You go to a Mexican grocer. I did. I went to one of the, is it called Super King? Super King. And I went there and I looked out different kind of Mexican grocer. They're international grocer, so you can find all kinds of family owned. There's like seven or nine locations here in Southland, but they're not Mexican. Okay, but I went to one of those markets that is Mexican, and they've got that hot bar there, which was terrific. They got burritos and tacos and all kinds of stuff. And then I asked the guy, I looked all over the store before I asked the guy, I said, buddy, I can't find any hard shells for tacos. And he goes, oh no, I'll show you where they are. And he took me down an aisle, and there was like one box, and one type, and one box. So I said, wow, these are real popular, huh? He goes, no. They're really unpopular. So that's why we don't care. Right there. Since you have your ear to the ground when it comes to good restaurants, why do you think it is? And there's 2 million people who live in the valley. There's not income. Not one. There's one in Glendale. I'm talking about the valley. Class. And but the salsa verde and taco is by far the best salsa. And they make but they don't sell it. I would love for them to sell it. I have to go there and buy it fresh. I get some of it, but they don't run everything. But I learned from you that certain salsas that you have in honor of the one you take sure that's definitely as well. And the chili it's just everything, whether everything's under the surface. You go and you get a chunk of interesting thing about capsaicin. One animal that cannot taste it or experience it. Really? Wait, so you can eat like hot chili all day long? It's how they spread the seeds. It's how they get other places that are
So that papal reject on Sundays, he said that the term salary comes from Greek and it doesn't come from Roman, and he sucks. He was trying to sound very intelligent, and that's cool if you want to sound intelligent, but be intelligent if you're going to try to sound intelligent.
All right, last one, and this is on the original Spaces post. Original Spaces post. Here we go. 138 comments on this one. Let's see how many. Only 21 did the bookmark action though. So, all right, ready when you are. Dude, action's crazy on this one too. Dang, action, yo. What are you saying? You know, it's not one comment, one entry. It's one comment that tags for the other one. But this one actually is for bookmarks. All right, so go ahead, brother. 1, 2, 3. All right. Does this include a max engagement? Yes, it does. Okay, amazing. There you go. That's your 3 .dvn winners. If you didn't win a .dvn, have no fear. Literally everyone who becomes an official Dreamers ambassador gets one of these. You're going to be getting one. So make sure you go to the Telegram. There's a link in our link tree. You can find that in our bio. Just head to our bio, head to our link tree, click on Telegram, and in the ambassador channel, check all the pins. All right, just for filling out the interest form, you get an NFT. All right, but once you get accepted, it's like learn to earn and learn for impact. So you're going to be earning TGN just for learning about us. Plus, you get the most limited edition NFT we'll ever launch. Only 100 of these will ever be created. That's just for the ambassador staff. So like, let's grow. All right, amazing, amazing. So that's that. So the .dgns are done. But we still have 2 educational gifts we are giving out. Wilty Web3 is giving out a pass to KF Media, which is a winner to Ethereum. Plus, I'm giving out an annual subscription to Blinkist for book summaries. You're going to absolutely level up in 2026. If you have this and you're going through a book summary a day, I mean, that is just next level growth right there. So yeah, fam, let's get after it. Let's grow for that one. One comment, one entry. If you're tagged in that comment, just be saying anything. Tag someone, tag a friend. You just go @A, click. At B, click. Come through. @C, click. Boom. Do that 26 times. Go through the alphabet. And let's grow. All right. Okay. We got some people who've been very patient with their hands. We got B King from the Base Community, also a Spaces host. How you doing, B King? What's growing up?
Yo, Jim.
GM, what's up, man? What's up? What's up, GM? Everybody in the space. I want to say happy New Year to everybody in the space. And I'm not gonna lie. First time popping on your space, and I've learned a whole lot from it. There's a Black Cat. Yeah, when Black Cat was talking, I had to just put my pen on the vibe, jot some things down.
Way before it was a trendy spiritual movement for celebrities, Kabbalah was a mysterious form of Jewish mysticism reserved for only the most devout Jews. I've always been spiritual, and I love the idea of exploring the mysteries of
I listen to the experience and it's motivational. And you started from the just thinking of the idea and just the way you had to the cadence was not
Runs exclusive wildcard game return.
Everything want to be the best when your best is required today. Made it look easy. This place is alive.
Runs exclusive wildcard playoff game. Wildcard weekend. Out on Prime.
Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $100 box cravings boxes take you on 11 signatures. Luxuriate with your favorites in $5 box. Be transported to all opulence with a $7 box. Or encounter the world of delights in a $9 box, like the cheesy dipping burritos with creamy garlic sauce. It's luxe for less. Choose your $5, $7, or $9 box cravings box only at Taco Bell.
Welcome to the 90th Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic at AT&T Stadium on New Year's Eve. This is a place where legends aren't born, they are proven. And at Goodyear, we know about legendary performance. The work it takes to prove you are number one, and then proving you still are next year. Go play like it, go cheer like it. Prove you're legendary. Make tonight a good night, and make tomorrow a good year. And if you do, maybe you'll see your name on the side of my route. Malachi Tony's one of the most fabulous freshmen in the country, and they're going to use him in a multitude of ways. He'll be the traditional wide receiver, and he can go up and get the football. 89 catches, 0 drops. Look at motion and hand the football on the corner. Watch this speed. It's a foot race, and a foot race, he's going to win the game winner in College Station. And the old Malley cat, I saw quarterback, when he's going to take snaps, he can throw the football with accuracy down the field. You got to identify what Jim is every snap for this Ohio State defense.
You see him in the slot there at the top of your screen on first down for Miami on its second offensive possession. It'll be Martin Fletcher off the left side, and he gets maybe 4 out to the 43, tripped up by Davison Igvinosin, first team all Big Ten corner. No drops for Malachi Tony. He's closing in on 1,000 receiving yards to be the first freshman in Miami history. Play action. Back with time. Checks it down. Fletcher wide open. Down and into Ohio State territory. Out of bounds at the 41-yard line. A gain of 16.
This is going to be zone coverage and a smart play here. Carson back. Caleb Downs gets too far inside. There's no flat player outside. An easy dump down and check off to Mark Fletcher.
Mario Cristobal says about Carson Beck, he's got all eyes. He's seen a lot. He has great confidence in Beck to win this game today for Miami. Made a smart play on the check down. Now handed off to Fletcher here on first down. And he is grabbed and wrestled to the ground by Caden McDonald. Turned into a first-round pick. Marvell Reese, who always was a first-round pick, was also in on the stuff.
And this is going to be a huge thing to watch all night. Big 98. The best, if not the best defensive tackle in college football. He's going to be working on 52 James Brockmeyer. He's giving up size. And the force in the middle, he's really sets point and sets the tone. This defensive line for Ohio State. Nice job on the movement, getting your back to the big goal.
Back to the air on second down and long again. Putting it off and it's through the hands of Mark Fletcher.
Styles comes in a little hot from Carson back. On target behind Mark Fletcher. A lot of zone coverage early from Ohio State.
Check it out, third time. He's got He's hitting with the briefcase. Pass rushes with Taylor Arnell Reese. Be the best edge in all of college football. CJ Daniels inside the 30, down to the 26.
Like 1.1K. I don't matter, dude. It's just, we out here doing our thing.
He's here, and you're going to see the route come inside. And Carson Beck, he's got pressure coming on him, but he stays strong in the pocket and delivers an absolute strike to CJ Daniels. They need CJ Daniels to play big here this evening. He was banged up the latter half of the season. Still might not be 100%.
You want to read some of these? Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort in these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. He's talking about, not talking about T-Pac 8, he's talking about
Wildcat, the Mally Cat as they call it, Malachi Tony, running at that time inside the 25, down to the 23. Tony just 18 years old. And he has been a dynamic player, throwing, running, as Dusty showed you earlier, and obviously catching the football. Big reason why Miami in its first ever college football playoff. He can accelerate, so well, dangerous without the ball, and very dangerous with the football in his hand. They just want to get him touches in as many ways as they can. Beck throwing on 2nd and 6 now, steps up and takes off, and dives to the 20. Will come up a couple of yards short of the line to gain. Carson is behind. Reese picking it up just to be third and manageable. Bring out some beef here. An extra offensive lineman and another tight end. That's a right. Nice from Mario Cristobal. Said it's going to be a rock fight. There's some rockets.
so brilliant.
It's no chips, he said in this game, but it's all about what happens in the trenches. And here's Shores. Ball came out as well. Ohio State. Pierce comes up with a fumble recovery for the Buckeyes. And it's going to be the corner. Davison Ipinosa who's going to come in. Condensed formation. Watch the corner coming from. Big takeaway for Ohio State.
That's what you like to say. Don't you deserve something better? A one-of-a-kind nationwide network. First responders. We put first responders first. Because their connection changes everything. Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade. Is it in you?
It could be frostomatic, tensomatic, 1.5% cash back-o-matic, grease lightning.
What's in your wallet? Go to greatclips.com/football to get a $9.99 haircut coupon and be
be like Kirk Cousins, who knows the value of a great haircut.
You like that?
I do like that. Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today. Ever since we told Jason Kelsey the NFL Sunday ticket is just $4.99 for football fans, we have very first time in lunch.
The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. Gatorade. And Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Hard to believe it's been 23 years since one of the greatest ever. It looked like Miami was going to win it. They were celebrating, but there was a pass interference on Ohio State. Both guys end up winning. Look at our proven performance brought to you by Goodyear. What both programs have done since. This is the first college football playoff appearance for Miami. 4 10-win seasons. They still haven't won an ACC championship. But look at Ohio State. 20 10-win seasons, 2 national titles, 11 years ago in this stadium, and then last year under Ryan Day. Turnover by Mark Fletcher of Miami, fumbling inside the 20. That's his first lost fumble on his 162nd carry of the season. Play action, stay in. And it's Jeremiah Smith. And he's got a first down at the 29. The super sophomore who's from Miami. Smith now with 81 catches. First team All-America. Coach Ray.
And easier to deal with people. And it takes utility.
Week of the Michigan game, the week leading into the Big Ten championship game, said he couldn't play fast. Still had pretty good numbers. Well, Jackson trying to get the chance. Back at the 27-yard line. Loss of two on the play. Well, again, it's the power. And watch the effort he's going to give setting this edge. He's going to work really hard to continue to. Oh, my God. Make an impactful tackle for loss on first down. O'Bain is already plays here in the opening quarter. Jackson running to the right. 30. And then knocked down at the 35. Thomas first.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in.
That's the player leading up with a tight end insert, getting on that second level linebacker. Bring that run for Bo Jackson.
That's not why you're here today. So let's go ahead and set the timer.
We're going to take these down situations. Getting to the stick. Donaldson leaving the backfield, saying the throw. Hobbs in deep for 10, incomplete. Good coverage by Frederick.
I got the thick boy jelly donut on my shirt.
And so Ohio State will punt for the second time in his many possession. O.J. Frederick was the only holdovers from last year. He's a freshman All-American in 2024. One of the best corners they have, running step for step. That pass just sails wide of Darnell.
Something I posted on the chain.
Now Ohio State Malachi Tony back at his 20.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I want to wait too long. And when I over and over again with the kind of other thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude.
Made at the 17. No score, 6.5 to go in the opening quarterfinal of this 2025-26 college football playoff.
Right there, dude. I was like, I'm posting this shit.
Yo, bud, hurry up. Come on.
I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kids won't. See that?
Joe Rogan sing.
Everyone watching. Coach says it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game, but that's what losers say. You gotta swing with those hips, right? And you gotta swing. And if you don't have the right insurance, you can be paying for this yourself. Get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
At Burger King, you write the rules of value. You rule number 10? I mix and match my way. There's 7 tasty items, and I can get 2 for $5 or 3 for $7. That's all up to me. The $5 deal or $7 trio. Burger King classics and fan favorites. Choose your deal.
Of course, I never read them, but I saw them. What they say about you guys.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste
Some of you are evil. Like, most you're a good guy. What does he say?
You told her when she grew up,
We're all sad.
she could do anything she wanted.
Like, a lot of you.
That she was going to do hard things. Yeah.
Like, run a shop. He's a
Told her she
fighter,
could.
And, like, he owns a bunch of trucks. We heard all that.
So she will.
You can't give trucks away. And
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts and sweatpants, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collar Yourself. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt at the top of the firm collar. I got rid of so many problems I got bringing today. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars will fit all day. Get 20% off today using code CD at collarsandco.com.
There's news. And there's good news. Like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgeries. From volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships. All made possible by kindness.
Mexican is ruining this, making fun of Rabbi is what united us all. Regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments feeling
A cosmo edition of Dusty's Inventive Dude. Well, this game is chock full of dudes. We've already seen both of these guys make an impact. The power from Bane, the speed and pass rush from Akeem Messidor, both projected first rounders. And how about 4 projected first rounders? All in the top 15. Arvell Reese, so long and athletic and fluid. Caleb Downs, best safety in America. 6'5", 243 is the fourth. Kate McDonald mans the middle like no one else in college football. Miami starting this drive and at 17. Back in trouble, steps up, and is out to about the 25-yard line for 8 yards. We talked about the defensive stars. Here are the coaches behind them. Matt Patricia in his first year, 3-time Super Bowl champ, Royals Award finalist, coaching at college for the first time since he was a graduate assistant at Syracuse for Paul Pasqualoni in the early 2000s. And Corey Heatherman, who's also a Royals Award finalist, the defensive coordinator for Miami. Second and 2 for the Canes on their 25. Gives the Fletcher who pulled it on the last possession. And is able to break a tackle from Matthews to get a first down to the 31 for a gain of 6. One thing about Marty Fletcher, he's 40 yards. Didn't you see not a whole lot there inside? He kind of lowers his shoulder, keeps the legs. He already runs the other about the other that probably lies. And cross out the ugly. Physicality is 2 hands on that football day. Watch Sonny Styles. I just went to the side. 6'9". He's going to come downhill. Watch the collision in the hole. The contact balance from Mark Fletcher. Runs through the Styles. And this will unperform. Classic run. Physicality from Fletcher.
Started on the Miami 17, out to its 44-yard line. Bell throwing, hits Tony. Is able to keep it balanced and fumble the ball. Covered it up. Remember, he had holding onto the ball in the first round against A&M. Little pushing and shoving afterwards. No penalty markers down. There's a picture-perfect overfield tackle by Caleb Downs. He's always under control and in the right position. Plays with his knees. He's going to come in here and deliver a great shot on Malachi Tony. Reference save by Southwest Boston. Wasn't costly. It was dangerous against Texas A&M. No longer football. Fletcher. Again, a broken tackle. This time it was Downs who couldn't bring him to the ground. And he's into Ohio State territory. A couple yards short of third down. Fletcher Jr. said he's having fun this year. Last year, he said after games he was in tears. That's because his father, who was very close to him and also the entire Miami program, Mark Seaton, also known as Big Arm, passed away suddenly at age 53 last October. Mario said he is our biggest leader. And showing leadership, bouncing back from that loss moment, running hard on this run. Beck will throw a third and short, and Daniels again, a first down catch. And Beck is starting to get going now. And for the second time, Miami's inside the Ohio State 40. I love this from Shannon Dodson. Watch him quick release, gonna work inside. The team foul and walk outside. Nice job right there by C.J. Daniels. Seven coverage. The Packer doesn't get turned around. Caden Curry actually dropping out to the defensive end. Good job identifying that from Carson Beck and moving the stick. Tony lined up right behind the left tackle. Now you see him motioning. Ohio State very aware of where he is. He pitches the screen pass, puts his head down, and is stepped up and shoved back after a gain of 4 or 5. Very physical opening quarter here in Arlington. Wouldn't have it any other way, Dave. We talked about this yesterday. Physicality and intensity. Both words Mario Cristobal and Ryan Day used, and those are going to be the factors of what determines a winner here tonight. So far, Miami able to move the ball on Ohio State. They've had it for 9.5 minutes, so 3.5 for Ohio State. Inside 2 to play in the first, second down and 6. Blitz coming, and Ben finds another receiver. It's JoJo Trader, close to a first down, and he's got it. Inside the 30-yard line. It's a nice job by the true freshman, Gerard Pringle Jr. He's going to pick up the blitz just enough time and security for Carson Beck. To find JoJo Trader out in the flat. Really likes the way Carson Beck is managing this game so far. He's actually run it a couple of times when it's been there, and accurate rotating receivers down the field. Fully healthy now. Had that elbow surgery after getting hurt in the SEC championship game a year ago. He wasn't ripped really until midseason. Here's Pringle. Straight ahead for the change of pace back at about 5'9", 190. Straight ahead to true freshman Pringle. Tripped up by Ignosin after a good gain of about 8 yards. Well, this is the physicality I want to show you right off the left side. Watch this team work 6-3. Getting in there, getting a good job, good block. Markel Bell, they get to push, moving off the left side. Gerard Pringle, patience, running behind his block to get a nice pickup on first down. Very balanced drive that's taken over 6 minutes off the clock. Pringle off left tackle, close to a first down at the 18-yard line. Brought down by Jalen McClain. It is the first down for Miami in the after half. And it will be the final play of a very rugged, quick first half, or first quarter rather, here in Arlington. Those score after one. You are watching the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic.
As your host, I have to rule.
Your shower's longer than 5 minutes. This is a spa. Yes, it is.
Meanwhile, at Virgo, yesterday facing his stuff, and never a hungry host.
Check out this team transfer. Married into the team, but acts like he's married to the team. This full-time fan deserves to look up.
I know what you're thinking. Here's Kristen Bell on a luxurious vacation with her pretend kids. But I'm ready for whatever comes I get with my City Strata elite card. I live for a fancy dinner where I don't have any idea what I'm eating. But what I really love, 6 times the points. Just eat your points, sweetie. I love you more than all the stars in the sky. Slightly more than all the points I'm winning. City Strata elite. Rewards where it counts. That's the point.
Bring it in, Old Dominion! We know that it takes hard work to be the best in the game. It starts up front with protection. Then we work as a team to be on time every time. Now that's the best in the game. Don't play off Ninja. Old Dominion Freight Line.
As your IT manager, I choose which platform we use for virtual meetings.
It will prompt you to download a weird app, and your clients will be actively upset when you send them a link. I use Zoom. Sit down, Mr. Thompson.
I use Zoom AI.
Be part of the movement. Zoom ahead.
Technology should confuse us, not help us.
Restream isn't pushing through pain, it's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Liquid Gel's target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
When your team wins, you feel like a winner. But when your team wins and you get your favorite burrito delivered on DoorDash, you feel like a winner. Maybe that's too much winning energy. DoorDash, your door to that winning energy.
No score after 1 in Arlington. Moments ago, Quint and Mario Cristobal.
Coach, how would you describe the impact of Akeem Mesidor and Ruben Bain? Every single game they show up. Full throttle all the time. They affect the line of scrimmage. They affect the quarterback. We got to do a better job. We're starting to do some good things up front in the trench. We just got to be more physical and more violent. Why are you equipped to win the rock fight? That's what we do. Thank you, Coach. No, brother.
56 rushing yards, 110 total yards for Miami in the first quarter, 9 yards for Ohio State, -1 on the ground. And for the second time, Miami's in the red zone. Turned it over down here on the first opportunity. Fletcher inside the 15 and down to the 12, dragged down by McClain. This is how Mario Cristobal has built this football team. They're a line of scrimmage team. He built it inside out. This offensive line, they are big, they are physical.
He cucked Bird on this media shit.
She came from his roots of being an offensive lineman at the U and a former offensive line coach. Nope. Just was an offensive line. And we asked him yesterday, that's why he thinks they have a chance to win here tonight and make a run here in this playoff. The way this team is built and constructed, and it's on full display here early. Winner goes to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl against either Georgia or Ole Miss. Back on second down. Daniels is
One word for that fucking O.
third catch. Trying to shake the defender, and he steps out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Going to be short of a first down. Nick Vinosen out there in coverage. Nick Vinosen's given a lot of cushion, playing off coverage, and that's an easy pitch and catch. Carson back to C.J. Daniels. C.J. Daniels is really impacting this game. 3 catches, what he's doing off the ball, inserting him in the run game. He's a physical blocker on the perimeter. And when they bring sides, they have a great start for 7 for Miami. And look at that. Miami, they've got 7 offensive linemen out there.
I was too busy just hating on Bird.
Third down and a yard. And this.
I'm talking more about this team's football. Well,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay. I think it might be social media. But you basically pass from Carson Beck to Mark Fletcher Jr. An 8-minute drive, and you wonder if Ohio State was expecting run with all those big bodies out there on the line for the Canes.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone feel because he's so
Carter Davis, who struggled to win the factor in College Station, was 1 of 4. No problem there with the extra.
Oh yeah, watching college football right now.
Shannon Dawson, let's count them together. The amount of offensive linemen that are in here now.
Excellent. Be happy to watch it with you.
And run Mark Fletcher outside. Sonny Styles takes one step down the hill to try to stop the run. For Mark Fletcher and a big touchdown for the Canes.
What'd you say, big dog?
20 years you can't learn. At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40. See how much you're spending. Right now with Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings on original things or New York style crust. All $9.99. Usually a pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives costs more. But Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
Make the most of your season during the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Give yourself some savings and visit your local Kia dealer today. Look out for these stickers to find great deals on vehicles backed by a 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. So you can start new traditions for years to come. Get 0.9% APR for up to 60 months, plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2025 Telluride, Sorento, and Sportage vehicles.
Maybe he's afraid of commitment. All right, you're not even listening to me. Bridgewater, you're in.
Teddy Bridgewater, back up. Listen, if only there were backups in real life, but at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Be the part, not a project. Let's hear it. You think I should go on a diet?
This was posted by
I've been dieting since I was 12.
It's called More Relatable Content.
No matter what I do, you're going to have your own thoughts. My health is my focus.
I want this to be on the record. I am not.
And my body is nobody's business.
Let's see.
The mine.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, fun.
Dr. Pepper presents a Playoff-uary special.
31 days of playoff football.
Don't protect. You make the playoffs.
Okay, so when the sexy window closes,
Hey, Mr. Platypus. Should Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yes. What's sexy?
Oh, goody.
It's like a window into your sex life. A little bit. Well, last year in the quarter, the teams that had byes that didn't play in the first round lost. Ohio State had a bye this year. Miami played 10 days ago, beat Texas A&M on the road. Ohio State with a 25-day break, losing the championship of the Big Ten to Indiana till tonight. Showing right now just 9 yards of offense. They've given up 77 points all year coming in. I'm already 7 here in the first half. Time now for our Chick-fil-A moves on the field. We told you from the onset about Bain and Mesidor, already the impact film. On the same side, this is Texas game. Mesidor at 3 gets up the field. Bain to inside Luther. Both get home. It's a sandwich and Julian saying, how about Ruben Bain setting the edge? Good low pass, continues to fight outside. He gets the tackle for loss on Bo Jackson. 3 and 4 on this defensive line. Is the game records. They've been wrecking this first quarter for the Buckeyes offense. Miami 6th in the country and points allowed at 13. Ohio State gives up just 8 points per game. The best in college football in 15 years. Play action, staying, setting up, and fires it deep. Jeremiah Smith. Sands got this kind of time, it's going to be a problem. Great protection allows this deep post to go open. There's no help outside for Jacoby Thomas. And that's the issue that Jeremiah Smith presents. The size, the speed, and if he gets a step, Julian Sands going to make you pay. 60-yard pass play. Ryan Day calling the plays again, dialing it up. And just like that, they're in the red zone. Another play action pass. Taken down again by Reuben Bay. They cannot block. Number 4 for Miami. He's just such a force. Inside Dave Pash. Reuben Bay right here. We're going to watch him go to work. And it's going to be an issue all night. Going to work inside. Now he's going to get on a guard. Inside. And then work back outside. Good hands. Will hesitate in. Get the play to the offensive lineman to come in. And allows him to come back outside. Big rush by Ford.
Oh, fuck! What a pickoff! Go, baby! Oh, what a fucking pickoff. I just saw that. That was sick.
Deontay Scott's second interception return for a touchdown this season. Read that screen pass beautifully. And it's 13-0 Miami. Davis adds on one. They want to set up the screen outside to Brandon Ennis. The recognition from Deontay Scott is incredible. Watch him read this. Watch him get vertical and pick this pass off and take it the other way. He was hurt down the stretch of the season. He was back against A&M. One of the best, smartest players on this Miami defense. He's been a game changer all year and a game-changing play here in this Cotton Bowl.
What are you talking about?
Yes!
Grab your friends.
I'm in.
Sweet and see the number 1 comedy in the world. It's the perfect popcorn movie for the holidays. Anaconda, rated PG-13.
Expected a little later. Introducing Subway's new Sub Club. Sign up and start earning. Every foot-long purchase gets you a ticket. Every 6 cents gets you a half. And 3 tickets makes your 40-foot-long free. Every time. Subway. Eat fresh, feel good.
Nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last.
Lockjaw.
Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
It's take 17, so it's like Pac-Man.
Hey, Meta, what's my descent?
You've descended to
Hey, Meta, turn it up.
Hey, Meta, what's my elevation?
Hey, Meta, how much daylight do I have left?
I say so. Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years?
At Ohio State, we are the never afraid to innovate teams. The agile, get it done team. The bold breakthrough teams. And the improve people's lives teams. The more than 10,000 strong research teams. Together, we are the Ohio State University.
The largest deficit Ohio State has faced all season. Previously, it was 7. It's now 14-0 Miami after a pick six by Keontae Scott. The third straight game in which Julian Sand has thrown an interception in the first half. Threw it on the first drive each of the last two games. And Peoples will stay in the end zone. And so a touchback for Ohio State.
This is Phil's your route recognition. Watch. And he jumps this route. As soon as he sees that motion, he's anticipating with the trips. Look, they're going to try to throw the screen to Ennis. Jeremiah Smith with the block verifies it. And Keontae Scott. Wow.
And how will Julian Sand, making his first college football playoff start at age 20, handle the moment? The Buckeyes down 14. Sand in trouble, but he finds Jeremiah Smith. And it's a first down to the 38-yard line. That is the third target and third catch for Smith, already 82 receiving yards.
Downward pressure. Nice find by Julian Sand. Jeremiah Smith finds some open space, sits it down. Good response from Julian Sand, as you mentioned, Dave. Picks in each of his last two games. And Julian Sand was able to bounce back. He's even kill, he's resilient. An important drive here. The sophomore quarterback
just showed in that game summary. It could be a big lead for Miami, but they turned it over inside the Ohio State 20. There's C.J. Donaldson with some running room. Up to midfield for the Miami native. And West Virginia transferred run down by Lucas. It's a first down at the 50.
I thought C.J. Donaldson looked great in practice this week. Was a little leaner, light on his feet. Good job by the center, Carson Inns, pulling out, opening up that hole. Opening two plays here for the Buckeyes.
He was the starter, Donaldson, at running back at the beginning of the year. Bo Jackson didn't even play week 1 against Texas. Ended up leading the team in rushing with over 1,000 yards. Got one-on-one coverage downfield and going for Smith with Frederick. Did an excellent job on the far sideline. 2nd and 10.
Well, this is a big challenge. Working one-on-one outside, was the best receiver in all of college football. And the sophomore in phase doing a good job. On top of that route, working Jeremiah Smith out of bounds. These guys are from the same area, man. Not far from one another, and it's going to be a battle all night with these corners and Jeremiah Smith.
Ohio State wanted a pass interference. You did see Frederick had the jersey of Smith. And that was penalty end of the game. Sand in trouble, gets hit. Gets away. Mesidor then throws him down back at the 35.
I don't understand why they do that.
A loss of 13.
Well, it's going to start with Jacoby Thomas. He's going to come off the edge, and then watch Moulton inside. We're going to create this pressure, and Mesidor is going to clean it up. Pressure off the edge, interior pressure by Moulton, and then keep Mesidor with his second sack in this first half. Relentless pass rush from the Hurricanes.
Sand was under duress against Indiana. Did the offensive line protect for him here? Setting up a screen to Donaldson. And he is spun down back at the 50, but well short of a first down. Wesley Fasaint on the tackle, and Ohio State will have to punt it away again. Down 14-0 early in the second.
You referenced Corey Heatherman earlier. What a job he has done with this defense. Coming over from Minnesota, he has been masterful this season. A lot of new faces on the back end of this defense. There's a lot of transfers. They'll clean up that secondary. The defensive line was intact, and this defense all season has been outstanding.
Short punt by McGuire. They're able to pin Miami, though, inside the 11. 40-yard punt. Miami's defense, State's offensive line, and the Canes with a 14-0 lead in Arlington.
In their love of the air makes life worth living. In their love and care Every day, every night with you.
They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we put it inside burritos and tacos anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell, brand new classic.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can watch the game together, even when you're away.
My wife is having a baby.
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for full-day service. That's all part of the...
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Bevo's gate while taking a selfie.
You won't go? Come back!
Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Bevo's gate, though, not smart. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Why are you doing all this shit? Not only is he smart, but you're also like standing up.
The CFP quarterfinal at the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic is brought to you by Taco Bell. AT&T, connecting changes everything. And Allstate, you're in good hands.
Earned it over inside the 20, then bounced back with a touchdown catch. A pick six from Keontae Scott. The winner advances to play either Georgia or Ole Miss January 8th at 7:30 at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. The last time Miami was in the Fiesta Bowl was the 2002 National Championship game, lost to Ohio State. Miami beat Texas A&M in the first round. Ohio State had a bye, has not played in 25 days. A lot of time left, but a rough start, obviously, for the Buckeyes. They did flip the field here. There's Miami starting on its 11-yard line. Ohio State's largest deficit in 3 years. They trailed by more than 14 against Michigan in 22 and lost that game. Not much there for Fletcher off the left side. McDonald on the tackle once again for Ohio State.
He's so powerful inside. We're seeing them move to more of an even front. 4 down instead of that variable they played in a lot this year.
Next pass is caught, and it's a Miami first down. C.J. Daniels has been the go-to guy here early on for Beck. He's got 4 receptions in the first half.
It's 4 cushion from Espinosa outside. Just a quick hitch, easy pass for Carson Beck. And you referenced that C.J. Daniels had a huge impact during this game.
Miami's defense is still not giving up a touchdown in the college football playoffs. Surrendered just 3 points last week, but scored only 10. Fletcher up the gut. For the 25, McDonald again on the takedown. 8 of 3, Kate McDonald, the first-year starter, ends up being first-team All-America. That's the amazing thing about this defense. As good as they have been all season, they've got a handful of first-year starters. Back with a long throw to Marion. Dumped by Sanchez at the 29. A pick up a 4. It'll be third down.
This goes about one usual 44-60.
It's heavily favoring Miami. Great balance offense for the Hurricanes.
SEO guy that's willing to help us out with
against an excellent D coordinator in Matt Patricia.
5-2 next.
Solid situations like this. Street. Miami.
This one's called Dicey Dicey, so let's see.
To the Canes. When you reference the pressure, it's going to come off the edge. And watch as this opens up. This is just smart football here by Carson Beck. The mesh concept, the two inside defenders' eyes on the receivers. No one's eyes on Carson Beck. A smart play and a good pickup from the veteran quarterback.
You may look at this further. The runner made the line to gain. The previous play is under video review.
What fucking sense? Yes, chin, and then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this. Wibbles and Joe.
And they can keep the football if the ruling on the field is upheld. Got to get to the 32. Can't see the ball from that angle. Where's the ball? As he's coming to the ground, better shot at it here. Deep down. That was close to where that left knee went down. The ball's in his right hand. It was hard to tell if it was short or if he was able to get the first down. Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, your thoughts?
Yeah, Dave, I agree. The brain power to do that. I don't know, man. Super disappointing.
What up, Omni Dog?
The runner's shin was down.
What'd you say? Yeah, what's going on? Yep. So generally, we would recommend you seeking medical assistance, certainly psychiatric evaluation. Okay. All right. Again, that's not really a question for. Yeah, that's really outside the realm of religion, and that's more a mental issue that you're dealing with. Well, wait, I believe you. What I'm saying to you is the only thing that we're going to recommend from a rabbinical standpoint is prayer and perhaps tefillah and perhaps kavana, just like thinking over what's going on. But generally, good. One more moment, Omni Duck. One more moment, Omni Duck. Omni Duck. Omni Duck. I'm not done, so just hold on. But generally, what we're going to recommend is that you seek medical care. And there are people. All right, that's great, man. I'm glad you're in a better spot than you were.
Is that what he said? Oh, you're trusting Brendan Schaub? No, I'm not. Okay. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like.
Charge thousands to capture your vision like this. Backed by decades of experience and thousands of successful projects, the General Steel design system gives you more than a price. It gives you a clear vision you can build on. Text BEAM to 59583 to create your own building or browse thousands of unique customer designs with new ideas published every hour. From personal shops to business expansions. See your new space inside and out down to the details. Get insulation tailored to your climate. Paint colors that perform where you live. And expertly placed doors and windows that deliver access, ventilation, and natural light based on your unique text. 583 to plan and price your project instantly with General Steel. That's me. The General.
Well, I mean, generally, if they're breaking secular law, we let authorities address the issue. If they're breaking religious law, and you need two kosher witnesses, basically people who are held in society to be trustworthy, we then can bring them to court, and there can be punishments for what they do. But generally, we leave secular criminals up to the authorities.
Ohio State unable to run the football. Trey is an outcome. Played before he had the better Rutgers. And broken up to Ray. Breaking up a pass late in the game to secure a win. Gets out late, and it's well diagnosed.
I really feel like Schaub.
I know Tourette. So you better protect Julian Sand here. Going to leave tight end in. Keep your eye on 4 and 3. They have been wreaking havoc on this offensive line. Sand's been sacked 3 times. Thanks, Ohio State 0 for 3 on 3rd down. Spain down here at the bottom of your screen. You got Mesidor up top. Sand from the goal. It's away.
Let's make him 6. Literally a day later.
Here, and then we're going to get the looper here with 18, Armando Blunt. Really good job collisioning, getting to the back of that center by Chase Smith. And that pressure gets home. They're coming from all over, Dave. Blitzing off the edges, up the middle. Having a field day with this offensive line. Tony waits for this one on the 40. Makes the first defender miss, but eventually Ohio State catches up to Tony and gets into the ground at the 42 at the 5-minute mark. 3 timeouts left for both teams and the official 2-minute timeout as well. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. Dave Pash, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Clint Kesnick with you. It is 14-0 Miami, the largest deficit for Ohio State in 3 seasons. The winner of this game will advance to play either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Ole Miss, Georgia, tomorrow night. The last of 4 quarterfinals in ESPN at the All-State Sugar Bowl kickoff at 8 Eastern time. Back to work on play action, finds the pocket, and delivers a strike for a first down to Keelan Marion at the 44-yard line of Ohio State. Well, it's play action pass, and I want you to watch the protection. Excellent job by the offense here for Miami. Going to give him a perfect pocket, allow him to step up and locate Keelan Marion. And fighting on the outside with the corner, Jermaine Matthews. That's tight coverage. And a good accurate throw for Carson Beck. Beck has been outstanding. 11 of 14 and a touchdown.
So he's just cooking.
Points, already trailing 14-zip.
They've got to get a stop. There's no question. And they'd like to get a stop in a timely fashion and get their offensive football back here before halftime.
They will get the ball to start the second half.
That's terrifying. Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Second down.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being inside the person.
Quick throw by back to Marion. Upended after a gain of 3 by Ignosis. It'll bring up third down.
By Shannon Dawson. He's getting this defense running, moving laterally. A lot of throws we're seeing on the outside. Balls coming out quick, making this Ohio State defense have to run. And a crucial third down here. They need Caden Curry to step up. We haven't called his name much. He's a leader on this defensive line. Right here inside. Next to Marvell Reese.
Dak has not been sacked, really hasn't been pressured much in this game. And a timeout by Miami.
Timeout. Miami. It is their first. It'll be 30 seconds.
Take a look at the college football playoff bracket brought to you by AT&T. 3 quarterfinal games starting at noon Eastern at the Capital One Orange Bowl. Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana to follow, and the Rose Bowl game presented by Prudential. And again, the winner of this game will face either Ole Miss or Georgia. How surprised are you by what you were seeing here in the first half in Arlington?
I'm surprised. And look, the physicality in which Miami's playing with really jumps out at you. Both sides of the line of scrimmage, but also the experience of Carson Beck. We see him calm, collected, making the right plays, the right throws, and it's the young sophomore Julian Sayin who's been under pressure, and hasn't had any answers this Miami defense.
Running straight ahead on 3rd and 3, pushing the pile down to the 41. It's 4th down. You wonder if Miami called that play with the idea that they would go for it if they didn't get it. Here on 4th down at about 2.
Carter Davis's long this season is 53. He had some issues at A&M, but there was a lot of wins. But yes, I think you call that play. The expectation you at least let it have the mindset that you're going to go for it. I want you to watch Malachi Tony just kind of dance and create just enough separation from Jermaine Mathis.
To the 2-minute timeout. Miami looking to get to a 14-0 lead. A brilliantly called first half by offensive coordinator Shannon Dawson, head coach Mario Cristobal.
I would have probably fuck you fucking bitch.
Making beach towel. Now that's serious business. The guys that said, well, show a serious business card. Peace, Park Cash Plus card from Capital One.
That's hilarious.
Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy.
It's Rob by Raccoon's kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here. This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open. Before I showed what's in the trunk. You see all these
The all-new Hyundai Policy Hybrid.
Taxes is chasing updates. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert, doing it all for you. So you can chase history. Now this is Taxes. Infinite TurboTax. Holy smokes. You don't look so good, boss. Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out. Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good. Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this? Oh, yeah. Wings? Wings? Not in my position. Wings. It's annoying, but it's also like those who know what it means to serve. Uniform now. Watching loved ones put it on. We hung it up years ago. The military community and their families. We've been proudly serving them for over 100 years. Because at USAA, we take care of our own. Become a member today.
And smashed Angus beef.
Your mother has to be Jewish, or you have to go through an Orthodox conversion.
Like what you're saying is boring, but you can't.
Contact your local Orthodox rabbi, and then ask to enroll. Yeah, but I can't work with you one-on-one. We're not in the same area. So what you would do is just there are rabbis in every major city in America, and you'd have to live in a community for perhaps a couple years. I can't convert you. No. Yeah, that's actually a disqualifier for conversion in a lot of places. Well, we don't want to bring mental illness into the community. It causes issues, and additionally, we don't want that spread on into our progeny, our children. Yeah, it's a disqualifier. You could live a righteous life. You could live a righteous life. So it's called Noahidism, and that's where you essentially don't murder, don't steal, you don't blaspheme, you don't idolatrize, you don't eat the blood of a living animal, you don't have sexual impropriety, and you follow the law. That's what we consider to be a righteous Noahide.
The best defensive sequence for Ohio State tonight. And it'll be just incredible some stuff. And he's a former safety, and he's really been learning this linebacker position, getting linebacker.
Well, you don't kill anybody, don't steal from anybody, don't worship idols, don't use God's name in vain, don't eat the blood of a living animal, don't have incest, yeah, and don't follow the law. That's what you do.
2:44 to go in the game as Miami will punt it.
Okay, you can clone yourself.
So important for this Buckeyes defense. Maybe offensive. As you reference, you don't just get the stop and force the punt.
No one knows.
But now you've got time. The timeout in your pocket.
So there's a sheep and so it was known as Dollar. It happened in the 1990s. Is it a law against? Is there a law against cloning humans? Yeah, at least in the United States. I'm not familiar with every law in the world.
It's Ryan Day yesterday. He was concerned about what he called the restart after 25 days off. One thing he wasn't concerned about was taking over play calling. Given his experience with it, you wonder though, does it take time to get back into a rhythm when for the last 2 years he's been managing the game primarily, not calling the plays. Donaldson gives him some breathing room out to about 5 and maybe the 6. On the hit for Miami.
Miami going to start to use their timeouts as they got the Buckeyes back there.
Brian Hartline, who was calling the plays, he's off to be the head coach at USF. So Dave told us wanted to take something off of Hartline's play. And obviously, Ryan Day's been
They hadn't done it yet. Gotten into the rhythm, but as you reference, doing that he brought in Chip Kelly.
On animals? Just a moment. Did you say on animals? That's okay. Yeah, I mean, anime is generally fine. Well, I mean, so long as it doesn't use God's name in vain, we're gonna generally be okay with most of it and do that. If it does, then we wouldn't feel that it's appropriate. I'm not familiar with all anime, but what I can say is that generally most anime avoids most Western religions. So generally, you're not going to find God's name in vain being taken. There could be other issues in terms of idolatry, or perhaps some aspects of perhaps nudity. Not that nudity is necessarily bad, but it might just be considered. It might just be considered immodest, which isn't the end of the world.
Not like a legit congratulations, or was it like a...
Fielding is 49 yards, so they still have about 15 yards to go. Taking a long time here to snap the ball. Saying, he'll take a sack and gets rid of it. It is caught for a first down by Innes at the 39. The clock will stop at 25 seconds to move the sticks.
When Key Mesidor wins, that's great strength by Sayed. Mesidor's on his leg, but he stands tall. Finds Innes over the middle.
Given a stoppage of play here.
Prior to the snap, timeout, Miami. It is their third. It will be 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 22 seconds.
They'll put 1 second back on the clock here. Again, Ohio State has that timeout.
Well, now it's Josh Padilla in at right guard. We're seeing Akeem Mesidor condensed down to defensive tackle, went off the edge. How about that strength of saying, Dave? He's got Mesidor wrapped around his legs and able to keep his eyes down the field and locate Innes.
Yeah, retort. I don't want to
move the chains.
Coming up, the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. First half analysis and previews of all 3 quarterfinal games tomorrow on ESPN. Oregon, Texas Tech, Alabama, Indiana, and Georgia, Ole Miss, the other 3 quarterfinals. Winner of this game will advance to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl to face either Georgia or Ole Miss.
These matchups in the quarterfinals are sensational. And I'm waiting for that matchup, Texas Tech and Oregon. Rushing attack at the Ducks, that run defense attack. It's going to be a fun way to start 2026.
Mesidor and Bain are not out there right now for Miami, with Ohio State inside the Hurricane 40. The last time they got this deep, they turned it over. An interception return for a score by Keontae Scott. Sand finds Tate, can't get out of bounds. And Ryan Day is going to use that final timeout as they're close to Jaden Fielding's range. Ron's got some points here before half day and get it 2 for 1 because they get the ball to start the second half.
This is such a massive drive. Think about it. Miami had the ball on the 30-yard line. Ohio State gets a couple of negative plays, pushes them out of field goal range. This drive for the Buckeyes starts on the 2. And here they are in field goal range with 16 seconds to play. Great job. Back there, that was so much fight, so much duress.
Let's check in with Quint Kesnick.
Ruben Bain and Akeem Mesidor were off the field on that last play. They're gassed, they're breathing. They don't sub much at Miami on the D-line. This is something we got to keep as this game swings forward, third and fourth quarter. Bain and Mesidor both play with such ferocity and such a work effort, work rate, that they need breaks. And right now, they're back on the field.
Well, the good news for that point is they've only been out there as a team defensively for 10 minutes because the offense has had the ball for almost 20.
Can't take a sack, can't get tackled inbound. Throw something, it's got to be outside. Clock will stop on a first down so they can get a first and make it clock.
No timeouts remaining. 4-man rush. Here comes Bain. Stands, steps up, and throws it away. Hey, he probably could have run to get the first down, which would have stopped the clock, and had time to spike the ball. Elected to just throw it out of bounds.
Ruben Bain is a menace. Work on that right tackle. How about the hand swipe, the dip, and the turn? Well, how about Julian saying, hold on to that football? Ruben Bain was attacking the ball Two hands on the football. It's smart there by Julian saying no one's open down the field, but if he gets sacked in that spot, you're potentially walking away at halftime with no points on this drive.
Right now, about a 49-yard field goal try from here. Again, that's the long for Jaden Fielding, but you wonder about his confidence after missing what would have been the game-tying field goal. This one 27 yards in the loss to Indiana. Sand back to throw, and again fires to the sideline. There was pressure coming. Sand was not happy with his receiver that time. It was Brandon Ennis. He wanted it to keep coming back towards the football. And so it's 4th down, and here comes Fielding with 6 seconds left. 16 of 19 on the season. The 49-yarder came in early November at Purdue. To get Ohio State on the board before halftime. And it's way off the mark. No go. 1 second remaining in the half. It remains 14-0 Miami. And the most promising drive of the night ends with nothing. As Fielding going to pull this to his left. Snap looked good, hold looked good. Just left the whole way, Dave. We mentioned you got to wonder about Fielding confidence after the miss against Indiana. We talked with Ryan Day yesterday, asked would there be any changes in the kicking game. He said, nope, they have confidence in Fielding. Miami is going to take a knee. And the first half comes to an end here in Arlington. Last time Ohio State scoreless in the first half was the Fiesta Bowl in 2016. Here's Taylor.
Thank you. Coach Day, you were worried about the long layoff leading up to this game. How do you feel like that's impacted your group in the first half?
We just got to do a better job protecting. We certainly had the pick six that, certainly flipped the first half of the game, but we got to get a rhythm going here, and we got to do a better job in protection, getting staying on track, converting on 3rd down, and then go from there. But, we got to come out with a good drive to start the half.
Thank you. Here's Mario Cristobal on the test next.
Coach, how would you describe the physicality of your fronts, your offensive line and your defensive lines?
A game like this, like body blows, you just got to keep bringing it, right? Every single play, like all 11 have to out-hit the other side. And also, when you get hit, you got to get your ass back up and go. But we wasted an opportunity there before halftime to get some more points on the board and put our defense in a bad spot. So we got to come out and get that fixed.
Thank you, Coach.
Miami playing arguably its biggest game in 23 years, and they lead Ohio State 8-0. On the other side of the break, Reese Davis has the Mercedes-Benz halftime report. You're watching the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic.
Posted at McDonald's, thinking about how I never had a snack wrap and got devastated. Imagine tasting it.
It says like that. That'd be funny if you can't do that.
Dave's kettlebell workout has taken a strange turn. Rex can't help, but he can talk.
If people know who you are, you can't go to
This is wonderful news. It means she's sleeping deeply enough to dream thanks to her Inspire implant, and Bill's sleeping better too. If CPAP doesn't work for you, check out Inspire Therapy. A proven sleep apnea treatment. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and view safety info at InspireSleep.com.
Confrontational Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Coach, we need to talk.
We gave up 24 points last Saturday.
Guys, we won.
Well, not by enough. Bring out the hot team.
Our new coach is also sponsored by. Like even when I go, it's like I'm not criticizing.
You know, we were just kidding about all that Husky stuff, right?
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I think that's going to be it for today. We've been recording.
Data. Seconds matter. That's why the world's most trusted brands depend on ReliaQuest Gray Matter to contain threats in seconds. It's the only technology-independent AI-driven platform built by security operators for security operators. ReliaQuest. Make security possible.
Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. On ESPN, it's rival. Always top. With over 47,000 live events all year long, ESPN is always in season.
Dad, never been a better shape. But thanks to my dad, ethos.com. In 10 minutes, you can be covered. We'd like to
Check your price today at ethos.com. What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins. Then microdose GLP-1s.
It's starting at just $99? Heck yeah.
Now starting at just $99. Until I tried Ninja Transfers, the idea of making a custom t-shirt sounded crazy. But now I've made tees, hoodies, totes, even spandex leggings. I just use my iron and I DIY like a pro. Mix it, press it, peel it. That's it. Ninja Transfers. Visit ninjatransfers.com today. Use code TV20 to save 20% right now.
Welcome to the Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Miami jumped in Ohio City. Brilliant play call in the red zone. Carson back to Mark Fletcher for the first touchdown to pick six. Made it 14-0, and the Canes seeded 10th with a 2-touchdown lead. Reese Davis, Joey Yahweh, and Desmond Howard here. Now, Ohio State missed a chance to get something on the board and build some momentum at the end of the half. You like what you saw from the Buckeyes in that final drive?
I like the defensive series. They stopped Miami with their offense. They got to the rhythm. Obviously, Fielding missed the field goal, but I thought that they started the game gained a little confidence. If I'm Miami's coach, Mario Cristobal, I'm a little nervous right now because though they dominated the first half statistically, they scored one offensive touchdown. It's 14-0. It was a pick six, like Ryan Day said. They kind of flipped the first half. Don't forget, Ohio State gets the ball coming out of halftime. You're talking about a team and a coach with a championship pedigree. I think the second half is going to be a monster.
Carson Beck was 14 of 18. He had 14 total completions in the entire game against Texas A&M. He was very comfortable in the game. He let him settle to the park on the other side. Norman Sanders been sacked 3 times, pressured 9 times. He doesn't look comfortable until that last drive. So maybe they found something there. But if you're Miami, this is players that look exactly where you want to play. They're bringing pressure with their upfront guys. Ohio State doesn't have any points, and Carson Beck is playing a whale of a game.
Ohio State is trailing by 14 points for the first time since the 2022 Michigan game. Last time they rallied from a 14-point deficit to win was in this stadium after the 21 season against Michigan's new coach in Utah. When they came back to beat the Utes in the Rose Bowl. We'll see if they can do it in the second half. It is a rainy night and promises to be a rainy morning in Pasadena. We'll look ahead to the other quarterfinal games on New Year's Day, including the Tide and the Hoosiers.
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
It's applause.
Welcome back.
You come this.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, you're in the Patreon, you're in the Reddit, you're in the
It's
Discord.
never too late for an unforgettable gift. Routing to Tiffany's house. Hurry, it's the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration.
That's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right?
I'm always scattered for 4-time fans. Check out this year's recruit. Team transfer. Married into the team, but acts like he's married to the team. A playmaker can get the ball through the uprights without setting foot on the field. The only season hope from doesn't hope that this is her team's year. No, so these fans deserve it because football is real football. Hallelujah.
Ever since we told Jason Shaw tells the NFL Sunday Ticket is just $4.99 for football fans, he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket, now just $4.99 for one more Sunday.
Dove and Crumble is back. Now in Trace Leches. We're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves them too. Dove and Crumble is back.
Find your SpongeBob brew at Burger King. Let your imagination sensate with the next new SpongeBob tours. The SpongeBob movie Search for SquarePants, now playing.
As your host, I have some rules. First, no showers longer than 5 minutes. This isn't a spa. That's the rule.
Meanwhile, at a Verbo, get the vacation you expect, and never a husband. Not yet. This is the national championship. When it's over, the CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30 p.m. on ESPN.
I'm coming in fast, coming in last. I'm in that gas. I'm coming in fast, coming in last.
So much on the line. This shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars, so I got this shirt I saw on TV. The brand is called Collar Yourself. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. No dry cleaning needed, and the collar stays stiff all day.
Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsport.com.
Save up to 50% on select installed styles of beautiful new carpet and flooring from Empire Today. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text.
When it comes to quality custom-made t-shirts that show up fast, we've shown you why Rush Order Tees is the way to go. We've shown you that their shirts are great for any event, from an office holiday party to a huge charity event to a family reunion. We've shown you all of the big-name companies that have trusted Rush Order Tees with their business. And we've shown you how easy and intuitive it is to use their design studios. Rush Order Tees is the easiest and fastest option for high-quality custom-made t-shirts. It's as simple as that. Save 10% today using code 10today at rushordertees.com.
It's like they work at Starbucks. The Mercedes-Benz halftime report.
Football fans, you've got an exciting matchup with Miami versus Ohio State this evening, and we've got some excitement of our own. On tap, the midnight celebration that's just a couple of hours away. We are going to ring in 2026 with Diana Ross in Times Square, and performances from 50 Cent, Chappell Roan, Mariah Carey, and Post Malone. New Year's Rocket Eve with me, Ryan Seacrest, is live, so head on over to ABC again. Happy holidays, everyone.
We'll do it, Ryan. You know how Ryan's going to recover? By watching his dogs tomorrow night. Georgia and Ole Miss playing in the All-State Sugar Bowl. This is the way the bracket looks. You see where the teams will advance. That was game in Pasadena. Indiana and Alabama. Holly Rowe and Chris Button with reports.
Hey, Reese, the message for Alabama has been on starting quickly, and that starts with Ty Simpson. This week they have shown him clips of games where they got off to fast starts, hoping he can replicate that. And for him, it's a chance to show the world what he's made of on this big national stage, going up against the reigning Heisman Trophy winner. He said, listen, I'm a competitor. I wanted to be there in New York. Now I get a chance tomorrow to show everyone what I can do.
You know, it's interesting. He's mad he didn't win it, but Fernando Mendoza feels a lot of pressure because he did win it. He said he's actually been working with his sports psychologist this week to make sure that he's not putting too much pressure on himself. He doesn't have to prove everyone right that he was the Heisman winner. He said, I just have to be 1/11th of this offense. The only person I owe anything to is myself and my teammates. We'll see how we can do.
A couple notable injury updates. LT Overton, defensive lineman for Alabama, they get back tomorrow after missing the last 2 games.
And the leading receiver is back for Indiana after being out much of the Ohio State game with a lower leg injury. Omar Cooper was terrific in practice Tuesday, running full speed. They expect him to be close to 100% in this game. One last note, the weather's been an issue. It's been raining a lot here in LA. The field has been tardy since Tuesday at 4 p.m. Hopefully it will clear up, especially the report. Reese, back to you.
You don't say, Holly. Very nice. Play the national championship
the game there, and also the Rose Bowl. Texas Tech and Oregon. Here's Katie George.
Both Joey McGuire and Dan Lanning are preparing for an all-out war, especially in the trenches. The money matchup in this game is Texas Tech's defensive line. Coming into the season, Oregon's offensive line was a big question mark, and has since become the anchor to the most explosive offense in the country. But the Ducks are expecting to face the best defensive line they have played all season. So look for them to utilize tempo in hopes to neutralize that defensive front. McGuire said in preparing for Oregon, they're mirror images of each other. There's so many similarities. They're an even match in every way. We'll see what gives at noon from Hard Rock.
Katie, that's going to be a great way to start the quarterfinal triple header tomorrow. And of course, it wraps up in New Orleans, Georgia and Ole Miss in the All-State Sugar Bowl, a rematch. Their regular season game, one between the Hedges by the Dogs. Winner of the Sugar Bowl plays the winner of the Cotton Bowl, game that we're watching right now. Miami and Ohio State, of course, will be getting everything started as Holly Rowe recorded in LA raining in Pasadena. This is college game at 9 a.m. Eastern time. You see the variety of platforms over 6 a.m. local. Join us to bring in the new year.
Get game ready for the college football playoff with a $9.99 haircut coupon from Great Place. This fan's pregame routine isn't complete without her $9.99 haircut coupon, which helps her get playoff ready. Coach uses online check-in to save time. Great move. And of course, Kirk Cousins knows the value of a game-winning haircut.
Like that? Oh!
Yeah, you like that. Go to greatclips.com/football and get a $9.99 haircut coupon today.
Hi, Susan. Honey, I respect that, but that cough looks pretty bad. Try this Robitussin honey. The only brand of true source certified honey. Mind if I root through your trash?
The powerful cough relief you need. Gatorade has a #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game. Gatorade, is it in you? Nationwide can be a great insurance and financial services company. What's stopping you from being so much more than one thing? That question is what inspired me to create the Motivating Method. All right, ready? Let's hear it. Motivate others through insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying that. The acronyms that include Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
When you grow up out here, you learn to tell facts from fertilizer. I keep my foods clean by rolling with AT&T, you know, the company that invented the telephone. AT&T's America's first network, and it's still the best. That's not me talking, that's the scoreboard. It's the fastest, most reliable network. Ain't that right, Graham? When you compare, there's no comparison. Plain talk, strong signal, nothing better.
I would prefer now with Papa John's create your own pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings on original, thin, or New York style crust, all $9.99. Usually a patron, no artificial flavors, colors, or additives cost more. But Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made of places. They're made of people. The kind of people who look out for each other. That's why we make hard-working tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. The other thing about neighborhoods, it means we're close by when you need us. Harbor Freight.
A superhero remake. Not exactly what we'd expect from an Oscar-winning director.
I'm going to need you to sign this to confirm you don't have superpowers.
Marvel Television's Wonder Man, only on Disney Plus. The college football playoff quarterfinals continue with an epic New Year's Day triple header. Who will survive the wild chase through the playoff?
Just win in advance.
The college football playoff quarterfinals on ESPN.
Once upon a time,
comes once a year
Georgia.
at the Masters.
Straight out the gate, we scrapping, clashing, passion, blizzard, all action. I'm in the trenches, stomping the yard. I came, I saw, I started a rain, I fall, home. Kidding.
High stakes doubleheader on Saturday. Panthers win, they're in the playoffs. Buccaneers need a little bit of help. Seahawks and Niners play as well. Road to the championship presented by Mercedes-Benz. And how about Keontae Scott? Boy, they were happy to get him back. 70-yard pick six. Miami up 14-0. Still a half to play.
You never know when someone's going to do
This halftime report is presented by Mercedes-Benz.
change it for months or just cause you trouble. It could be just a massive something that drop shit in your head.
When you're driven by greatness, set your own standards. Blaze your own trails. Create your own traditions. Control your own destiny. And let everyone else follow.
Sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. Normal people don't have sausage salad.
Hey, Meta, what's my descent?
You've descended 260 feet.
Hey, Meta, turn it up.
I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it. Like a metal.
Hey, Meta!
It's not like I'm a metal.
How much feeling going what?
I want to see what they're doing to it. It's like you want to switch out. I don't know if I said it right.
I thought you worked in the house.
Oh, I'm wherever he needs to too low.
Yeah, I think he's like,
Cantina's chicken burrito.
I'm not going to start saying that. I'm still just going to read what I read.
You know what? Let me actually get something to wash that down with.
Yeah, I got you.
I think it might be too different. I don't even know.
For sure.
What do you think of that? What do you think of these bad boys right
You
here?
made it powerful every time.
Not bad shoes. If you could please
I
answer.
didn't mean
Let's see. Take your time.
Hi.
Yeah.
Wait for an ultra?
Pricey for an ultra?
Don't
There's
forget,
not a
there's
whole
always
lot
a
of
lot.
concepts. Yeah. You really gotta like.
I didn't.
It's like
Like an ultra. Superior lightning.
It's been a while. But I think it's fine. Yeah. They're not far off from clown shoes, but
The cheesiest. I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Special Agent Will Trap you from the dark. That's why Jesus.
Get out of my eye!
This killer's underestimating you.
I got this. Out in the corner of the hotel room watching his life get fucked, you know?
BC Hockey Saturday is back with a classic rival. It may be a new year, but it Captain Martin has never been better. Penguins, Red Wings, Saturday at noon on ABC and the ESPN app.
When life takes an unexpected turn, our work must go on. Being prepared makes all the difference. For Patriots gives you backup power where it matters most. Solar generators that are lightweight, portable, and built tough enough to go wherever the job takes you.
This is the brand new Patriot Power Generator 2200X, the most advanced portable fume-free generator for Patriots has ever built. See that square on your screen? That's a QR code. Here's how to use it. Open your phone's camera, you're going to take a picture, and point it at the screen. A link will pop up. Just tap it to claim this deal right now. This new 2200X has 39% more battery capacity, can fully recharge in under 2 hours, and even auto starts in a blackout.
You don't say stuff like
It's your security plan. Powerful, portable, and safe to use indoors. Scan that code now to claim your Patriot Power Generator 2200X before it's gone.
If you were actually not offended by people making fun of you,
Welcome back to the Goodyear Cotton Ball Classic, a potential upset. Taking place in Arlington at halftime. It is the 10 seed Miami leading the 2 seed Ohio State 14-0. Ohio State with -3 rushing yards in the first half. Its worst rushing half in 20 years. Deontay Scott, a pick six, 72 yards. And Ohio State has not scored since the first half of the Big Ten championship game loss to Indiana. Big pass, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, and Quinn Kesnick. All right, Dusty, you look at Ohio State. They're not used to being in this position. Their largest deficit they faced all year. They didn't have any issues like this when they won the national championship last year. What do they have to do different?
Maybe the offense go. We got to protect Julian Sand. I think he built some confidence on that final drive. I'd like to see him utilize some tempo. Try to wear down that defensive line of Miami fast, get the ball out quick, and of course be able to establish some semblance of a running game. C.J. Donaldson made some impactful plays late in that half. See if we see more of him here in the second half.
First and fourth quarterfinals, 3 more tomorrow on ESPN. Electing to run it out is James Peebles. He gets to the 2 at the 17-yard line. Let's check in with Taylor.
Well, Dusty mentioned tempo at the end of the first half for Ohio State. I asked Ryan Day, will we see more of that? He said that was our 2-minute offense, but we will certainly sprinkle that tempo in here in the second half. And I told Mike Aston, how do you get your offense into a rhythm? And he said, one word, execute.
It's been a struggle for that offensive line for Ohio State all night. And they protect Julian Sand, making his first college football playoff start. He threw a pick six. Jeremiah Smith had 3 early catches, not much since. Cornell Tate had a catches late in the first half. Can they get that star tandem involved? First down with Bo Jackson. He's got some room, but the hole closes. Great spin down tackle by Thomas after a gain of about 6.
And so what happened, and how do you deal with that? Like, what? You're just like, fuck it at this point? No.
Good, successful opening run to start this second half.
Ohio State struggled to run the ball in the loss to Indiana. Just 58 yards rushing in that game. They're now in the positive after that 7-yard run, but just 4 total rushing yards tonight. Jackson again, downhill run, and he's got a first down out to the 31. 4 carries in the first half, 2 on the first 2 plays for Jackson.
Look at scheme run here, full backside guard, and the backside tackle, 51, Luke Montgomery. Nice job by 69 Ian Moore, getting up to that second level. Physical run there by Bo Jackson.
Winner of this game plays either Georgia or Ole Miss in the semifinals at the Verbo Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Play action, Sand setting up.
Picked off. Oh, shit.
He scoots out a play at the 37, a gain of 6.
I thought he might have had Jeremiah Smith on a deep post safety roll over the top lane. And he locates Brandon Innes over the middle. Brandon Innes was important on that final drive of the first half and doing a really good job in the interior of the field and being an outlet for Julian Sand.
They were able to move the ball, but missed the 49-yard field goal at the end of the half.
With the red group we have now, it's like Morgan Simmons is like, man, I think you guys should shine some light on some. It's his elephant in the room. It's not a bad thing. There's actually some really fun stuff.
Another run play on second down. All the way to the 45 of Miami. They have found something early on in the third quarter in the run game. As Ohio State is moving the football after a gain of 18.
Well, this is really good. Watch Max player. He's going to set the edge. And then the backside guard, 62, Josh Padilla, is going to get up to that second level.
YouTube, podcast screams loves you guys. He watches every episode. I'm a huge fan of Brendan Shaw.
Donaldson in the game now at tailback from the 45 of Miami. Sand facing pressure, steps up, hits that in the midfield. Marquise Lightfoot, got a sack and a half the entire regular season. Gets one here, the fourth of the day for Miami.
Well, this is a 230-pound defensive end. Just continues to fight, dig in, works through a double team. That rip up high continues to climb. Julian Sanders can't find anything open down the.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, even with this right here.
And they protect him on second and long. He has time, and he has.
Really?
Yes. He gets bolted, but knocks out of the ball. At the 26-yard line. Caesar with the hit. But it's a gain of 23.
The safety's going to rock down. Murphy Thomas. A nice route as Jeremiah Smith climbs the ladder to bring it in and flexes on the Miami secondary.
He's over 100 yards now on the day, closing it on 1,200 for the season after 1,300 as a freshman a year ago.
So imagine someone's out. Even gives you a big paycheck. I try to talk him out of it.
Closing in on the red zone.
From it, but it's
Play with some physicality in the run game. The Jefferson and Julian Sanders.
Just Padilla in at right guard. Take rush Shabala. Insert not available today. We saw Tate earlier at right guard. The right side of the goal line.
Take the backfield.
And a sweep to Tate. Out it skins. 3 seconds down. Inside the 10-yard line. Isidore on the stop, and it's first and goal for the Buckeyes.
I want you to take a look at a couple of guys right here. These two tight ends. They're going to do such a good job. And we're going to see a little swing outside. It's going to be a screen. Get Kaczmarek out in front. Get Max Clare out in front. Big guys on smaller DBs. And get the ball in the hands of Cardinal Tate out in space with blockers out in front.
Deepest the Buckeyes have been into Miami territory all night, trying to get on the board for the first time. Say into the air on first and goal. And saying, hit on Kaczmarek at the 5-yard line by Thomas. Kaczmarek able to hang on to the ball and gain a 3.
Good by Julian Sanders, working through his progression. And he finds Kaczmarek, but he pays the price. A punishing blow delivered on Kaczmarek.
Set play of a 6-minute drive coming up. Ryan Day plays. Did not call them during the season or last year, but the primary play call in his first 5 seasons as the head coach at Ohio State. First team in 25.
Like gay as hell. See, it came out right there.
Off a defender. And inside the 1-yard line. Ruben.
Oh, fuck.
Being on the hit, it'll be 3rd and goal.
We're really trying to establish the line of scrimmage. We're going to neutralize a pass rush, punch a defensive line right in the mouth. Statement drive here by Ohio State to start this second half. We'll see if they can finish it off.
Shameless stuff.
Jackson.
Nah, not this week. So there's some posts of him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they're all like talking.
Good second effort by Bo Jackson. He's contacted short of the goal line. His legs aren't down, and he stretches that ball over the end zone to get the Buckeyes their first touchdown of the night.
As you said, the legs weren't down. His body was on top of a Miami defender, so Bo Jackson was still live. And he gets his 6th rushing touchdown of the season. Didn't even play week 1, the true freshman from Cleveland. Didn't start the first 4 games, but he's got over 1,000 yards on the season. Was featured on that drive. And he finally gets catered for Ohio State. 14-7.
There was a lot of two tight end sets here. And Max Blair leads the way inside on Hussein. As Bo Jackson finishing it off. The Buckeyes coming out. Ready to fight. Here in the Goodyear Cotton Bowl.
I was trying to have it's right on top of you.
So all the small fries, and the funky chicken, the dancer, the chancers, and whatever this guy's doing.
Are you wearing?
Those who can't look away,
My generation's heroes
or just can't. No matter how you game day, Chick-fil-A nuggets are there for the win. Get your 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets and start celebrating today.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain.
Yard, missed again.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Slow cleaning sprays can be ineffective. Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly cut through 100% of soap, scum, and grime. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home. In the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls to remove scuffs and marks. It even erases 3 times more permanent marker per swipe. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Brand power, helping you buy better.
My dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it. Probably twice a month. Growing up, probably the age of damn.
Ally helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them.
5'8", lifting 100 pounds over.
That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it, but again, never hunted, and it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I would tell him that story. He goes, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into it. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over it because I know it's like I get about my neck. Like fatigue and all this, and don't care.
One more, everybody.
Stuff, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? Tomorrow,
Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven. Dave Pash, Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Quint Kesnick here in Arlington. Ohio State on the board. 4 carries for Bo Jackson in the first half, 5 on that drive, and they ran it right downhill against that interior defensive line.
That's what the adjustment was. Ryan Day challenging his offensive line to line up to be able to run the football. 6 rushes there for 35 yards. We showed it there. -3 at halftime. The great start for the Buckeyes here in the second half.
Touchback coming. Let's check in with Quint for a Miami update.
The change of momentum in this game is a little palpable. Miami's defense, which was bouncing around in the first half, off the field, starting to look fatigued and tired, and that'll put pressure on Carson Beck. 14 points not going to win this game, Dave, and Carson Beck was so effective in that first half because he had a clean pocket. He had sharp eyes. They're going to need more from the 6-year senior.
He had a stretch of 13 consecutive completions, Quint, which is a Cotton Bowl record. He's 14 of 18, not a lot of yards. On the 8, does have a touchdown and was sacked only once. Got a ton of experience with all those big games in Georgia. Back up on 2 national title teams. Miami playing arguably as good as given it 23 years. Settle down things here in the third. And off to Fletcher, and that's good yardage on first down. A gain of 5.
No, it's interesting. Ohio State plays a lot of bare front, meaning and a head-up nose over the center. 2-3 techniques so the guards are covered, and then 2 edge players. They're playing a lot more 4-man front here tonight. They ran some bare early, and Miami having some success running the football. Now they're in more of an even rush, a 4-down look. We'll see if that holds throughout this second half.
That's Patricia, one of the best defensive minds in football. 3 Super Bowl championships. Ohio State. Aiden McDonald, who's been phenomenal all season, makes it 35.
If you can't get to the quarterback, get your hand up, get the passing lane. Watch him work right here, just to his left, to his right. Going to do a really nice job working out, hit that right there ball, and get the football down. And this guy's proud, he's on the line. His first third down here in the second half.
Ohio State brings a little pressure in back. Throws a strike for a first down to Marion. Out to the 42. A gain of 12 on third down and 5.
What a big time throw. Both these backers are hooked up in the A gap, showing pressure. But you see outside off coverage, the freshman Devin Sanchez. Big pickup there inside by Fletcher. You see Carson Beck just collected there in the pocket.
Any hobby, you're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing. I did
Time to step up. Each has 4 catches. Tony has 4 as well, but all on short throws. Straight ahead run. Splattering the pile. And out to the 48. Another hard run by Mark Fletcher in a gain of 6. Aiden Curry eventually got him to the ground.
Mentioned it, just pushing the pile. The offensive line, legs continue to churn. Mark Fletcher refusing to go down. Here's the end of this run, just the forward lean of the entire Miami front. Continuing to push, fight for every yard.
Fletcher again up the middle. Tackle. And finally brought down by Downs, who may have saved the touchdown. 12 more yards on the ground for Fletcher, and Miami's at the Ohio State 40.
This is so good.
I can totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh, fuck yeah. And it's embarrassing.
Rockemeyer, just a punch, and then up to the second level to secure Sunny Style until bring Mark Fletcher to that third level.
Miami leads 14-7, plus they had a turnover. They could have had more points. They caught it up in the red zone. Fletcher fumbled it on the first drive. No penalties yet in this game. Ward Pringle Jr., true freshman, doesn't get much that time. Houston and Curry team up on the tackle. Gain of a couple for Pringle.
This Buckeyes defense is not accustomed to getting pushed around and the ball run on them. Give it up. Coming into tonight, 84.5 yards. The Hurricanes up to 92 yards on the ground. Christian has been mastermind of this defense all season. Looking at that play sheet, trying to find answers to this Hurricanes drive.
They have not given up 20-plus points all season long. It's the first time in 3 years that's happened in college football. Close to the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Styles. It will go down as a sack. A loss of 1. It's third down at 9.
Now they walk Sunny Styles up to the line of scrimmage. You're going to see him now playing over here on the slot. He's going to come scot-free off the edge, get the leg of Carson back. Pringle goes the other way. No one identifies Styles. Now a third and long situation for Miami. Hiding Malachi Tony inside. He's in a wing spot right here.
Motions out, back looking that way. Tony picks it up. He's tackled short of the line to gain. A catch, fumble, recovery by Tony. It's 4th down. It would be about a 50-yard field goal try from here as the kicking team heads out.
But what a heads-up play by Malachi Tony, because Caleb Downs just launches the football. Perfect bounce, and Tony's back on top. Seamlessly catches that. Gets back up the field. Disaster averted. Malachi Tony shaken off when that hit for Caleb Downs.
Carter and Davis, 1 for 4 against Texas A&M. This would be to extend the lead to 10. It has the leg, and it's good. A 49-yarder by Carter Davis to make it 17-7 Miami. After Ohio State marched down the field and scored, Miami needed to respond and did. The Canes get 3, and their lead back to 10 late in the third.
What fucking sense?
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys. Robert
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check doing the Georgia bark at my boss. Go, dogs.
Your couple is back with the weekly social media content. Okay, good. So they're committed to the banger. My husband's pajama reading skills. What does that mean?
Looking at my boss. Dumb.
Oh.
At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Hey, Bark Boy.
These guys are crazy.
I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's a drive. Wingstop is here.
Got your lucky jersey?
I've been watching since the win streak started.
Nature Made?
But there's a joke in there, like.
8 vitamins? Nature Made is made to care for fans on game day and every day.
Touchdown!
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
At IHG Hotels and Resorts, you can simply arrive. Don't make an entrance. Step to the agenda. Or experience something unexpected. With IHG's 20 hotel brands, guess how you guess.
God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny. Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat. Yeah, dude, somebody just told me about this. Kind of crazy.
Crash what?
Big time.
The Crash Zone. I built suspense.
Is he joining us?
Foreshadows danger.
I'm feeling out. My parents.
Oh, yeah.
CBS Paramount have been there 9 years.
Go and try
One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life has quiet.
When they play it safe, they make the bold choice and go pursue. Go for it.
They're going for Dos Equis.
It's the truth. I will be stepping away from morning combat.
Back at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, the first of 4 quarterfinals. 3 more on New Year's Day tomorrow. Right here on ESPN, the winner of this game will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Malachi Tony caught the football, got hit by Downs, was able to recover the ball, bounces right to him. He's tackled short of the line to game. Miami makes a 49-yard field goal, but now Tony's shaken up and into the 10. They're being told he's out of the 10. We'll get you an update when one is provided to us by Miami. Davis, after nailing that 49-yard field goal, will kick it deep. This will be a touchback. See if Ohio State can do what it did on its opening drive this half when it marched down the field and scored. The Buckeyes trail by 10 late in the third.
You dedicate your life to saving others.
Bobby, Lee,
Don't you deserve something dedicated to you?
no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
Christina Ladd posted at McDonald's, thinking about how I never had a snack wrap and I'm devastated. Imagine tasting the snack wrap for the very first time.
Was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company. It's an offer I can't refuse.
We all
Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but
will be
it's
tested
introduced to a program that we built together for 7 years
by the people and inspirers
I've ever had of
The home team official FIFA World Cup 2026 supporter.
There's traveling, and then there's seeing the world with Rabbi. There's nothing like a stay that sets the standard with the largest global hotel program. Nothing like knowing at 5 hotels and resorts, the complimentary breakfast starts your day. And you have more time to play with an extra night. Nothing like never having to rush home thanks to late checkout. With exceptional travel benefits worldwide, there's nothing like finding.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious
The best tires in the world have written all over them.
And even when I was close to the finish, I rose to my feet.
Time now for the Capital One rewarding performance. For the adjustment, run the football. How about the physicality? The counter scheme run. Max Clare out of the edge. Padilla gets up to the second level. And a nice run between the tackles for Bo Jackson. What's that set up? Bring that safety down. Sets up the play action. Middle of the field comes open for Jeremiah Smith. Once they can establish a run, it opens up the pass game. And they do physical running for the touchdown. Able to neutralize Bain and Messidor on that last possession after they were all over Sagan in the first half. Donaldson running to the right. Spun down by Thomas at the 29. Sagan was 4 for 4 passing on that last possession. And the injured Miami player Ahmad Moten, one of their key defensive linemen. That running of Bo Jackson on that last drive, helping out the young quarterback for the play action game here on first down of 4 yards.
So I got a good one for you guys.
Ahmad Moten has been such a key piece of this defensive line. We focus on Messidor and Bain, but inside, he gets bent over 70 Philip Daniels. He has really played well on the interior, a pass rusher, a run stopper. He's still down the ground.
Late third, we still do not have a penalty on either team. Not even one declined in this game. Miami leads at 17-7. There should be a Brennan shop, two-time fans built by Dr. Pepper.
You guys mind flipping to the Western game? Western. Which Western team has an exciting offense? You have a side team. No.
Why would this in your laundry?
I really give sight.
It's not like that.
What about the cake? How many other teams are there?
You know how crazy you guys sound?
He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, but
now it's not a good time, bushy bill.
So my idea is
leave the Dr. Pepper.
College football, it's a Pepper day.
Introducing Chipotle's new high-protein menu with real chicken, grilled fresh, no antibiotics, no fillers ever. Starting at $3.50, packed with protein. Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat. Chipotle, for real.
Dub and Crumble is back. Now in Trace Leches. We're grabbing seconds, and in the first seconds of the new year, your skin deserves them too. Dub and Crumble is back.
Every day, we are here. In the medicine that keeps your family healthy. In the food on your table. In the discoveries that drive the nation and economy forward. We've always been here. In the solutions shaping a better future across the country in every corner of life. Research, teaching, solving, innovating, on purpose in your community. Every day,
Thinking about moving to find your dream home? You don't need a new house. You need a weekend, a vision, and gemstone. Whether it's curb appeal or a cozy interior, an outdoor kitchen or foundation cover-up. These easy-to-install panels look like stone, feel like stone, and most projects take just a few hours. Take a look at this before and after.
Gemstone is a top seller on HomeDepot.com for a reason. It gives your home that premium stone look for about half the cost and delivers a 208% return on investment. Want to save and add more to your home's bottom line? Text Depot to 59583 for your exclusive Home Depot discount on Gemstone. That's DEPOT to 59583. Don't move, don't wait, don't overspend. Make your dream home a reality with Gemstone.
He already kind of did do
Want the latest on today's games? Just tell Siri. Show me the college football scores.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
It was 14-0. Miami at halftime. Ohio State has outscored Miami in this third quarter 7-3. A spot in the semifinals at stake. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Oregon, Texas Tech, Indiana, Alabama, and Georgia, Ole Miss. Winner of this game will face the winner of that final game in the All-State Tournament. Staying over the middle. As his tight end Casper, a first down on the first play of this drive. It goes for 12 yards. We're seeing a lot of 12 personnel. That's 1 back, 2 tight ends. Will Kazmarek and Matt Blair. They've been integral here in this bolstered rushing attack in the second half. And a nice job there by Kazmarek, just setting it down in the middle of the field for a nice target for Julian Sand and a first down. Ohio State, the reigning champs. The Buckeyes have never won back-to-back national titles. Trying to become the first team in this 12-team playoff era that got a bye and ended up winning the quarterfinal game. Donaldson up the middle. And he is shot back. Justin Scott in there for Miami. Depth of the interior defensive line. Scott, the talented sophomore, who's really stepped his game up the last 5 games of the season. Sand wide open as it is. He's able to choose one defender and get a first down in the Miami territory. During 1 minute to play in the third quarter. And Sand playing here after one of his worst halves of the season in the first half. He came in completing 78% of his passes.
Yo, what up, baby?
A national record for a single season.
No, who is today's guest on Joe Rogan? James McCann. Did you masturbate to it? That's tight. Are you ready to lose? Okay. Yeah, maybe. He'd probably have everyone on Earth by the time he's done, and you'd be included in that. No, not everybody, but I'm sure that you're interesting enough. He probably wants to hear about orgies at adult bookstores and what it's like to masturbate to bitches around the world. What's it like to, perhaps, not saying this for certainty, but, you know, lose to me on a nightly basis just about every single day for the last 365 days.
He's a true sophomore. He's the best player in college football. Any position. His size, mismatch, he creates with the power. Ohio State snaps it right over the end of the quarter. As Smith hits the perimeter, it doesn't get much.
I saw you type to me on YouTube. Shout out to you, you fucking time traveler. That's baller as fuck. 4 hours and 54 minutes. What did you say? You said it's 2026 in Australia. Hey, dude, you need to know something. Dude, you need to know something. So I'm gonna send you a video of the 8-ball game that we played that I said was the greatest shot I've ever had. And I want you to know that under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. So I think you kind of got fucked in this game. And it's not necessarily your fault, but you got fucked. So check out the messages in Discord and just watch the shot again. Under normal 8-ball rules, I should have lost. But they gave me the win. It was the most phenomenal shot I've ever had. And I'm glad I was able to archive it for the future of humanity. I posted this shit on Instagram, motherfucker. Okay, what do you want to play? All right, sir.
Health insurance doesn't cover what an official sponsor of ESPN College Game Day. Y'all can ask about it at work.
Right now with Papa John's, create your own pizza for only $9.99. Any toppings on original, thin, or New York style crust. All $9.99. Usually a pizza with no artificial flavors, colors, or additives costs more. But Papa John's knows you deserve better. Order now.
Daniel's Tea Party is drifting through the sky. This is wonderful news, because he's sleeping well and dreaming thanks to his Aspire implant, a proven sleep apnea treatment when CPAP doesn't work. More and view safety info at inspiresleep.com.
A Chewy pharmacy order is on the way for Gouda. Meds verified by Chewy's licensed pharmacist, paired with his favorite cheese. Delivered by Chewy, devoured by Gouda.
Dude, you and I have like the same shot.
There's Chewy Pharmacy.
For Ohio State to continue its hopes of back-to-back national titles as they come from behind. Moments ago, Ryan Day with Taylor.
You've been able to find an offensive rhythm here in the second half. What's worked?
We're executing better, protecting better, getting a good rhythm here. We have the ball on the 21-yard line, so we got to finish this drive right here. Really important. Obviously, any points here would get it to a one possession.
No way.
It hasn't been that since early in the second quarter. Second down and 9. They tried to run Jeremiah Smith. On first down, and he gained only a yard.
I don't know what you just said.
Bo Jackson off the edge.
What a fucking shot. A lot. Yeah, one person's been on about 100 times. One guy has been on like 100 times. Brendan Schaub. No, he's still on, but he's on the like fighter episodes.
I think based on that play call, this was 4-down territory, and I don't think they're
The like MMA watches. No. The year it started, 2009. December 26, 2009. Yeah, I'm OG. Yeah, dog, I remember when he started it. It showed up in my YouTube feed, and I was like, oh, I know this guy. He's from Fear Factor. Never. Nobody would have. That's true. Zoo, what am I supposed to do here, dog?
Safety's going to come. Linebacker's going to come. But it's going to be leave open the middle of the field.
Zoo, you fucked me.
The middle of the field open for Jeremiah Smith. For Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, dog. I just put a ball in for you.
We got a ball game in Arlington.
That's a great question. Usually I think because of things moved away from being websites to them being social media, and it wasn't able to recover. But it used to be giant. College Humor used to be like one of the biggest sites for anybody in college. Okay. Well, you ready to get dominated, dog? What up, Land of Oz? We're getting there. Zoo. Well, ask Zoot. It's 2026 where Zoot is. Zoot's losing at pool. That's what's going on. Yeah, if you want to play games with us, Land of Oz, download an app. It's on the App Store and Google Play. It's called Plato, Plato. Excellent. Zoot, I got you.
Folks are freaking out over 4-foot-long free.
Zoot, I'll send you another one. And then we're going to show the Land of Oz how good we are at mini golf.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen.
Like the philosopher, Plato.
Reading heat and timing every pass. And dietitians dial in balance the way coaches fine-tune plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. And what you eat, that's where it starts. Factor, eat like a pro.
Lights are afraid of me. Find your phone again. All right? Carnival is calling.
Multiplayer game, Plato. Okay, it's like it's got two blue dice. Dude, give it to me, baby. That was good, dude. But you just scratched, son. You just scratched, son. Yeah, could have.
In the NFL playoffs, I think the Niners might be the best team in the NFC. Watching that Bears game last week, that was a knockdown dragout.
What up? Dude, did you see that bank shot combo shot, baby? I think I just got one in. Oh, fuck. I scratched. Yeah, baby. We'll do that in a second. He's in the middle of a game. I'll send it to you. No worries. Okay. Oh, get in. What a shot, Zoot. What a bank shot. Land. I'm the Rabbi. TheRabbi. So just add me and I'll send you an invite in a second. This one guy and he's from England, and he would play me really late at night, and it forced me to get good. It's over, baby. Zoot. No, we're going to play with the Land of Oz.
Never going to be confused as a runner. He knows where he's got to get. He lowers his shoulder on 28 Leroy Roper the third. A very impactful.
All right, Zoot. And Land of. Okay, so we okay, where the arrows are, it's like a hill. So yeah, you put it down there, good job, and then you pull back and fire to go. So you got the ball down. There you go. Now move it to the left, 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 to the left. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. A little more up, little higher, little higher, little higher, little higher. Okay, let go because time's gonna run out. That's right. Don't. So something like that's kind of what you want to do. Hit my ball, Zoot. Hit my ball, Zoot. And the timer's at the top. You can see it ticking down on Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to fuck you. That was amazing. It's not just made Zoot.
Dylan Joyce standing at his 25-yard line. Ran this for Ohio.
Hit my ball. Oh, dude.
It's a more fun. Out of bounds. The official will stop it.
Hit the thing. Hit the thing.
You're watching the Goodyear.
This baby hits 88 miles an hour. Look at this.
He's very serious right now.
Oh. Yeah, you go back to the same spot. Unless he ends up where your ball was, and then you go back to the previous shot that you had. But yeah, it's just like that. I mean, what do you want me to do? I could help him, but... Oh, that was garbage. No, that's all water, baby.
At Fairfield, every moment of a perfect game shapes your fandom, whether it's stepping out.
On the night of John Jones'
Or getting that fan.
Word, dog. Dude, look how sick this shot is, buddy.
Marriott Bonvoy has a hotel every
Oh, we played this game a lot.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can
Get there. All right, so the land of, if you see that like white strip on the right, it's ice. So the ball's kind of missed when it hits that. I've done it. I did it a few days ago.
Record for most receiving yards. The Miami native who almost went to Miami. It came down to the Canes and the Ohio State boy. Buckeye fans glad about that.
He's having himself a ball game. This is early down the field. You better have a plan for it. Double coverage. You see here, how about the concentration?
Dude, what'd you think of that shot, big dog? No way. Dude, that was almost amazing. Oh, and the sand trap is like... Yeah. Yeah, baby. I've seen really good people go on the left, but I don't know that shot well enough. Dude, go fuck yourself, dude. Go fuck yourself. I think so.
Brought down by Mesidor. Really the first time we called either Mesidor or being named here in the second half. It's been a different brand.
Stop. I fucked you. You're gonna hit that tree. I fucked you. I'm not telling you.
Awesome, about 9 on the play. Wesley Bassein's going to make this play. Safety up top as well, because he's going to come down. He's going to let Jeremiah said, when the safety comes down and robs that, it allows the pressure to get home from Bassein. Really, really good scheme there. Bassein rolls through Will Jackson on the AT&T connected cam.
Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what did you think of that shot? No way, dude. Oh, dude, that's a giant miss, dog. It puts you out of contention, baby.
years ago, these two teams played in one of the great college football games of all time. The national championship game, Ohio State beat Miami, and State throws deep over the head of Tate. Miami at that point, back in the 02 season, had a 34-game win streak. Everyone thought they were going to roll, even though Ohio State was undefeated. But the Buckeyes ended up winning it in overtime. This is arguably Miami's biggest game since. Can they hang on to a 3-point lead against an Ohio State team seeking its first ever consecutive national titles? But another Ohio State-Miami classic shaping up here in the quarterfinal. We got 3 more of these tomorrow on ESPN. Being off the edge. Onto the quarterback. The flag is thrown. And the catch is made by Jackson as State dumped it off.
Dude, that was as efficient as life gets.
First accepted penalty of this game, and it comes at 7:15 remaining. Another look here coming from the AT&T Connected camp. Watch the dip. Watch how low Bane gets to the
Champions,
ground.
dude. All right, I'll play you one more game of 8-ball.
I thought as he dipped and he got low, he just kind of lost his footing. Philip Daniels gets the call, and Mario Cristobal saying, keep it coming. Keep it rolling up front. Second down at 27-minute mark. Ohio State down 3.
Maybe.
Donaldson leaving the backfield, empty set for Sand. Play clock down to 3. Sand fires at 10. Let off, he couldn't hang on to the ball. Jacoby Thomas with a hard hit. Third down at 20. Jacoby Thomas been laying some lumber here tonight. This pass just off target for Julian Sand. It's a little bit inside. And Cardell Tate feels that safety coming down. Kind of short arm this as he reaches for it. And he gets punished.
That was bad.
Speed rush, going to get off the field, and then it's Payne chasing down Julian Sanders with drop 8. Everybody covered down the field, and Corey Heatherman high-fiving everybody, and they get a huge stop. Wire puts it away. It's a good punt, driving Tony back.
That was amazing.
At the 11-yard line, a 50.
Watch this combo shot, baby. Garbage.
Back at the 35-yard line, Ohio State.
Illegal formation, kicking team. With his 4 players lined up in the backfield. 5-yard penalty.
Ohio State has committed 2 here in the last minute. That was costly. Perhaps we'll see what happens on the re-kick here. By McGuire.
If you're McGuire, be careful. That's 10 Malachi Tony back there in return. And he's had game-changing returns. He had one against A&M. He had one earlier in the season against Stanford.
And the short punt. And Tony makes the fair catch. It ends up being about a 20-yard difference. With that penalty by
That was garbage, son. That was garbage.
Close it out and drive Miami down the field. A 3-point lead for the Canes, and we return.
Don't fuck up. That was a major miss, Zoot. because I'm about to put this game away. Do you understand me, son? I'm about to put this game away. Baby, look at this shot. Just disgustingly good. Disgustingly good.
And of course, Kirk Cousins knows the value of a game-winning haircut. Like that? Yeah, you like that.
Dog.
Go to greatclubs.com/football.
I don't really have a good
Get
shot.
a haircut coupon today.
You got a timer on the iPad right here.
Ever since we told Jason
Zook, put me away, baby. Put me away, baby.
he hasn't stopped cheering. NFL Sunday Ticket. Now just $4.99 for one more glorious Sunday.
I can't afford to overpay.
Doc, are you hiding from used car shopping?
That's a miss.
I'm always here.
It's an obvious miss. Boo.
Carfax can show how
There's
damage
garbage.
prices so you don't have to overpay. Always look for me and shop millions of great deals at Carfax.com.
New pretzel bacon, Sonic Smasher, hand-smashed Angus beef, crispy bacon and onions, buttery pretzel bun, and pub sauce. Together with the Sonic Smasher, they're a new dynasty of burgers. Try it for a limited time.
This year, Workspace Upgrade is on a lot of holiday wish lists. So whether you want to treat yourself or get a gift for someone special, now is the time to shop the very holiday sale. Save up to 25%. That's including Amazon office and accessories that are last a lifetime and elevate your workdays for years to come. Shop the and save up to 25%.
Perhaps, baby, but right now I just want to whoop your ass at pool. This move, Zoot! Look at this move! You can't stop that. You can't stop that, son.
Backup power where it matters most.
Baby. First off, you start... Oh, what a shot. What a fucking shot, baby. Give me credit for that. I'm gonna have to record this bitch. Baby, I have to record this bitch. Just one moment, baby. You start by having a shot like that. That shit was sick. You're done, baby. It's over for Zoot. It's over. Come back soon. Baby, there are a bunch of ways. You take your DNA, you can find like you could create an egg like yourself and then have it in an incubator and have it artificially mature. You could also have a replicator or a Santa Claus machine and recreate yourself. That's just two different ways. I'm sure that there are others. You could maybe somehow get the sperm of your father and the egg of your mother and like recreate the zygote that would have made you. That might be a little more difficult, but there are a bunch of ways to do it, baby. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, well, there are a lot of different ways. Maybe you can bring them back using revivification technology, and if you bring them back, then you could do it. To make no sense at all. Look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
Nice job just picking something up. Didn't like what he saw down the field.
Empty set for Carson Beck, the former Georgia Bulldog. A ton of big game experience. Can he come up big on 3rd and 3? Out of the backfield, Shamar Brown. I don't even know that Brown has even played tonight. He gets the catch there, and it's a first down. Arvell Reese is going to be matched up man-to-man with Shamar Brown out of the backfield, and he gets caught in the trash. That's a natural pick for Brown to get out to the flat. Reese can't get over the top. And a great find for Carson Beck. Miami taking time off the clock. They're in 3 minutes to play inside the Ohio State 40-yard line. Brown will stay in at running back. He did not play against Texas.
Come on, Hurricanes.
The first round win on the road for the Hurricanes. They'll get the carry here. Inside.
Yo, what up, Rachel? How you living, girl? Can you hear me? No way. I've seen you here before. Got a chance to talk with you. How's your day going? Oh, this bitch. Go fuck yourself, you. I mean, you're okay, but whatever. That was mean. I had to turn down all my shit for you. That's such a sacrifice. I don't even do that for Zoo. Yo, what up, Rachel? Rachel, you stupid bitch.
Ryan Day will allow the timeouts on the other side of the official. 2-minute stoppage. We did right here. Buckeyes are reigning champs, but they're on the ropes. Miami's got the ball in a 3-point lead with a spot in the semifinals on the line.
The guy sitting next to your girl on the kiss cam. This game has got a lot more interesting. And if you don't have the right home coverage, you might have to kiss your savings goodbye. So get it. Switch to Allstate and you can save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move. Before I do. Dr. Pepper presents a playoff February special. 51 days of playoff football.
Obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it.
Hey, Mr.
But now that we know they're doing the couples
Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
it's kind of just, it's part of the show.
Oh, wait.
It's a meme that goes along with
Let's go! That's the place for flags on our turf. We're just kidding. Happy February!
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, if you was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be a guy.
Christina Ladd posted at McDonald's thinking about how I never had a snack wrap and I'm devastated. Imagine tasting the snack wrap for the very first time. Ranch or spicy.
We are so appreciative of the impact that you have on young minds. You know how important and impactful teachers are. And that's why ESPN and the College Football Playoff Foundation are committed to celebrating great teachers. $5,000 for you and your school. Thank you, great teachers, for inspiring so many of us.
The little tiny things that you do are seeds that you're planting with your students. Thank you goes a long way, and you don't hear it enough.
Thank you, teachers.
It's like, oh, he's another fan. Probably.
Coming up on the Ram Trucks post game, we'll have a live trophy presentation visit with one of the stars of the game and preview the huge New Year's Day triple-header. Still 2 enormous minutes of football to come. Dave Pash, Dustin Dvorak. Fellas, it's all yours.
Well, Scott, statistically the best defense in the country in the last 14 years, Ohio State. On the ropes right now, needing a stop. 2 minutes to go down.
Come on, Hurricanes. Whoop, whoop.
9 for Miami on the 25 of the Buckeyes. It'll be Brown again. And he keeps all the way down to the 20 for a gain of 5 and
Ryan Day, call fucking timeout, you loser bitch.
Third down and about 4. If Miami is able to get the first down, really increases their chances of being able to close this game out right here.
Well,
This is the biggest play of the game coming up.
Let's talk about the athleticism that you guys see. Now we talk about playoff players. This fucking Rabbi.
Right around 6 minutes to go, and
I
they
gotta
start
take a
off
whiz.
with the run game, their DNA. And it's Fletcher off the left side. Malachi Tony with a key block. A big 3rd and 3 conversion, man-to-man. Montgomery's can't get over the top. And Carson Beck finds his running back in Shamar Brown.
Thanks.
Blocking off the right side, the All-American, Francis Maui Noah. Getting on the other All-American, Sonny Styles. I want you to watch the effort, Dave, at the end of this play. Watch 61, watch his leg. And never stop moving.
Keep grinding, baby.
Has been fighting, scratching, clawing for every yard they gained tonight.
45 rushing yards on this drive, while Ohio State gives up about 84 on the season. It was 14-0 Miami. Ohio State was down 17-7, cut it to 3, but a drive that's lasted more than 4 minutes continues. Third down and 4. And Beck's going to throw to Daniels. And Daniels.
It's over, baby.
Ryan Day will use his second timeout. He has only 1 left. And the Canes are on the doorstep of what would be their biggest win in 23 years.
What a play call in the biggest moment. Wide receiver screen. Tony again with the key block. Maui Noah. The athleticism to get outside on Caden Curry. And C.J. Daniels comes up.
This bitch is over.
Here and what's next. But as you watch Ray Lewis and Michael Irvin celebrating, you know that former Canes and many fans who love the U feel like they're back if they can finish.
What a performance here tonight. Taking on the most talented team in the country. First round picks everywhere. We knew yesterday talking to Mario Cristobal. This team was going to come to fight. He said they're confident, they're loose, they're going to be ready to play. And they're in prime position to ice this game away.
Ohio State down to 1 timeout. First and goal on the 7. Miami will keep it on the ground. Brown to the 5. And tackled there. Jay will save the last timeout. The next snap will come with about 57 seconds remaining. Second and goal at the 5.
Ohio State, it's over, baby. It's over. Really? Oh, this bitch is done.
An extra couple of offensive linemen like they did. And goal to go in the first half.
Just kneel it.
looked at the clock, looked at the time, and that's the best possible scenario. They can try to pull off some kind of miraculous comeback.
You would need a scoring drive of some kind.
Now you just make yourself look stupid.
3 or 7, then you have to recover the onside kick, score again, all with just one timeout and 55 seconds left. It's a 10-point Miami lead.
Shamar Brown's going to start this run off the left side. It's a great jump cut. Keep an eye on 26, Peyton Pierce. He's got every opportunity to make a play, and he's just going to let Brown into the end zone. Ohio State was down to just one timeout left. And Brown have opted not to score. He goes down at the 1. You can't run out every second, but they could have bled this clock down likely inside of 10 seconds.
Now if you're Miami, you've been kicking it deep all night for a touchdown. You kick it in play here. You risk a return, but you also take some time off the clock by doing so. Unless Ohio State just signals for the fair catch. So Ryan just grounds this ball. Rather, Mario Cristobal grounds this ball to try to take some time off the clock here. 55 seconds away from a huge upset in the first quarter ball with 3 more to go tomorrow on ESPN. Kicking deep, and Peoples will let it go. Aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Try, test it, prove it legendary.
I just want to say this. Thank God the committee got it right, because there was a real conversation that Miami wasn't even going to be in the playoff. And look what they've done now. Go on the road to College Station, and with these toughest environments to win. That built confidence. And now they come in here against the reigning champions, the favorite by most to win it all. And they put themselves in a fantastic position to advance and move on to the semifinal.
Beat Notre Dame, started 5-0, got to number 2, then lost 2 of 3, with 5 straight wins. About to be 6 if they can finish here. Sand throws to the sideline for Tate, and Tate unable to come up with it. Pressure from Bain.
You're looking at a picture right now.
It's an incomplete pass.
Stand up. Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards. That too, dressed like
as these playoffs continue with this playoff, we thought last year might have been about the seeding. This year, it might have rectified itself, but we're only 1 game in, 3 more to go. But as you mentioned, we're headed down a path that's going to see those top seeds go.
Bain coming. Sand gets the pass away. It's intercepted. Picked off by Lucas.
That was the story. Yeah, that's how I do it.
Jacoby Thomas with the game sealing. Upset clinching interception for the U. The Buckeyes' reign is over. There will be a new champion in the 2025-26 college football playoff.
Well, it's going to be Reuben Bain.
This bitch is over.
He's going to force Julian Sayin up. And then it's Marquise Lightfoot who gets the big shot on Julian Sayin. And Jacoby Thomas with the takeaway to ice this game. The Miami Hurricanes, from the jump, were physical. They brought the fight to Ohio State. And they closed this game the same way they started it, with that defensive line being relentless and getting after Julian Sayin.
Their position coach, Jason Taylor, the Miami legend, you saw him bracing another former Hurricane, Ray Lewis. Miami will have to snap it 1 more time, but the Hurricanes are moving on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of tomorrow's All-State Sugar Bowl between Ole Miss and Georgia. A check that they will not have to snap it. The game is over. The Verbo Fiesta Bowl has 1 team in it. Miami advances to the semifinal. 3 more quarterfinals tomorrow. Mario Cristobal may not want to hear it, but the U is back. Their biggest in 23 years.
So there's all these access there. And he goes, he has no idea which one is that one. But my way is huge. Very fast. And the crowd's like, so I shoot, right? It's like, they're telling me, they're drilling to me going, and there's all this shit. And I'm like, I shoot that one. I was like, he's right on the shoulder, so he gets me all the first room.
Double-digit seed happened in the first round by Miami against Texas A&M. And the 10 seed Canes are still there. We'll take on either Ole Miss or Georgia on January 8th at 7:30. Standing by with Mario Cristobal. Here's one.
Congratulations, big hug for your wife. Emotions are you dealing with right now?
Well, first, thanks to God, the big guy upstairs, man, always number one. We talked about it, right? Our guys have really worked hard at being a physical, violent bunch, and you know what? Coach Johnson! There you go, brother! There you go, Green Tree practice field! Let's go. Wait for me, don't leave! Don't leave, don't leave! I just think it's, look at it, man, these guys, you've been down there, you see how we work, how we practice, and they just kind of got tired of hearing how everybody, we're focused on us.
The physicality was on display that last drive.
Well, you know,
What was that last drive like?
I credit to them too, because they got physical in the second half. They sort of get some jump yardage, but eventually, up front, the trenches and the dog mentality and the physicality of the Steel guys were the ultimate separator.
How would you characterize the play of your quarterback, Carson Beck?
You know, whoever doubts him, that's fine. He's got to.
Like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that.
Miami is getting better.
Taylor.
Thank you. I'm here with Carson Beck. You came to Miami because you believe this team could be right here headed to the college football semifinal and hopefully more with that. What are you most proud of in this moment?
Man, just the way that this team has responded to adversity. We knew coming into today that it wasn't going to be easy. I mean, that's a damn good football team on the other side right there. And, I mean, it was a battle. It took all 4 quarters until the very last minute. And I'm just so proud of how we fought adversity and just continued to play throughout the game.
That final play, the 3rd and 4 that really sealed the deal. What was going through your mind before that snap?
Shoot, I was blacked out. Man, I was blacked out. I was out there just... Shoot, I don't know. I was just right now just playing the game I love.
Your defensive line has been nailed all season. What do you see from opposing teams when they have to respect those big guys up front?
Well, shoot, I practice against them every single day in practice, and it's absolute hell going against our defense every single day. And they make us better, we make them better, and iron sharpens iron. So, again, you see them show up every single game, and they're just so physical, and honestly, just unfortunately recognize them. You know, they showed that today. I'm so proud of the way our whole entire team played.
Person, all week long, we talked about your numbers against ranked opponents and how good you are in these big moments. Why?
Man, I don't know, man. This is all I got. This is all I got. This is what I've been for my whole entire life. This is what I've worked for in these moments, but I couldn't do it all by myself. You know, again, we're from 5 a.m. until 6 p.m. every single day. We're in the facility. We're grinding, we're practicing, we're watching film, and every single day, day in and day out, moments like this. You know, when you get in these big time moments, all that money preparation, and when the moment calls up, you rise to it.
Last question for me. You ran a lot tonight. How are your legs?
They feel great. Let's play again.
I love it, Coach. Thank you.
They will play again. They're moving on to the semifinals to face the winner of Georgia and Ole Miss. As we welcome you to the Ram Trucks postgame. Miami heading to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl for the first time since that incredible game against Ohio State that the Buckeyes somehow won, ending Miami's 34-game win streak in the national championship. They passed Dusty Dvorak, Taylor McGregor, Quint Kesnick. What an incredible game. And when you look at Miami and how Mario Cristobal built this team to be in this position, offensive line, defensive line, and boy, did those decisions pay off, because that was the story of the game. That was the story of the game. And a lot of things changed in football over the years.
But there's two things that haven't changed: toughness and physicality. That wins at every level of football. And we're going to focus on the lines of scrimmage, and we should. But the blocking by C.J. Daniels, the blocking by Malachi Tony, the physical running even by Carson Beck. It was the entire team, Dave. The offensive and defensive line, that's how this thing's built. But there's a mindset and a mentality that Mario Cristobal has instilled in this Miami program, and that's what brought them this win here tonight.
So the final score, Miami beats Ohio State 24-14. Let's go now to Taylor McGregor.
Ding, ding. Let's hear it for the Miami Hurricanes. Good evening, everybody. I'm Taylor McGregor from ESPN, and I'm pleased to be the MC of the 90th Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic. We're fired up to celebrate the Miami Hurricanes. And as we begin this presentation, I'm going to pass it along to the chair of the Goodyear Cotton Bowl, Kelvin Walker.
Thank you, Taylor. First, congratulations to both teams for outstanding effort. And now let's move on to pass on the hardware. So we're going to celebrate our defensive and offensive MVPs. Our outstanding defensive player is Keontae Scott.
Keontae, before Texas A&M, you were injured and you had to fight back just to get back for that game. What has the preparation been like for you personally, as you guys have your eye on much more than just tonight?
Well, first I'd like to give a big shout out. Thank you to my Lord Jesus Christ. Lord Jesus Christ. I just want to say thank you to all my teammates who push me every day. They pushed me hard when I was injured. They helped me get back. That's all you say. Play up here. Get up here. And the most outstanding defensive player for the J. Curtis Sanford Award, our offensive player goes to Morris Fletcher Jr.
Come on over here, Mark. You've been through so much in the last year and a half. For you personally, standing up here as the MVP of this game, what's going through your mind?
I was just so blessed right now. First time I'm moving the ball, shoot, I could have hit me, got down on myself. Every single one of these people you see right here, my teammates, people on this field, on this time, man, they just pick me right up with the 6-man ball, man. It's all it up, all gone, all a little bit more. And now to present the Phil Scoville Trophy for the 90th Cotton Bowl CFP quarterfinal, the Miami Hurricanes and Coach Cristobal. Congratulations.
Raise the trophy, Coach. When you think about all it took, from the time you took this job to getting to this moment right here, what comes up?
Well, really, what comes up is not about me. It's about all these guys up here, the guys that came before them, and it's down so many people behind the scenes. Nutrition, strength, and conditioning. I mean, this is a joint team effort and a family, and you know what? We're progressing, we're getting better and better, and we're looking forward to enjoying this evening with our family and getting right back to work.
Where will you be watching tomorrow's game?
We will, and it's most importantly, you see these guys right here. The best part about them is they focus on us to believe and trust and push each other, trust and confidence, physicality, right? All good being the most excited team, and we still got to get better, and we're looking forward to doing that.
Congratulations, Coach. Let's hear it again for the Miami Hurricanes.
Mario Cristobal won 2 championships as a player at Miami. He is one step closer to getting his first as the Hurricane head coach. Miami, the Goodyear Cotton Bowl Classic champions, they will face either Georgia or Ole Miss in the Verbal Fiesta Bowl January 8th. Ole Miss and Georgia play tomorrow night at 8 Eastern in the All-State Sugar Bowl. Thanks to our producer, Bill Palladino, director, Billy Proctor, for Dusty DeMorchek, Taylor McGregor, Quinn Kesnick, I'm Dave Pash. So long from Arlington. Miami's moving on. Ohio State will not repeat. Now it's SVP.
Still to come on the Rams Truck Post game. We'll get right back out to Jerry World. Making either coach took the ball or one of the stars in the game. Also go all access inside a victorious Miami Hurricane locker room and hear from Ohio State, who had a heck of a run, who was knocked off on this night. All that and more after a very short break.
What the hell is this? How dare you sit in our orange
Ram Trucks Post Game is presented by Ram Trucks, official sponsor of the college football playoffs. Nothing stops Ram.
This was posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture Ram fight song was a hit, so I'm back with a sequel.
Religious
Called Eagle Fireworks F-16 Ram loves college football and thinks we can stream. Fight song, football, blackout Ram always best on the team with Hemi and Jid. We best in class, great chief and Jordan. We can honor the tailgate equal board.
Very good.
Nothing stops college football. Nothing stops Ram.
Space and
You dedicate your life to saving others.
but dude, when you
Don't you deserve something dedicated to you?
We think so. You're like,
That's why the government chose AT&T to build FirstNet, a one-of-a-kind nationwide network for first responders. We put first responders first because their connection changes everything.
that is what, and also that.
Welcome back to the Rams Trucks post game on this New Year's Eve. Congratulations. They say it's all about the U. A tremendous performance started with Tyler's ferocious defense. The fear that Ohio State had found its footing, and indeed they have, with an opportunity with the ball to take the lead. That Canes defense stands tall once again, and then the offense down the field via the run game. It's the U moving on. Congrats to them as New Year's around the corner and Sports Center starts.
He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about
Scott Van Pelt here in the nation's capital, down in the heart of Texas. Julian Sand picked by Keontae Scott, who jumped around like the pass was to him. 72 yards, and Miami up 14-0. Ohio State scored on the very first drive of the second half, and now here on a 4th and 2, been saying it for 2 years. Throw it to 4. That's Jeremiah Smith touchdown, 17-14. But after Miami got a stop, this huge third and 4 conversion, Carson Beck, C.J. Daniels picks it up. Michael Irvin, I was afraid he might spontaneously push at some point. Filled with so much passion for his alma mater, and here it is. Jamar Brown up the middle, touchdown, 24-14, and Miami is moving on. They've now won 6 games against ranked teams this season, which is tied with their 1987 squad for the most of the pool era, which dates back to 1936. That team was Jimmy Johnson and Michael Irvin, legends both, went on to win the national title. Ram Truck post game continues. Dusty DeMorchek joins me now.
That's like a cross necklace.
Dusty, you talked about things that have stood up, 2 things that have kind of always been part of football. Toughness and physicality, right? I'm going to give you 2 more that have never changed. If you can run the ball, and if you can play defense this time of year, you win football games. Miami did. I said a moment ago that there was a ferocity to that defense in the first half. It was stunning to see, but it seemed like Ohio State had found their legs. They had the ball and a chance to take the lead, and then Miami's defense again stood tall, and they put it to bed via the run game. What most impressed you about what you just witnessed out of the Canes?
Yeah, it's like the most.
I just think it's the toughness, the relentlessness of this football team. You know, like you said, you put it perfectly. They jumped out this football game and they brought the fight to Ohio State. And Ohio State, like a champ, they came back swinging. They had taken all the momentum in the game. But this defense, Corey Heatherman deserves so much credit. He's a finalist for the Bruins Award. He should win it. From where this defense was last year to where they are now, we talk about the line of scrimmage, but it's Keontae Scott, right? It's Jacoby Thomas. And it's the plays that they're making and the physicality they're playing with. They stepped up when they had to tonight, Scott. And then even after they get that stop, that final drive, wasn't that final drive just kind of reminiscent of what Mario Cristobal has built there at Coral Gables? They line up, they run the football right down Ohio State. They're one of the best rush defenses in the country, and they lined up, they continued to run it, they gave it to 4 Mark Fletcher, they gave it to 6 Shamar Brown, and they iced this game away. Just an incredible performance from Miami. When Mario Cristobal left Oregon, and he went back to his alma mater, this is what he envisioned. And he's built this football team the right way, not just to win now, not just to win this year, but to continue to win and be one of the real players at the top of college football.
Dusty, I was blown away by Ohio State, Miami, I beg your pardon, initially. But then Ohio State shows its championship pedigree with their ability to come out of the locker room in the second half, go right down and score, then you get it, throw it to 4. That's what we've been joking about for years, but why wouldn't you? And now you've got the ball with a chance to grab the lead, and that's where Ohio State, with all the momentum on their side and the wind in their sails, runs into the teeth of Miami, who stands back up and bows up. That impressed the hell out of me. Just their ability then, after they get kind of socked in the mouth, to land what ultimately was the knockout blow. Did you sense that the Canes were reeling to a degree with so much red in that building, and the Tide seemingly on the side of the reigning champs?
100%. They were reeling. They were on their heels. They were backpedaling. And they were no longer the aggressor. Ohio State had taken the fight to them. And you're exactly right. To show that resiliency, to be able to make that stand, force that punt, and get the football back and put the game away. That was remarkable. And who was it? It was 4. We keep saying 4, but it was 4 Ruben Bates, right? He comes off the edge, he bends, he turns, he draws that holding penalty, and he gets that Ohio State offensive drive off track. And it's really been the calling card all year. 3 and 4 for them. Akeem Mesidor, Ruben Bain. They really embody who this defense and who this program is. And time and time again, from the opening possession to the final possession, those 2 guys were wreaking havoc. And when it mattered the most, when they needed someone to step up, it was the ACC Defensive Player of the Year, consensus All-American, and going to go down as one of the all-time great Hurricanes. And Ruben Bain stepping up, getting the pass rush and making a play.
Yeah, you know what would be fun is when he goes to the combine and they say he's got short arms. I'm just going to say, put on the tape, man. Put on the tape. Put on the tape and draft him and profit down the line. I'm interested in your perspective on this, Dusty. We see on the sidelines, there's Jimmy Johnson, there's Ray Lewis, there's Michael Irvin. This is Cane royalty, and if you're old enough, and I am, you saw them playing the Orange Bowl when they were just an absolute wrecking ball. But man, that was a long time ago. And I would think to a degree, Dusty, it's tricky now to try to be what you want to be and create your own identity with those ghosts still very present, still not ghosts, they're still right here in the flesh. And I would think it's hard to embrace that while still saying, man, we're us right now. And I think that what Coach Cristobal has done is really threaded that needle, right? Acknowledge the past, but with respect. Say, man, we're not back. We're here right now. How hard do you think that is to do?
That was my opening line in the open. And look, he said he cringes when he's asked the question, is the U back? He straight up said, we ain't going back. We're going forward. We're going into the future. And as you just put it, he told us the U, it is here. And they want to build. They want to grow. This was a massive stepping stone. And as Dave Pash put it perfectly, look, this is the biggest win since they won the 01 national championship against Nebraska.
to Ohio State. But now the future, it looks very real. And I love the way Mario Cristobal has framed all of this, because you can acknowledge the past and you can pay respect. But Mario Cristobal doesn't want to live in the past. He wants to live in the now and where this program is and where it's headed.
And where he is right now is standing on the field with a headset on. So, Dusty, I'm going to say so long for a moment. I'll get back to you and welcome Coach Mario Cristobal to the show. Mario, Scott Van Pelt, thank you for taking a minute in the midst of this celebration to throw on the headset, man. We were just talking about your proud past, but saying the Canes aren't back, as you said, they're here right now. As you stand there right now off this victory, what are you most proud of your group?
Well, first of all, Scott, thanks for having me on. Proud of just flat out real deal resiliency. I guess these guys, I'm pretty difficult to work with, and we throw a lot of these guys, and they totally just get after it, man. They're all about the physicality and the violence that comes with football, and we practice at it, and we're getting better at it. We still have a long ways to go, but certainly a lot of progress in the last couple of, I'd say the last 5-6 games or so, and looking forward to getting better and having an opportunity here in about a week or so.
Coach, from the very beginning, you said what you wanted was physicality.
Take some Addies.
Talents, ferocity. We saw it. But then Ohio State, as great teams do, they responded like a championship team. And after your guys got a little bit of taste of maybe blood in their mouth, for them to respond as they did with the stop and then the physical drive where you run it down the field, that's exactly what, as a coach, you would hope to see. You can't do it any better than that, could you?
Well, they're a great team, and they have elite talent, elite coaching, great skill and whatnot. One of the things we pointed at, of course, we talked about being physical and playing with relentless effort, but in a game like this, you also have to be willing to take the hits, brother, and get right back up. I mean, it just comes with it. And if you're willing to do that and just keep showing up and keep coming in the fourth quarter, you're going to give yourself a great opportunity. And hats off to them, first and foremost, Coach Day and his team. Awesome. And hats off to our guys for being some tough-ass sons of bitches.
On the moon, Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke.
I wouldn't argue with that. And I was talking to Mario. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I mean, I know you got a party to get to. I have one last just sort of overarching thought. Like when you're a franchise or a program, I should say, that has proud history. And I'm talking Notre Dame, Texas, Alabama, Ohio State, Michigan, the U. And you want to honor your past, and you want to acknowledge who you've been, but you want to be in the present right now and forge your own identity. How tricky is it to embrace who you were while wanting your guys to have the stage and the shine to themselves, because they're the ones that are earning it right now?
Yeah, that's a great question. That was really probably one of the biggest challenges when, literally when we got back to the University of Miami, people expected for us to step foot on campus and boom, championships were going to happen. And honestly, I'd been away for 20 plus years, and I would cringe and just kind of lose my mind whenever I'd hear that. The U is back, the U is back, the U is back. Back to what? I mean, I was a nobody on a team of unbelievable players and unbelievable coaches, and I learned so much from them, and I love them. I mean, I'm back here because of them. But college football has changed, and going away and learning under guys like Coach Saban, Coach Schiano, learned so much that we have to, take programs forward with all the changes and the never-ending change in the landscape. So, always honor the past. These guys, you see a bunch of them on the sideline today. We should have won a couple of them in the game, But you have to always do that, but never, ever, ever mess with the mindset of your players. Say, hey, we have to go back to what these guys did. We actually have to do it better and go forward. And we're progressing. We've had a lot of progress, but, brother, we got a lot of work to do. We're looking forward to getting to it.
All anybody wants this time of year is 60 more minutes, and you've got at least that. So between now and then, you got a new year to ring in with your guys. Go do that and celebrate. I appreciate you taking a minute in the midst of the active visit with me, Mario. Happy New Year. Congratulations.
Scott, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for having me, and Happy New Year.
Yes, sir. Mario Cristobal on the Canes. Man, I love that answer about honor the past, but try to be who you are right now. You see the hypotheticals if they were to take on Georgia, and that would bring with it its own interesting set of subplots as it relates to where their quarterback played last year. Or if they were to play Ole Miss, they would be a slight favorite. Those odds presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. Dusty, one last quick one from you. I don't know if you're able to hear what Coach had to say, but I think he's basically saying, yeah, it's tricky, right? Like when he comes back, you cringe because you can't be that. You can't live in the 80s because the old school's gone. That group's gone. But who they are right now, there were questions about whether they should be in. They've clearly answered them now. Is this a team that you believe could win 2 more football games?
There's no doubt. Like Bloomington, right?
Way they played the line of scrimmage, and a veteran quarterback who made no mistakes tonight. That's very key, and he made crucial third down plays when he had to. When you can win the line of scrimmage, you can win. When you can play high-level defense like they do, get after the quarterback, take the football away, that plays anywhere, and they can run the rock, man. They got legit, massive humans up front and running backs that can tote the bill. So there's no doubt. Look, I'm an old nose tackle. This is my brand of football. Miami plays that brand of football. I'm intrigued with who they're going to play. I'm intrigued. I'm flying to D.C. in the morning. You and I are going to watch 3 more of these things tomorrow. What a way to set off these quarterfinals, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. And if 2026 starts off the way 2025 ended, all of us as college football fans, boy, we should be very, very happy and very thankful.
Indeed, thankful for you taking the trip. Happy New Year, man. Take a minute to soak it in and travel safely. I look forward to watching some ball with you and talking about it when it's done tomorrow night, Dusty. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Happy New Year.
Yes, indeed. Dusty Voracek. Will be with us tomorrow as we continue to talk about these playoff games. Ohio State 1-0, a season to go. They come up short tonight against Miami. They are at the podium. We'll get some thoughts from the Buckeyes as we continue. The Ram Trucks postgame is brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram.
Like, I'm tired because I work, but he's like, this is important, you know?
I don't want to wait, man. What are you talking about? Anaconda.
Yes!
Grab your friends.
I'm in.
Come and see the #1 comedy in the world. It's the perfect popcorn movie for the holidays. Anaconda.
Imagine this. Fresh sheet day. Become fresh sheet week. With Downy Eagle Fresh, you can climb into more freshness. Night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
People always ask me, Rob, how do you stay so positive? Great question. Simple answer. I play Royal Kingdom. I mean, the game has no ads, which keeps me feeling easy breezy. And the fact you can play it by Wi-Fi means I have pure joy in the palm of my hand anytime I want it. So, when negativity knocks on your door, just smile and join the conga line. Stay positive like me. Download Royal Kingdom today. Oh, Happy New Year.
Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit.
Certified telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. I'll go get us tickets.
Only pay. At DQ, we're all about and, like our new limited time crispy onion cheeseburger $7 meal deal with crispy onions
And the fry for me.
and fizzy drink.
And the sundae.
Try our new crispy onion cheeseburger $7 meal deal right now at DQ.
Shake your body lighter. Shake,
The perfect blend of flavor and yes, Frank's Red Hot. I am an entertainer.
The Tempur-Pedic Attack mattress was designed to help make aches and pains a thing of the past, because only Tempur material eases your pressure points in a way no other mattress can. Save up to $500 now on select adjustable mattress sets.
Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated safe vapors. Easy to apply for the whole family. Vicks Vapor Stick. And for on-the-go Vicks Vapors, try Vicks Vapor Inhaler.
Continues in the nation's capital. Carson Beck has thrown on the headset down in Jerry World after the victory and joins us. Carson, Scott Van Pelt, we're live on the air now after you and I were visiting during the break. Congratulations on the victory, man. You guys just knocked off the reigning champs. It was kind of like a rocky fight, like you're landing heavyweight blows, and then they maybe have your guys on the ropes. And in the end, you got the belt on for the moment anyway. How do you just describe what the last 3 hours of your life were like, man?
It's been unbelievable. I mean, that's a really good football team that we just played against. That defense has, I mean, there's players at every single position, and they're really, really, really talented. So, I mean, so much props to Ohio State and, I mean, the team and the defense that they are. But, I mean, our guys came out today, and we played our butt off on defense, on offense, on special teams. All three phases were really rolling, and we were able to pull out the dub.
So much talk in the offseason, Carson, about you coming down there to play quarterback. I get it. But with respect to you and your talented guys that you throw it to and hand it to, the fellas up front set the tone and create the ability for you guys to do so much of what you do. How much props should the O-line get for what you all were able to do tonight, Carson?
Oh, man, I say this all the time, but, I mean, the trenches lead this team on offense and on defense. Obviously, on the offensive side of the ball, that O-line, they make this train roll, baby, and honestly, tonight they played almost perfect. And honestly, in my eyes, they did play perfect, right? We ran the ball well. The pass protection was perfect. I mean, they're just physical specimens, and they play so disciplined and well together. The chemistry is there. They have a great coach, and I mean, shoot, like I said, they lead this team. They lead this offense.
Third and 4 late after you guys are running down the field. I love the fact that they let you make a throw to C.J. Daniels. And no play in the game is bigger than that. You told Taylor afterwards you just blacked out. Maybe you've had some time to think about. I mean, the play call comes in. It's not a difficult throw necessarily, but it's a high-stakes throw. What about that moment do you feel like, all right, I'm going with exactly what I'm asked to do here?
Yeah, I mean, it's a call that we practiced a bunch. You know, we practiced a lot throughout the week, and you know, they gave us a man look on defense, and you just got to trust your guys, and the big moments you got to deliver, and you know that's what we were able to do as an offense.
Look, when you make a move like you made, it's risky to a degree, and now it's like, all right, at minimum, you've made it to the semis. Just for you personally, I realize it's about the team, but for you personally, how satisfying is it to have everything work the way it has to this point?
I mean, it's been amazing. I'm so grateful and so thankful for this team, these guys, my teammates, the coaches. I mean, the way that we persevered and fought through adversity this entire year, nothing has been easy about this year. You know, we've been doubted, we've been counted out, and countless time again, we come back and we fight, we push, and we work, and we just get it done when it matters. So again, I'm so proud of this team, and so proud of the way that we've been able to fight adversity and the way that we came out tonight and we're able to seal this done.
You can guess what kind of conversation will be in advance of your next game, given who you might be facing. I see a smile on your face. Just how do you even process what I mean, look, if it's Ole Miss, it's Ole Miss. But I mean, given what's next, what are your initial thoughts on what that next game could be like for you?
Yeah, man, it's hard. You know, when you look at the college football playoff bracket came out, it's hard not to look forward to the games. I mean, you look at the bracket, you look at the way that things could pan out, and now obviously, having beat Texas A&M and now having beat Ohio State and, earning the right to go play out in Arizona in the semifinals, it's hard not to, look forward to that and, see the two teams that we could end up playing. So I'm super excited for this team and the opportunity to play in the semifinals, and whichever team, is able to win that game, we'll go in and prepare and we'll make the most of it.
Okay. All right. But it's fair to say, the smile on your face is the answer to the question. I think we can all connect the dots on that. Let me just close with this, and we'll move out of that mess. I'm not trying to get you in trouble tonight. One last thought about your defense. You go up against them every single day, which must be a pain in the ass. Because, man, that's a rugged bunch. What would you say about that side of the football for the game?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember against St. Kirk.
They've been unbelievable this year. I mean, they've kept us in a lot of games. They've really fueled the fire, and it's a huge play to see Keontae. I mean, gosh, he's really, really, really good, man.
When I read about this, like I'm a flawed human.
These are all over the field. I mean, they're making plays on the ball. So again, if we continue to, it's the iron sharpens iron, and again, they've really led this team this entire year.
All right, I'm going to stop wearing you out. I'll let you get to the party because I'm sure there's one somewhere where the Canes are celebrating. Congratulations, Carson, on a gigantic victory. Good luck in that next game, whoever it might be against. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
You got it. Carson back and Miami. Moving on, and here's how they knocked off the reigning champs from Ohio State. 0-2 are the Buckeyes in games on New Year's Eve for whatever that was worth. Early on, the Canes, this play design was nasty. Carson Beckett, Mark Fletcher Jr., they're going to run it? No, they slip him out into the flat, and the Canes lead 7-0. For the last 2 years, I've joked, but not really joked. I mean, throw the foot. That's why. There goes Jeremiah Smith. Julian Sand hits it for a gain of 59. At that point, they had like 9 yards of offense. In the blink of an eye, they got a lot more. And then this, I can tell you, you audibly screamed watching it in the room upstairs. Keontae Scott jumps it, and the Canes are up 14-0. Buckeyes haven't been down 2 touchdowns since Michigan in 2022. And Bain came in 3, and Scott gets the pick, and they wonder, what are we doing? Ohio State. Next drive. Look out! And here, Brendan Ennis. That's Akeem Messidor, who gets there with 2 sacks in the first half, which is already the most in the game this season. And then it's Brandon Ennis in a moment is going to be on the receiving end here at 3rd and 3. And this was after Ohio State got punted to 1. And they found a little offensive rhythm here, and at least they gave themselves a chance to get on the board. Jaden Fielding's kick is left all the way. And so despite the fact that the Buckeyes had a little bit of a drive, they're not able to get the scoreboard. However, they come out of the locker room, and Sand, with conviction, steps back, delivers a dart to Smith, who takes a shot, but hangs on. Then it's Bert Jackson spinning into the end zone at Ohio State with a very strong response out of the locker room. It's 14-7. You wonder what kind of answer might Miami have to that. Here, Malachi Tony has it knocked out of his hand. Then he gets absolutely blasted after he picks it up. Remember, he had that big fumble late in the game in College Station, but then had the jet sweep for the touchdown. Very talented freshman, able to pick that up, and they get a field goal to make it 17-7. Throw it to 4. That's Smith. Gain of 22 and 17-7. The Buckeyes are driving. Fourth quarter, 4th and 2. Who else? Smith. The flag's on the Canes, and Flower goes for 6. And Ohio State, with an army in the building, is roaring, and they are within 3. About 3 minutes left in the game after Ohio State got the ball, had a chance to take the lead if they could go on a drive, and they couldn't. And now the Canes start pounding the rock. That's Shamar Brown with a gain of 13. They're driving. Here's that C.J. Daniels conversion that I just asked back about. Michael Irvin just scored a wild Ray Lewis. And this Buckeye defense gives up about 80 a game on the ground. They gave up 150 in this one. That time they're pretty much letting Brown score because they're going to run out of time if they didn't. Now Sand under pressure again. Kobe Thomas with the pick that seals it, and fittingly with the defense for the U and Coach Cristobal that powers them on to yet another game. It will be against either Georgia or Ole Miss. Greg McElroy will be on that call tomorrow night with the Super Bowl in New Orleans. Joins us now. Greg, anywhere you want to go based on what we just saw, the way it started, the way it ended, what most impressed you about what Miami did tonight?
You know, Scott, that was just such an enjoyable football game to watch, was it not? It felt in many ways like a throwback with all the new wrinkles that we see in modern offense. For times where it's like you can just take the receivers and the the quarterbacks off the field, but just let them just scrum right there in the middle. And then you see some nuance, the touchdown on the throw to the left, the beautiful play design you just described. It was a beautiful football game, perfectly executed by the Miami Hurricanes. They were the better team from start to finish. And without that sudden surge there, end of half situation for Ohio State, early third quarter, early fourth quarter, outside of about 15 minutes of action, it was all Hurricanes tonight. And it really, frankly, might not have been even as close as the final score would indicate, not for the self-inflicted mistakes that the Hurricanes had throughout the game.
Maybe, but at some point early in the game, I tweeted out something that
he should be punched in the face. He threatened Bobby Lee's career. That's true. They did that too.
Our national correspondent, Rory O'Neill, with Tyler Pager, I'm Dana McKay, along with Greg Shepard and our producer, Jason Barringer, and we'll be right back on iHeartRadio Holiday Talk.
The troops last summer put racial protest was unconstitutional. The judge ordered the troops returned as one self-declared lawyers and another appeal of 330 federal buildings in LA, but played no role in breaking up protests. The mother of a child abandoned during an alleged car theft has been arrested. Officials asking the public for help in identifying the child this week after the toddler fell
What?
Can I tell you anything?
Hello, Jack. Jack, I'm marrying Cal. I love Cal.
You're no picnic. But under that, you're the most amazingly astounding.
Astounding means something that is very surprising or amazing. It's used when something makes you go, wow. Tap follow and watch the next one.
Is there anyone alive out there? Don't do it.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
Come on. Just give me your hand. I'll pull you back over.
No, stay where you are. I mean it. I'll let go.
No, you won't.
What do you mean, no, I won't? Don't presume to tell me what I will and will not do. You don't know me.
Well, you would have done it already.
You're distracting me. Go away.
I can't. I'm involved now. You let go, and I'm gonna have to jump in there after you.
You'll be absurd. You'll be killed.
I'm a good swimmer.
Fall alone with you.
It would hurt. I'm not saying it wouldn't. Tell you the truth, I'm a lot more concerned about that water being so cold.
How cold?
Freezing. Maybe a couple degrees over. You ever been to Wisconsin? They're some of the coldest winters around.
Real man makes his own luck, don't you? Right, Dawson?
And you find that sort of rootless existence appealing, do you?
Well, yes, ma'am, I do. I mean, I've got everything I need right here with me. I've got air in my lungs and a few blank sheets of paper. I mean, I look.
Look! A shooting star! And that... Don't come any closer. Will this work?
I guess we'll find out. Come on. Wait. Let's try a couple practice teams. Good. Now try to hit the same mark again, Rose. You can do it. Okay, it's enough practice. Come on, Rose. You can do it. Listen,
Good. Let's try with the same mark again, Rose. You can do it.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Listen. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Just know, bitch, if you fucking miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody hug. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, slut, you're gonna take a swing at me like it's a 56. All right, you stupid slut. I want you to take a swing at me like Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series. All right, you dumb bitch. If you miss... All right, bitch, it's time to role play. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 1956 World Series and you're coming off of Triple Crown season. Got it? All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm in PTSD from my Briz. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Briz.
Sounds like a plan. Senator Ted Cruz, thank you so much. Thank you. Tonight's official New Year's celebration in downtown LA features heavy security and enhanced screening with hard perimeter barriers and fencing in completed Grand Park. China's People's Liberation Army says it's successfully completing 2 days of military exercises in the waters off Taiwan. And today, for obvious reasons, is National Champagne Day. Yes, from the Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center standpoint, Oakland Toyota's lineup of fuel-efficient vehicles cars and crash on the 605 Park. Road 605 northbound transition to the 10 westbound. Trailer accident is clearing off this transition road. No delays approaching this problem on the North 605. Right here at Burbank on southbound.
Bitch, if you don't make it as a Bitch, if you don't make it as a lumberjack, you got a future as a moil.
How many times a day do people come up to you and say, "You're killing me, Larry," all the time, especially my wife, and even my dog. It's just such an iconic jingle or slogan only in America. I don't think it's a radio. Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app. This report is sponsored by Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn's Colitis Foundation.org. Hey, pal, Neil, December is your last chance to celebrate American Vision Windows' 25th anniversary with $250 off per window plus free installation on all windows. Protect your home with new windows that boost energy efficiency, curb appeal, and comfort season after season. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires December 31st, 2025. See SLB number 778326. Remember, always be generous with your name. Okay. Mama's wisdom has served you well, but now it may be your turn to guide hers.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my breath. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my breath.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. If you fail your career as a lumberjack, you got a future as a moil. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you can make it as a moil. Bitch, if you make... Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you may make it as a moil. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. PTSD for my twist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. I just want to find out who wins Paul Onion. Find out who wins Paul Onion. Me without any practice. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my wrist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck do you think you is, Paul Bunyan? You stupid bitch, you want to take a swing at me without any practice? Bitch, what do you think? You're some kind of... Whoa, calm the fuck down, woman. Hold your horses, girl.
Onion? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice?
What do you see happening as far as changes within teams and ownership and stuff like that? We have the Tampa Bay Rays under new ownership.
You is Paul Bunyan?
The Athletics moving to Las Vegas. They're in transition. Do you see anything like that happening with any other Major League Baseball teams in 2026?
Hold your horses, girl.
Bunyan?
Whoa now. Hold your horses, girl. Hold your horses, girl.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Practice?
Why don't you take a swing?
Stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Why don't you take that?
Practice?
Hey, George Washington, why don't you treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree? Why don't you go over there to that? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree?
You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, why don't you go treat that armoire like it's... Paul Bunyan? Take a swing at me without any practice? Any practice?
Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, Paul? Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington?
Why don't you treat that armoire like a cherry tree, George Washington? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick.
Yo, what's going on, Brandon? What happened? I can't hear you, big man. Oh, the ball's about to drop. Oh, okay. All right. I'll check it out. I'm watching right now. 3, 2, 1. Bingo. Nice timing, big man. Happy secular New Year to you, my man. Hope 2026 is amazing for you. Bingo, bango, bongo. I'm watching it, my man. Yes, sir. Wasn't that over like a week ago? There you go. All right, there are 3 big college football games today. Do you know that? All right, well, there you go. There you go. Dick Clark's rocking New Year's Eve. Word, dog. Same to you, big dog. It's going to be amazing, God willing. There you go, big dog. 3 more hours for the West Coast. So we'll 3 more hours. New Year's Rockin' Eve.
Same spot, or I'm gonna shit him. Frick. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death.
Trying to sue Trash
the
Tuesday.
bloody stump.
Yeah, Trash Tuesday is unique.
All right, bitch, it's time to roll.
Like copyright
You need to
strikes
pretend that you're Mickey Man on the 56 World Series and you're coming off the Triple Crown year.
Chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better off. Maybe he's not cute right now.
Crown year.
There's tough guys.
Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my Grizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil.
So
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan?
Pull the fuck up.
Hold your horses,
You're so
girl.
upset you want to
Stupid
fight.
bitch, you want to take
On
a
your
swing at me without any
I'm
practice?
so fucking down.
Why don't you treat that arm more like a cherry tree, George Washington?
An option for me with these
Listen,
guys.
bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a prick.
Big old
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like,
Hit a prick.
Treat that cabinet like a foreskin.
Coming up this hour, we're talking to Fox News anchor Brett Baer and his new book, Profiling Teddy Roosevelt. We will, of course, have the day's top stories, but first, the year in politics. Here's Matt Mattinson. 2025 started off with Donald Trump being sworn in as the 47th president of the United States. Trump became just the second president in U.S. history to serve non-consecutive terms.
Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining?
Sending the National Guard to assist with ICE operations in Washington, D.C., Chicago, Memphis, Portland, and Los Angeles.
Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy. Here's Soppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up.
Here's Soppy.
Damn, bitch, did you star in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room.
Fuck. Are you fucking serious?
Bitch, I told Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Paul Bunyan?
Politics are going to be just as interesting in 2026 as they were in 2025 if we start with possibility, some say probability of a government shutdown at the end of January. Not sure the American public has any stomach for that, but it's a reality.
Why don't you take some practice swings on that armoire?
So turning to today's top stories, things are not looking so good. Peace between Russia and Ukraine. Former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev now sits on Russia's Security Council.
Hold your horses, girl. Let's take some practice swings.
Is Paul Bunyan?
Hold your horses, girl.
Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any... Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice?
Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree.
Stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Shit a brick.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year.
Stations to grocery stores and retailers, businesses are grappling with the new normal.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Hurry up, girl, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs.
Basically, because of the mileage rate, that's what you do. That's how you put that in there.
So, but then, is that, but that doesn't count for us just commuting to and from work every day. No, it's for if your vehicle is part of the business, if you drive a truck for your business.
Yes, so starting January 1st, standard mileage rates for use of a car, pickup or cattle truck will take 72.5 cents per mile driven. Business use it again.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. Better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin. The brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams.
Marketing stores are spending millions on intelligence on one-sided promises that send small businesses tumbling. They want to enact harmful credit card methods and take resources away from your local credit union.
Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy.
Tell Congress to guard your card and oppose the Durbin-Marshall credit card mandates.
Bet you didn't know
that there are lots of things that can make your engine like hot, besides your engine. Also, these technicians are specially trained to diagnose what's causing your engine light to come on and fix it, no matter what it is. Keep your eyes on the road and your ears open for another episode of Codes that you didn't know.
Double A. New CO. Check engine light on. Well, check it for free. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See amco.com for complete details.
Accuracy.
Did you star in The Shining? Did you star in The Shining?
See? Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. Yeah, bitch, you got Ted Williams like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something. Accuracy. Did you star in The Shining?
Here's Toppy.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Toppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch.
Here's Toppy.
Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. In The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch. It's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown year. Triple Crown. Coming off a trip, and you're coming off a trip.
Triple Crown season.
Six World Series, and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my wrist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not...
Among many other things, he served as a New York State legislator. He's commissioner in New York City. He was a conservationist and a hunter. He was a soldier who led his to victory in the Spanish-American War in 1898. Even a story of his midnight ride to assume the presidency after William McKinley's assassination in 1901 is the stuff of legend. He was the chief political hacker Fred Mayer has set down Roosevelt's story in his book. First of all, I guess, what was it about Teddy Roosevelt that led you to set down his story, and where to the point do you see a parallel between Teddy Roosevelt and Donald?
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey.
Where he decides that America needs to be forward-leaning in the world, and that America is essentially the global leader he wants to make the country that. Because of Roosevelt and his outreach on the world stage, America becomes a superpower at the beginning of the 20th century. Is there a similarity between Donald Trump? He is that same kind of figure, like larger than life. He enjoyed giving the back and forth with reporters. He was sometimes bombastic, but also had a sense that he needed to get engaged in the world. You look at Donald Trump now, with all of the peace efforts that is being made, and he's taking an active role in the world, much like TR did.
And how do you think he balanced force with restraint, both at home and around the world?
Well, there was a lot of peace through strength. That's often Ronald Reagan's term, but when Teddy Roosevelt decides he wants America forward-leaning, he first tries to solve this dispute between Russia and Japan, and he brings them both together, and he puts them on his boat to Mayflower, and brings them, of course, to New Hampshire, and he essentially solves what was a really big problem that could have led to a war. And that was the first time that the world said, hey, America's leading the way. So thereafter, the U.S. Navy was all ships that were painted gray. He says, I'm going to paint the entire fleet gleaming white, and I'm going to send them around the world so that the world knows what the U.S. Navy is all about and how strong we are. Congress said, if you're crazy, we're not going to fund this. He said, fine, I'll send them for however long I can. They were out in the world for a year and a half. They came back 10 days before Roosevelt finished his presidency. But the effort to show how strong America was in the world worked.
We're talking to Fox News chief political anchor Fred Mayer about his new book about Teddy Roosevelt, and he wrote about his courage and humanity. So what did you find that surprised you about his personal side?
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck? Listen, bitch, you better hit that same... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you start in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. And you're coming off. And you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my bris. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a
So, Rick, I was telling the Creep that this topic is a little triggering for me because I have
bitch, I told
a 4-year-old daughter who graduated from Emerson College in Boston. She did very well there, and she really enjoyed it. But the cost of that education was so high compared to the job opportunities that are out there and how, hard she's going to have to work. So,
bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. I just want to find out who is Paul Bunyan. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch, you want to take a swim?
what do you think about community colleges?
Hey, practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a... Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you start in The Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Shining? Here's Soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear. See, did you star in The Shining? You're sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George. Hold your horse. It's Paul Bunyan. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You. Paul Bunyan? I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? You're sloppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs.
Brought to you by Adopteos, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
Because on that, prevent wildfires.
Did you know that the average divorce costs $20,000 per person in legal fees alone? At Hello Divorce, the average cost is 90% cheaper. I'm Erin. I spent 20 years as a divorce attorney, and I built Hello Divorce to give you the support I wish more people had. With Hello Divorce, everything you need is in one place. From forms and filing to organizing your finances and building a marriage. Our smart technology adds transparency and speed, while real experts, lawyers, mediators, and financial pros are there just in case you need some extra help along the way. We've helped over 50
Oh my God!
without going to court, and we're proud to be the highest rated online divorce platform on Trustpilot. Divorce is hard. The process shouldn't make it harder. Start your next chapter at hellodivorce.com.
Those of us who are not fans of Rothschilds like never crammed down your throat. Legit Israel mail and no one has the right to tell you. Legit, no one has the right to tell you. This country was founded on religion. Tomorrow morning at 6 on KFI AM 640. Your stimulating talk. Neil joins us. So, Rory, let's talk about how and where we're saying hello to 2026.
Well, things are pretty obvious in places like Sydney, Australia, and even Auckland, New Zealand, as they've already started 2026. Across the U.S., Portland says the #1 city where your New Year's Eve festivities is not the big apple railhead. Yeah, the city beautiful. That would be Orlando ranks as the #1 city in the U.S. for music celebrations. Coming in at #2 is Las Vegas. New York comes in at #3. Seattle is a surprise #4. And Los Angeles comes in at #5 in this national study. They look at stuff to do and also the cost of things to do. That's one of the big drags on that New York ranking is the cost to do that.
Well, have you seen the prices of a ticket to Disney World lately, though? I'm wondering how Orlando came in #1 when it comes to cost. Yeah, because I'm guessing that's what a lot of people do on New Year's Eve is the theme parks.
Well, absolutely. And they've already been in capacity a couple of times in the past 2 days at of Universal and Orlando theme parks. It's a big night for them. But yeah, and when it comes to cost, Orlando ranked 55th in the survey overall. San Diego at #53, but when it came to entertainment and food, Orlando came in at #1 on the list.
So let's talk about safety and security for a bit, Rory, because I know that in a lot of places you're going to see increased security downtown in New York City, wherever. And in fact, some places around the world have even gotten back on their celebrations. So what are people going to see as far as security is concerned?
And also the other one was, of course, it was that attack that happened just 1 year ago, so they are on extra high alert there in Columbus as well. Obviously, New York sort of has this down pat in terms of trying to do this security for the celebration in Times Square. That was what you do essentially a bomb drop. But I guess yesterday, when people started filling in on it, I don't understand that operation, how that works there. How long that took place, how any of that works, but I have zero desire to be in New York City for New Year's Eve.
It's never been something I wanted to do either, and I've been to New York City a bunch of times, and it's always a good time, but just doing it on New Year's Eve in the cold with all the people and no bathrooms, just never really something I wanted to do. Yeah, well, you don't. You take public transportation, yeah. You take the subway.
I was able to be in Sydney, Australia 1 year for New Year's Eve, and I did a friend whose dad was a ferry pilot. And so we could sneak on to one of the ferries that was certain of the Cape, which is Brazil. If you stand on the ferry, the bridge is on your left, the opera house is on your right, you're right in the middle. But by sneaking us on the ferry, we had access to a refrigerator for some refreshment beverages, but also to the toilets. And also to a bike bed. And
there you go. That's what I get to.
We're talking to our national correspondent, Rory, on the one story we've been following here the last couple of days that seems to have kind of slipped under the radar until very recently is this fraud situation in Minnesota. What do you think about that?
We are seeing now the Department of Health and Human Services take some action to try to shut down the turnover speaking anyway of some of the money, freezing all child care payments to the state of Minnesota as the FBI and Homeland Security investigate these allegations that there have been fraud going on, especially among the Somali population there in the state. They're turning off some of the funding. They're trying to make sure that daycares are actually daycares that qualify for this federal funding. A lot of this all surfaced because of a YouTube content creator named Nick Shirley. His report got out there that Vice President J.D. Vance retweeted it, and so did Elon Musk. So it's been catching up on wildfire. But most of the report fails to mention that these investigations have been going on for a long time. More than 70 people have been charged in connection.
Did you star in The Shining? Here's Rabbi.
Turn off that flood of money to these scammers, and they're going to act responsibly for the federal dollars that have been flowing into the state.
Well, and I don't know if we've gotten a definitive answer yet on that one daycare that I know was the focus of the YouTube video of the clearing center, because there was a typo. The clearing center instead of learning center, because there was a typo. But the New York Post went there, and they were told that the daycare center had actually been shut down last week. That's what the head of child services for the state of Minnesota said. That center was shut down last week. That's why there are no kids there. But then when the New York Post was there, the owner's son was telling them, oh no, we're still open, and there were kids showing up by the busload, and he said our hours are 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Thursday. I've never heard of a daycare center open those bizarre hours. Do we know what was going on there? Do we have any more answers?
The Shining? Here's Rabbi. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very... Here's Rabbi. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch. It's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch. I'm getting PTSD from my frizz. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that arm more like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? Here's Rabbi. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to roleplay. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle in the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my brick.
That's been distributing all these funds to healthcare centers that don't really seem to even exist, and they're not providing the services they say they are. And that's also related to the Somali.
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horse.
From Somalia, and now we're hearing that the federal government may be taking steps to deport some of those. So you've got that aspect coming into play, which I'm thinking may be one of the reasons why the federal government has stopped now been so slow to get involved in this investigation. It's now jumping all over it. They have arrested more than 70 people in the past years of this investigation that now is expanded from programs to daycare programs, so it has been ongoing, but it is certainly has now thrown a national spotlight on it as to what happened.
Well, and I wonder if now investigative journalists and others...
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me with a...
Joining us today. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have you on board.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off at the Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my...
I might be arrested. The refinancing rule found that you have to drop your rate at least 0.5% for refi because it will take several years of savings to recoup the closing costs for a refi. Loan Exchange says the rule is nonsense. With a loan exchange-free closer, you can lower your rate without paying any cost whatsoever. That's right, lower your rate with no cost, and your balance doesn't go up. You start saving the first day you have the loan, and every day thereafter. If you decide to move next year or the rates drop further, you can exchange that loan for another without losing it. No, that was tied up in closing costs. Today's 50-year fixed-rate closer rate at APR is 4.99%. So if your current mortgage rate is higher than 4.99%, you will loan exchange call 855-752-9944 or log on to theloanexchange.com. It will cost you a thing. MLS 16375 subject to credit. See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. 855-752-9944 or visit theloanexchange.com. This report is sponsored by iHeartAdvertising.com. Run a business and not thinking about podcasting? Think again. More Americans listen to podcasts than ad-supported streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. And as the #1 podcaster, iHeart is twice as large as the next two combined. Learn how podcasting can help your business at iHeartAdvertising.com. Every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Every Friday is free with
He is soppy.
Did you know that the average divorce costs $20,000 per person in legal fees alone? At Hello Divorce, the average cost is 90% cheaper. I'm Erin Levine. I spent 20 years as a divorce attorney.
Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna...
Our smart technology adds transparency and speed, while real experts, lawyers, engineers, and financial pros are there just in case you need some extra help along the way. We've helped over 15,000 people move forward, 97% of them without going to court, and we're proud to be the highest-rated online divorce platform for trustworthy. Divorce is hard. The process shouldn't make it harder. Start your next chapter at hellodivorce.com.
Hey, it's Gary Hoffman. The holiday season is a wonderful time to give back to the institutions that are most meaningful to us. As a proud resident of Southern California, Children's Hospital Los Angeles is special to me. Your support makes sure that critical life-saving care is available to every child who needs it. Donate now, and your gift will be matched. 770-CHLA or visit donatechla.org today. Thanks.
Bitch, I told you let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm gonna shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up. Oh, your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm gonna beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PT. Coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch. You're coming off a Triple Crown season. Damn, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my wrist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my wrist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil.
What's going on here?
Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your horses, girl. You stupid bitch. You want to take a swing at me without any practice? Hey, George Washington, treat that armoire like it's a cherry tree. Listen, bitch, you better hit that same spot or I'm going to shit a brick. Pretend it's a foreskin, you dumb cunt. Damn, bitch, you got Ted Williams-like accuracy. Did you star in The Shining? He is soppy. Hurry up, girl. Your runoff pipe's about to fill this room. Let me make something very clear to you, bitch. If you miss, I'm going to beat you to death with a bloody stump. All right, bitch, it's time to role play. You need to pretend that you're Mickey Mantle on the 56 World Series and you're coming off a Triple Crown season. Yeah, bitch, I'm getting PTSD from my wrist. Bitch, if you fail as a lumberjack, you'll make it as a moil. Bitch, I told you, let's not fuck around with these handcuffs. Who the fuck you think you is, Paul Bunyan? Hold your...
better in the film. Or the up in the Vietnam era. He what it was like to see how his friends were treated when they came home. They were lucky enough to come home. And so everybody in the film sort of has a personal tie. And I have to be honest, like, we were so fortunate to get this cast. They bared their heart and soul on the screen and all give just stunning performances.
Where is the movie going to be released? Is it going to be widespread in theaters? I mean, we're across the country right now, and so we want as many people as possible to be able to go and see this film.
Sure, so Sheepdog will be in theaters nationwide on January 16th. Wide release across the country. We really encourage you to take your loved ones, take your friends. If you know somebody or family member, you think that the film can help. It is a redemption story. It's a story about faith, overcoming failure, challenges, and triumph. It's the biggest storyteller. We shot this on location in West Massachusetts in a small suburban town. There's no CGI. These are all real locations I actually shot in a paper mill. And so, we don't get to see a lot of movies like this. They're typically green screens or on sound stages in Hollywood in a very, sort of sanitized. And this is not that. This is a real story that I think folks are going to really resonate with across the country.
We're talking to Stephen Graham. He's the director and star of the movie Sheepdog, which is coming out in January. Stephen, I know it's slightly a little tough to predict, but what do you think will be the public's response to this?
Well, look, I can share with you what I've seen over the last year on the film festival circuit. To have Vietnam veterans stand up in front of a full auditorium in tears and point at the screen and say, "You guys freaking nailed it." To have a World War II veteran whisper in your ears, "Thank you," as he hugs you. To have an OIF or OIF vet stand up and say, "I wish I had this movie 10 years ago to show my family why I am the way I am, but why they are the way they are." I've seen the light return into a Gold Star thing in my mother's eyes after seeing the film because they feel represented. It to me has just been so profound. And I also think that for the civilians that have approached us in the lobbies of these theaters who've been screening and saying, "I have no idea," and I think if we can bridge the gap between our military community that is the 1% that's protecting the 99%, we'll have done our job. I also feel like this film has the power to quote the great Mike Rowe, to save lives. And we just hope we can save a single life with this film. It'll be the greatest Hollywood story.
Where can people go to see the trailer? I watched it. It's very powerful. Where do you want people to go to see the trailer and learn more about the film?
Sure. So you can go to sheepdogthemovie.com. You can also, if you feel inclined to, you have some minutes to, you can pay it forward. We have partnered with vettickets.org. Vettickets will send veterans and their families to see Sheepdog. So if you go to sheepdogthemovie.com, you can pay it forward there. And if you're a veteran or first responder and you're not a member of Vettix yet, please go to vettix.org and sign up to be eligible to get free tickets to see Sheepdog in theaters January 16th.
All right, we're talking to Stephen Graham, the director and star of the movie Sheepdog, which is coming out January 16th. Stephen, thank you so much for spending some time today to talk about the movie. We appreciate having you on board.
Thank you so much. God bless.
I'm Reed Shepard, along with Dave McKay and Jason Barringer is our producer. This is iHeartRadio's Holiday Talk. Los Angeles, Orange County. Happy New Year. It's a weather emergency. I'm Mark Bronner, live from the Campfire 24-hour newsroom. An emergency declaration has been adopted by LA County. A special meeting was called on this Peter's Eve for the sole purpose of enacting emergency response to Christmas storms. Supervisor Catherine Parker says we need to get ready for warmer weather this week.
I just really want to urge our residents to stay vigilant and again not let your guard down.
The emergency declaration allows the county to seek financial support from the state. Supervisors say they're also able to deploy emergency resources
from University of Emergency. Evangelist Crest Highway in San Gabriel Mountains is closed because of storm damage. Caltrans confirms at least 4 sections of the highway, also known as State Route 2, were washed out by last week's major storm. The affected area is just east of Highway 39 in the San Gabriel Mountains. Closure span from Cedar Springs a little more than 3 miles east of Newcomb's Ranch to State Route 138. In addition to the collapsed sections, large ice patches caused the fire truck to spin out and get stuck. It has since been towed away. It's unclear how long the closure is expected to last. Andrew Workdale, KFI News. Former Special Counsel Jack Smith. Congress' January 6th insurrection does not have President Trump. That's according to a transcript just released today from Smith's closed-door interview with the House Judiciary Committee. Smith called Trump the most culpable figure in a criminal scheme to overturn the 2020 election. He said Trump's actions directly fueled the violence, and that the cases built on evidence from Trump's own allies. Smith also defended his team's investigation, dismissing claims it was politically motivated. The body found in Texas Tuesday has now been confirmed to be that of a 19-year-old missing woman who was missing for nearly a week. ABC's Alex Stone says a medical examiner has determined that the 12-month Mendoza almost died of suicide from a gunshot wound to the head.
She had gone missing on the morning of Christmas Eve. They were concerned she might have been kidnapped. Authorities found her body in a field on Tuesday, 100 yards from her home. A gun was found on scene, a gun belonging to a relative had been missing.
Investigators have not yet said if the missing gun is a match to the one found on the scene. The Department of Health and Human Services is going to $185 million in taxpayer funding for daycares. ABC's Jane O'Brien says it follows claims that some daycare centers, mainly run by Somali Americans, committed fraud.
Senator Jim Walker's fired back accused President Trump of politicizing the issue to fund programs that help Minnesotans. Advocates that he was tracking down on fraudsters. It's a serious issue. This has been his plan all along.
Reportedly targeted centers have been accused of fraud by authorities. And if you're one of those people that procrastinates dropping their bills and holiday cards in the mail, ABC's Elizabeth Schulte says you may want to rethink that strategy with the U.S. Postal Service rules.
The U.S. Postal Service is adjusting the rules around when letters are postmarked. Typically, when you send an envelope, postmark date is stamped as the same date you drop it in your mailbox at the post office. Well, now, that postmark date could be several days later.
Officials say it's part of modernization push as the system now handles more packages than letters. Southland weather from KFI rain tonight, lows in the mid-50s down to mid-40s in the IV. Rain's coming tomorrow with a chance of thunderstorms and highs in the mid-60s, mid-50s in the AV. Should lighten up a little on Friday, but there's still a 30% chance of rain, and that's going to last through the weekend well into next week. Right now it's 58 in Brent, 59 in San Diego, 58 in Koreatown, and 52 in Victoria Hills. Live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Ron.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You can have the best outfit, the sharpest resume, the funniest jokes. But if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Conversations only the food is amazing and then bad breath happens. And suddenly you're leaning back instead of leaning in. Your confidence gone. Bad breath often comes from your gut. It goes through regular gums and it's just covered up. It's like spraying perfume or dirty laundry. It just doesn't solve the problem. This is where Selman's salad comes in. Selman's is not just another mint. Selman's tiny dual-action capsules are coated with a powerful, delicious mint filled with parsley seed oil, clinically tested to fight the toughest offender, garlic, onions, coffee, even smoker's breath. Selman's is the confidence of fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. Selman's is only available online. Go to Selman's.com, CELMINS, Selman's.com, CELMINS. Don't let bad breath ruin the moment. When you're on the go, your kids deserve a clean, safe place to play, which is why over 500,000 parents trust the lightweight playpans at the California Beach Company. Under 7 pounds and ready for travel anywhere. From the beach to the campsite to home, comfort travels with you. Get yours today at bestkidproduct.com. Use code IHEART for 50% off. That's code IHEART for 50% off at bestkidproduct.com. Only valid through December.
Did you know that over 70% of people file for divorce without hiring a lawyer? Hello Divorce is built for them. I'm Erin Levine. I spent 20 years as a divorce attorney, and I built Hello Divorce to give you the support I wish more people had. With over 15,000 divorces, Hello Divorce is 90% cheaper, 2/3 faster, and
the highest rated online divorce platform on Trustpilot. Find your way forward at hellodivorce.com/iHeart.
You know who's listening to the radio? Voters. Lots of them. So if you're running for office, this right here, a great place to reach them. And it's not like social media where people are just swiping through ads. With radio, they're engaged. Plus, it's 1/10 the time and cost of video. Don't just campaign. Connect with millions all over the country, even thousands in the smallest communities with radio. Be on the air in just 48 hours. Visit winwithiheart.com. That's winwithiheart.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smart with this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by iHeartRadio, the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Oh, could this picture just get any cuter, right? And the best part, except discover. Except discover. In a little place like this, I don't think so, Jennifer. Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I'd like to shop. Come on, baby, give it the times. Right. Smart shut because of their insurance. Things are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted in 99% of places to take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't like KFI, fill you in once in a while. You can message. From the heartland of America and the gateway to the West, good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Norrie, and this is Coast to Coast AM. Those of you on the East Coast and the Central Time Zone, follow you in the Mountain and Pacific, and those in Hawaii as well, 4 hours from now. Happy New Year's, my friends. What's so amazing for us is we begin our 24th year doing this incredible program. 24 years. Where did the time go? Unbelievable. We've got a great program for you tonight. 4 special psychics that came to join us. We're doing some special readings, taking calls, and just having some fun talking about this brand new year. What's the other things? Here's what's happening right now. The National Guard will be removed from Chicago, Los Angeles, and Portland for now, following efforts to reduce crime in those cities, but it was only a question of time when the troops will return, according to President Donald Trump, saying this after a series of legal setbacks. Iran, trouble there, ground to a near standstill Wednesday as businesses, universities, and government offices closed under a government-ordered shutdown amid protests caused by a growing political and economic crisis. People of Iran aren't too happy with what's going on there. They're showing a lot of protests and demonstrations. We'll see what happens. U.S. dollars headed for its steepest annual drop since 2017, with Wall Street banks predicting further weakness next year as the Federal Reserve rushes ahead with interest rate cuts. Investment analyst Ms. Shedlock with us here. Miss, your thoughts on 2026? What's going to happen, big guy? Well, a lot of things. I do think goals for a weaker dollar are going to happen. The U.S. dollar index started the year, or early this year, hit 110. It fell to we're about 98 now. Took 11%, 10 percentage point drop. If we look back to 2008, the U.S. dollar index is sunk down to 70. It dropped from 120 in 2002. So that was a plunge where it gained almost all of that back. And now we're heading back down again. And a lot of this has to do with debt. George, the U.S. debt grows $1 trillion every 150 days. Over $2 trillion a year. And that's one of the things pressuring the dollar. Of course, not just the dollar in isolation. It all has to do with what the Fed does. It has to do with what the ECB does, what China does, Bank of Japan. So, in isolation, now, I expect the dollar to drop. He thinks it'll help exports. And while that's true, the problem with the dropping dollar is people are annoyed. And a dropping dollar is not good for inflation. Looking ahead to 2020, a couple of key cases. Tariffs that are being Supreme Court, but it's going to try to use other means to have those tariffs. I think he'll probably ease on that, and I think tariffs are the wrong way to go. I think it's not good for jobs. I think we're going to see a rising unemployment rate next year. One thing I'm hoping for, though, George, is I think we're seeing that Trump persuades Russia and Ukraine to accept the peace deal in 2026. That would be a good thing if that happens. And I think that there's better than 50-50 chances of that happening. So I don't think AI is going to have a big impact in 2026. We're seeing a lot of doom and a lot of, all these jobs are going to go away, and we're seeing that it's all going to bust and everything's going to go bankrupt. I don't think either of the two extremes happen, George. I think there's a lot of AI hype unfolding again, and I think something in the middle is going to happen. I do think tariffs are going to bite, whether or not the reciprocal tariffs pass. I think businesses are going to have to pass those along. So that's going to pressure business bankruptcy, Biden, the Fed, Supreme Court. But I don't think it'll be a severe one. It's not going to be like COVID. It's not going to be like 2008. It'll be the opposite of COVID. If we have a recession, it'll be long and shallow. The economy just flirts in and out of recession for a period of time. There's just too many problems there. There's so much done. The unemployment rate's going to go. So kind of a mixed bag here, George. We'll see. And I'm hoping I'm wrong about some of these things, George. And I certainly wish the administration well. And I hope we have a better political consensus next year than all the advice we had. But George, not laying my hopes high on that one. Well, let's hope you're right about some of those things, George. Thank you very much for the year, and keep in touch. For the second year in a row, the U.S. has surpassed 25,000 ECOG cases. The infection can lead to severe illness or death, especially in young children. About 1 in 3 babies younger than 1 who have had whooping cough requires care in the hospital. The experts believe that much of this disease goes unrecognized and unreported. Dr. Randy Shannon with the Critical Health News.com team is with us. Randy, how bad is this whooping cough situation?
Here's the real problem with this news and this article that's come out on that. The solution is always the same. More vaccines, more pressure to get those vaccines, earlier schedules even, and yet there is virtually zero mention of the immune system people are born with, or anything that they can actually do to stay healthy. That, in my opinion, is not medicine. That's really intentional misleading. And I'm a very rare and specialized naturopathic doctor. I work with the immune system for a living, so believe me, I do know that it works. And people are not defenseless, helpless, bad told you're waiting for the next shot. We actually have this innate immunity. We have adaptive immunity, respiratory barriers, mucosal defenses, and none of that gets mainstream airtime. So instead, we're told the answer is more injections, including pushing them now on pregnant women, as if pregnancy isn't already a highly sensitive immune state that deserves very, very careful, individualized decision making. And I really personally take that attack on pregnant women, I just look at that as very disturbing. So what's missing is basic hygiene, washing hands, staying home when you're sick, not coughing on people, clean air, which we talk about that all the time, nutrition, sleep, get rid of the stressors out of your life. These are all good New Year's resolutions. And these are the things that reduce infectious disease, and it's been doing that long before the modern pharmaceuticals, yet they're barely mentioned, if at all. So this whooping cough spreads through close contact and droplets. That means behaviors matter, health matters, terrain matters, and if vaccines were the whole story, we wouldn't see these outbreaks in vaccinated populations, but yet we do. So that alone tells you immunity isn't just about compliance, it's about a resilient immune system. And I'm not being anti-medicine, but we have forgotten that the body has intelligence and defense systems already built in. We already have it. So ignoring that while pushing one solution over and over isn't comprehensive prevention. It's really just this mindset, this brainwashed incompetency. So people have to strengthen the immune system, respect the informed consent, and stop pretending people have no role in their own health. The agenda for every alarm bell is very old and worn out. People are really over it. I suggest get the brain and heart pack, killer biotic, colloidal silver, and the immune 911 from the call team. And if they're a child, give the kids toddy. It's really amazing. Wash your hands, don't cough on people.
That's the important thing. Thanks, Randy. Happy New Year to you. Up next, Eric Gabriel, the spiritual medium, will show you the first of four special guests on Coast to Coast AM.
I had nerve infection, my hair was falling out of the furniture, my legs were swollen up out of control. It came to a head. Within 24 hours, I got into a coma. And mom and dad decided to give me the kind of work to click program. Within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks, rather, something amazing happened. My heart had been contracted. I thought it
How about that? We're talking about waking up your immune system, which, as you just heard, has incredible healing powers. The power of your immune system. Think about that. Perhaps that can be called the human body's fiercest power to heal. Call 1-866-836-8735, 1-866-836-8735, or visit carnivore.com, CARNIVORA.com. Call today. I'm excited for that. That's what we need. This is why I have life insurance. My wife is working. That's my get life insurance.
Welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Boyd with you here. Today we're back with a spiritual medium teacher who's calling us to help people find purpose, direction, clarity in their life. With the course of her career that has spanned at least 18 years, Erica has performed thousands of live readings, record shows for all over the planet. All walks of life. She has been featured in the New York Times, Forbes, Style, and host her own podcast. You are not alone, which explores our collective experiences about life, death, and everything in between. Erica, Happy New Year.
George, Happy New Year. It is so great to be back with you again.
Don't you think 2025 went by pretty fast?
It's flew faster than any other year, and I'm thinking, yes, we're going to say goodbye to it. I'm ready for 2026.
It should be a good year, but you all have to tell us how you been.
I've been so good, thank you. Everything has been very good and very interesting as a spiritual medium to kind of watch the world and how everything is shaping up here.
How did the spiritual mediumship begin?
I started noticing things were different for me at like 7 years old, very early on, but I didn't quite know what it was. And it really went on a lifelong search and journey to figure it out. And then finally, in my early 20s, it all kind of came together. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm a medium. And it felt so good to figure it out. It's been such a mystery. So I started doing readings soon after and really focusing. And I've devoted my life to mediumship and to helping people.
When you were with us on December 31st of 2024, you talked about severe weather patterns that would hit us in 2025, and we ended with a lot of crazy weather.
We did, and I felt that so strongly last year. This year, it's similar. It's a very interesting year because, we're going to see less fires, but we're going to see more floods. So there's a lot of huge balancing act happening this year. We see a lot of conflict resolution, but then we see conflicts kind of sprouting up in other places. So this is a huge year of yin and yang and push and pull. It's kind of like whack-a-mole. Remember whack-a-mole, that old game where you have to hit the beaver on the head and kind of try to keep them down? That's kind of like what this year is. There's just a lot of things getting better and a lot of intensity as well. So it's a huge yin and yang that I'm seeing over this year in the world.
Do you get assistance from the angelic realm when you do your readings?
Absolutely. So I had never seen anyone that didn't have an angel. I will say some people come with a way more prominent angel. From what I've seen, everyone has spirit guides, but some people's angels step more forward in a reading, and some people's spirit guides are more forward. But everyone has an angel. I absolutely work with the angel realm.
Is there a difference between an angel and a spirit guide?
Yes, it's so interesting. So spirit guides are like dear, wonderful friends from our whole soul journey and in essence, right? And so they help us in our life. They help us come to achieve why we're being here, what our soul's purpose is. And they come what we call is really this amazing relationship. Whereas angels are always angels. They are white light, healing beings. They step in and really help. Like you probably had people come on the street where, something fell on them, someone showed up, people picked it off of them, they turned around to thank them, and they were gone, right? So angels kind of come to earth to really help and to spread love, where spirit guides are really there as supports in spirit to help us in our life.
Who sets the angels are was God doing it? Or is there some angelic committee that says, okay, we will do it?
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting to really connect in because we are all so connected. And I think, to answer your question, we feel so separate. There has to be, a hierarchy and all these things, but we really are all one. We are all connected here on earth and in spirit. So when someone is in need, the energy goes to where it needs to go. It's not so much that there's one person with a clipboard telling people what to do, right? It has a lot to do with our own energy, a lot to do with our own connection. And angels go to where they're going.
Folks, look at the athleticism. But we have here is just unprecedented athleticism. No doubt, baby.
Yes. His guardian angel was sent by a committee of other angels, a higher power angel. Remember that?
I do. I haven't seen it in so long, and you know what's so funny, Jordan, is I love movies, and I know everything about movies, but that movie I haven't seen in so long, which seems so weird because it's such a classic. But I'm with you. I'm with you on this.
His higher power angel, according to Clarence, the angel was an angel named Joseph. Remember that?
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, there are, and of course, there are different levels of angels and so on. I think for me, I really want people to know how much power they have within their own spirits, and that's a huge part of what I do in my work. You know, we outsource so much of our life and our happiness and our spirituality. So I want everyone listening to this to really think about the fact that, you know, you are connected to your angel through you and your own heart and your own spirit. You are closer to your angel, or you're closer to your spirit guide, or you're closer to your loved one who's crossed over. You're closer to them than you know. And, you know, using your own intuitive voice, going in and listening to your own spirit, that's one of the most powerful connections you have to your angels and to your team in the spirit world.
Give us your overview of 2026. What do you think is going to happen?
Here we go. Okay, so what I was saying before, 2026 is a very interesting balancing act. I think the fires are going to be less, the floods are going to be more, right? I see some conflict resolution, but then some other surprising places that conflict rises up. I know this sounds weird, but it's, you know, we're really in this weird balancing here. And, you know, as 2025 was going on, I said, oh my God, 2026 is going to be amazing. It's going to be so much easier. I'm not saying it's not going to be an amazing year, but I just want everyone to really remember that because the world is in this huge up and down, that we need to stay grounded within ourselves and focus as much as possible, right? So my call for everyone is to remember to stay grounded. Remember to be grateful for your path in your life. Remember to have empathy for others, because you're not going to see a year that's completely smooth sailing in the world.
That's the thing, to be sure. Is it going to be a better year than 25?
Yes, in many ways, yes. In many ways, because we've all been through so much collectively, we as individuals are starting to find our ground a little more. And so we're saying, okay, wait, I need to move myself forward. I need to move my life forward. That's a collective consciousness, right? That is, remember, we're all one. So as one, we are all going to be, wait a minute, we need to elevate, we need to rise, we need to really move our lives forward, and that affects the whole. So while it's not a world peace in 2026, I'm sorry, I hope I'm wrong, but why we don't see that, I do see people realizing so much that we need to kind of bond together and we need to elevate each other. I think also too is like we're starting to realize, oh, if I help out my friend or I help out my neighbor, the energy here rises. This is going to be better vibes, and then that's better vibes for me, right? So we're starting to realize that we're all affecting each other. So while, you know, and I'm a very energetic, positive reader, I don't say predictions. Markets don't go into it, you know, yes, I see silky weather disasters. No one knows peace within our government. There's a lot of stuff that's still happening, okay? But we don't have to be.
Yeah, though, he just, all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True. That's how I feel. Right. Yeah, I was like, dude, that's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No.
I mean, on the board, maybe driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my bag. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up. Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo Nicotine. We're trying to get one of those sounds in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, you can just Pico de Gallo connect, dude. But yeah, anything else? Check us out next week.
这样的话，每个人都可以增加一点粉丝，然后大家都转发一下，然后可以认识更多的朋友。然后，如果你想到发言人
Yo, bitch, what are you saying?
就是更容易增加粉丝嘛，然后你可以先关注主持人和共同主持人，然后分享这个 space， 申请上麦，然后主持人就会邀请你。
Why can't I get these people in that space? Jabberwocky in it.
Not bad.
I'm a victim to it. If you talked about it, is the UFO hate group harassment group online. It shows, it's just come out, you know, that it is real.
Israel.
It is real.
Yes. That was funny. Y'all ain't about to just laugh up y'all. Okay, that was good.
Yeah, that was a good one. My bad. I'm playing something right now, so
I'm proud of you for still.
that was my bad. But no, for real though, like on Joe Rogan the other day, you had Jay Anderson from Project Unity come on Joe Rogan, and he spilled the beans about the UFO harassment group, and basically, you know, it's tied to counterintelligence and this guy Luis Elizondo, who claims that, you know, he was the head of the ATIP UFO Pentagon program, and it's been all over the news claiming like he's the guy for disclosure and all that, and he's even like written letters to Trump saying he should be the disclosure czar, or the UFOs are. And come to find out, you know, this is the guy who's actually the Wizard of Oz, the guy behind the curtain of all of this harassment that people are experiencing online. And it's like akin to, the conversation that we had the other day, Nate, about 764. You know, these people basically dox you, they harass you, they, you know, crash out, they, you know, basically promote self-harm, they promote suicide, things of that nature. So it's pretty fucked up that, you know, a bunch of UFO nerds are getting this dark. But it's true and it's real and it's happening. and it's something that people said wasn't true, and it just came out this year, at the end of the year, that it is true, that it is real, and Israel very well could be behind it. Like now that we're joking about that, but the counterintelligence aspect to this is very real. The guy used to run Guantanamo Bay that I was talking about, Luis Elizondo. He was the torture czar at Guantanamo. So, how do you go from being the torture czar at Guantanamo with a counterintelligence background to running the UFO Pentagon program? And then basically trying to have narrative control over the topic. And I also think that another thing that we could talk about too is the LGBTQ plus trans Tifa online harassment groups as well. And their relationship to the MK programs. So all of this shit has to do with, narrative control, mind control. And thanks for letting me share. I'll shut up and get back to my eating.
No, you're good. Thank you so much. I didn't know that about the. I did know that there was a whole lot of beef going on in the Twitter community or whatever, and the UFO community or whatever. There's definitely been like subversives, like people that are, I don't even know that they know that they're being subversive. Like Gersh, he's got an impeccable, I guess, record and obviously credibility in terms of his background. So for him to be at the congressional hearing, however, I think that his answers were very MK controlled, censored. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't seem natural. He was very robotic. You know what I mean? It was very weird. Very weird. But yeah, I believe all that. All right, let's tap in with Phantom, and then Sarah is going to pick back up and tell us about this what they're doing. Because let me tell you guys, the whole point of this is to be like, maybe we should start listening when we have people that are going to tell you what the fuck is going to happen, because then we can get ahead of it, right? Like, I think that, understanding what really happened with Somalia and all that. I mean, I still have the record read because I was trying to finish this new version, so I don't have to read it now. But like the whole Iran war thing, I'm going to talk about that. But it's really for us to know and get ahead of it. And we're going to start also going through some of these old conspiracies for sure. But Phantom, what you got, love?
Hey, what's going on? As to what Coyote was saying about we should not be bitches and speak up. And I kind of felt like doing that right now, and hopefully it doesn't kill the mood because it's New Year's, but whatever. I've learned a lot from spaces in this last couple months, and honestly in the last couple weeks. Maze, I think you've probably been the most influential on me, and I don't mean that in a good way or a bad way. It's just like a fact that in the last, especially the last couple of days, I just don't want anyone to forget that everyone's celebrating all over the world right now with lights and fireworks and all this fancy stuff, while there's kids begging for food, and it's disgusting. So that thought has been in my head, and I usually don't know how to do anything else but be funny and maybe make comedy stuff, but it makes me want to just take a break for some reason, and that's a reality that's in my head right now, and it makes me wonder, okay, well, I'm just one person, and we can all debate and stuff, but I just want to know going into 2026 if there's anything that we can actually all put our heads together and try to do something. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that looks like or what that answer is yet, but I hope there's something we can all brainstorm. I don't know, but that's how I feel right now anyway. Happy New Year's, everybody.
I appreciate you, Phantom. Phantom's one of those people that, he's genuinely open-minded, asks questions, he'll say his position, but then, whatever, and I appreciate that. I think that that's much more of a productive conversation, and that's why we do this for people like you, Phantom. One person's heart, opening and mind opening is worth it, so.
Thank you. It's just reality, I guess,
Yeah, man, it is, and the thing is it's just the heart hardest part is breaking your own conditioning, okay? That was the hardest part for me because a lot of times we don't realize that we're operating under these cognitive maps, like bumpers are telling you which path to think and how to think about things and what to stay away from. And social acceptance is what they're using against us. So it's like, oh, she's a, anti-Semite or a conspiracy theorist or this, that. So it makes people, because of social acceptance, think that's taboo. But then what you're seeing now is everyone is on the side. Even the algorithms can't suppress this shit, And so I think that there's something to be said about that. But Happy New Year.
I just want to add one last thing too. As for the LBGT thing, I even poke fun at it sometimes, but it's put out there because it's lucrative, because it seems like people that are just happy and dandy are not a lucrative issue. So, I mean, the medical industry, everything, the chaos it creates, the news, attention, ratings, everything, it's all about money.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I found the first. Come on up here, Maine. So you can talk about all the conspiracies that were right. I mean, it's for fun. Okay, don't worry. Go ahead, Danny. Jump in. Oh wait, was it Danny that was next? I think. Oh, and then Yote, and then something.
What's going on, y'all? First of all, happy New Year. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to hit my mute button.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, good luck. Yeah, so first of all, happy New Year's to all of you. And it's been pretty chill. I've just listening to you guys for a bit. I just wanted to say that I'm officially at war with Syrian Girl, and that's how I'm starting off 2026. But I had an interesting space last night where shit got real. But besides that, I actually posted an article in the bottom, in the little purple pill that focuses on, I saw you had the Somalia thing on, so I wrote an article about the whole Somaliland thing and what it really means. I'm pretty sure you guys already know what it means, but it just kind of elaborates on it, so I put it in the bottom if anybody wants to check it out. And that's pretty much it. So much love, everybody, and Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Danny. I appreciate you. I'm not gonna lie, I do appreciate the whole Charlie Kirk truth-seeking people, because I do think that that's breaking some boundaries and whatever. But I also think that we have missed so much recently, what's going on here, policies that they've been working on and drafting, and I think even some executive orders that should have definitely had our attention. The tokenization of everything in 52, I forgot exactly when the end time, the completion date is, but now that was just recently put in. I gotta get Rance in here to talk about
the Genius Act.
No.
The Mayan calendar date you use.
What?
The day you use.
No, Mayan calendar date.
It was incorrect. The world's supposed to end and we have the date. Was Aztec.
No, that was the Mayan calendar, but the Mayan calendar, so there's a whole other conspiracy about that. Thanks for reminding me, but we'll talk about that later because that's kind of more down the spiritual road. But what I was saying is that the tokenization of everything from houses, let's just say they begin tokenizing assets and let's just say all the mortgages and all of this, there's a point at which, there's all types of potential disasters that could come from this because no one's ever been consulted on it. You guys understand that this motherfucker, and I tend to just get mad when I talk about Trump, and I start cursing and losing my shit for some reason. I don't know. I gotta do some inner soul searching right now. But anyway, but he's literally just passing all types of fucking shit. He has no why the fuck isn't Congress being contacted for everything? All of the places that they've launched U.S. missiles on and strikes. There was never not even one time did they consult with Congress. Like, how is this okay? But there's also big decisions being made about the asset wealth management. They're like going to tokenize everything, right? And there's no safeguards in for, especially in the United States, where we do care about ownership of land and ownership of everything. How is this going to play out? They're not talking to the people. They just keep giving us these big stories. And I'm not saying Charlie Kirk situation is very important. I mean, we've been following it, whatever. But there's also definitely, I think, maybe attention needed on what's going on here. I'm going to dedicate, more of my spaces to some of that shit that's going on. And then supporting other people in their wheelhouses, like Sarah with the geopolitics, and whatever. So, but I definitely got to get back to going over these policies with Rance. Rance be saying shit all the time. I'm just like, oh my God, how did you even catch this? But anyway, we'll get back to that in just a second. But again, this is another conspiracy that Mays has covered extensively. All right, the whole Bank of International Settlements, the tokenization of everything from land to your car to your, bank deposits to everything. And then we'll go over the rest of that conspiracy because it's likely to come true too. So with that being said, who was it? Who was next?
I think it was Celtic, wasn't it?
I don't even see. Is it Celtic or Celtic?
Celtic is the right one to say it.
Okay, I've been saying it wrong.
I said it wrong for like 20 years of my life. And I was like, oh, the Boston Celtics.
Well, that's what I thought. Okay, go ahead, Yo.
I was gonna so then I think that you said something pretty key right there. I think we gotta work more as a unit, more structured, I guess you say, but also start supporting each other more on the other platform. I should be going to watch every one of Sarah's thing. I think you had a weekly one, Disney had a weekly one. I mean, because it's like how much are we supposed to do? How much can we do? How much does it matter or whatever? I do think it matters. This year is fucking critical. And what I've learned on this last year is our voice does work. All right, the power of the voice is real. Even if they give you bullshit binder gates or whatever, they still give you something to shut you up. And then at least they, the people they're pushing the Charlie Kirk thing or whatever. That's good, but I think it's we gotta touch more stuff because you're right. We did miss a lot of shit. I don't even know if they took that HR 4779. I had to follow up on that because I just got captivated in his bullshit, and that's exactly what they want.
That was the point.
Well, I bounced out yesterday, but today I just didn't want to even look at anything after that. I was like, people are fucking miserable. Because it's I could see these people, that one dude, or whatever, he didn't give a shit about what he was talking about or whatever. I genuinely thought he had an issue with Zionism and stuff like that. He's a fucking cunt, bro. He's already flipped his shit or whatever. And it's this what kind of people are on here. They really don't care, but I know y'all care. And I think that's the fucking issue. What's dividing us? It's I always think about what is dividing us? Well, it's fucking ideology, bro. But that's the thing that I'm going harder on this year, man. I'm tired of this shit. It's old. It's almost like if they're Jewish heritage, okay, then have it. But what are you doing? These Christian Zionist people, bro. Me and Falou been attacked for fucking 2 days in a row. Falou, him and Alan went at it.
Me and Maine have been attacked for the last 6 months together. I don't want to hear it.
It's crazy, man. It's
and Dee as well. May's off and on.
Wait, what y'all been attacked for?
Girl,
why have you been attacked?
You know what? I didn't say that to Maze. Maze, it's so funny. As I was yelling at this dude, I literally was like, okay, I sound like Maze. I'm going to keep going. I was channeling it because it was building and getting angrier.
Yesterday, that shit was horrible. They were going ham on me. I had to actually leave, and I was listening in the tunnels, dude. It was insane.
I got the other day by the subversive Christy or whatever. I did a video on that, by the way. But I started a face right after, and then we broke her.
Maze, that was when you were messaging me.
Boston. She came in. Okay, this is what pissed me off. And again, here I go. Mace once again got mad. But it was because Destiny just gave this very heartfelt, like, just story about her life. And then, bitch, if you're gonna fucking troll, right now is not the time. Read the fucking room. I was so mad. I tried to hold it in. I'm glad you booted her. But I was like, are you a fucking troll? You know, when Destiny, this is how Destiny is. Of course, she's throwing up hearts for this girl because she sounded like she was going through it herself too, whatever. But she was. Then she. And then she was like, you know, and then I was late because I had to. And then I said to her, I was like, bitch, nobody's crazy but me in my fucking space. You can't.
Nobody can have this much fun in my space except me.
Nobody can. No. When she said she was late to catch a train to go meet Satoshi, I was like, oh, this bitch is trolling, bro. Nakamoto and Puerto Rico and all sorts of shit was going on. I was like, no, bitch, no. This is my stage. Stop it.
Was it this one, Maze, right here?
What are you doing?
Is that the one from yesterday or the day before?
Bro, yes, that was just.
That's loud, my bad.
Yeah, it was very loud. I couldn't hear anything but music anyway. But so yeah, it was the same chick that came into your space when I popped in there. I was gonna warn you guys. That's all.
That's a beautiful Puerto Rican I just saw.
I know, I tried to bring her up. Okay, so let's just tap in really quickly. I don't know if Celtic's back or not. If not, we'll just go to the Rabbi and then Celtic can request again whenever.
I was here the whole time. You just
we came to you, bro, and you just sat there, you know, because we were. So hold on a second. So the whole time we're trying to figure out how to say your name. Okay, Celtic, Celtic. You just sat there with your hand up.
Yeah, why would I interrupt you?
Oh. Okay.
First of all, Azizam, you're not Irish, so you don't know these things.
Oh, Azizam, that's very.
Yeah, of course. Saleno Mubarak and Khalid Mahmoud for letting me talk in space and all that shit. What, well, you didn't know that I could speak that?
No, never gonna say.
Yeah, that's all right. That's cool. So, you know, just so you know, my mother was born in Tabriz. She grew up in Tehran. But, you know, we're from Graz area. We're not first like you. But anyways, I was going to say that the chick that you're talking about, she was in True Teller space earlier. She's full of shit. And there's a young man who was talking before about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to anything Luis Elizondo says. He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information about Luis Elizondo. Luis Elizondo, CIA. Don't pay attention to anything Luis Elizondo says.
Why'd you kick me down?
He's a gatekeeper. He's full of shit. He's going to put this information out there. You want good sources of information in regards to the alien thing. You want to look at people like James Fox. You want to look at people like, even Bob Lazar is a good source of information.
100% I co-sign that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, that's there's going to be more and more of this shit happening more and more frequently with the aliens. They want to make their presence known. They're a fact of life, and they're going to be here more and more often, and you're going to be hearing more and more shit about it.
See, I don't believe that. Like, I believe them. I believe in aliens, right? I'm not saying that they don't exist. I just don't believe that they're going to go through interstellar. They're going to say an alien. And then they're going to wait until humanity's at the right time and all that shit. Like, they would have been here. Like, I feel like
no such thing as aliens, sorry.
I feel like there's a narrative brewing that's going to be exploited later. You know? Yeah, I know.
Well, that's fine, but you know, there's you know, since you're an influencer and you like to get out information, I'm going to give you somebody to look into, and then I'll end it. So, Cordell Hull was the, I believe, longest-serving U.S. Secretary of State. He was Franklin Delano Roosevelt's Secretary of State from the early 1930s, right up until the end of World War II, or as I like to call him, Franklin Eleanor Roosevelt. And Cordell Hull, his widow and his daughters all signed sworn affidavits to this effect, stating that he told them on his deathbed, like in the 1950s, way back in like 1938, before World War II even started, that he was brought down to like the sub basement of the Capitol Capitol Hill, and I know those places are down there because my Scottish grandfather worked on them in the construction industry. He built a lot of those underground facilities, and he was shown a recovered alien spacecraft and all kinds of dead bodies and all of that shit. And this is all on matter of record. So this stuff is going to be coming out more and more in the near future. And this is a part of who we are. It's a part of our history. One of the oldest photographs in the Smithsonian is actually a photograph of a spacecraft taken flying up over, I think, the Adirondack Mountains in upstate New York in like 1870. So this is a part of our history. It's going to be coming out more and more, and I'll end it there.
Well, thank you. So is it Celtic or Celtic? Can you set the record straight?
Celtic is the proper way to pronounce it. That's the proper way to pronounce it.
I mean, I know Sarah's never wrong. I just wasn't sure what you're.
Well, don't say never. Never say never.
She's never listened.
She's correct.
Well, I think for things like this, she's always right. Okay. I don't know. I have yet to. I mean, she's a fucking bookworm nerd, just like Destiny. So if they're correcting me on language and grammar, I'm like, okay. Anyway, so thank you for and just DM me the name of the person you mentioned you want me to look into as well, if you don't mind. All right, Cruz, what you got? Cruz, Mr. Thumbs Down, you there?
Yeah, my bad. I was just taking it. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Go down, hit the purple pill, share this, go to Kanae's Love's profile, hit the picture, hit the thumbs down.
I can't fucking stand you. Listen, he does this shit to throw me off when I'm like mid-rant and shit. And like, the worst time is when I'm mid-rant because I lose track. Like I'm usually streaming as well.
Nah, I don't remember what the hell I was gonna say. I remember probably like an hour ago, talking about the gas prices be down. And you know what's funny? Every time Republicans come in office, the gas prices go down by like 50% from what the Democrats previously put it up by 100%. So we're still up by 50%. So put your temporal hat on. I call that gas lighting.
100%. That was funny. Okay, look, but you know what though? Let me just tell you, I think that's the distraction. That's the okie doke for the dumb ones. And I'm not talking about you or anybody in the room, but I think that it is like, yeah, the gas prices are down, but like energy prices, like what's your electric bill look like? How much has that gone up? In fact, I haven't noticed right now that this is the second one I've gotten in 2025 that shows that there's going to be an increase in the electric bill, and I just got one for the water bill as well. So they can say whatever the fuck they want about the gas prices. They're only doing that to make it seem like
it's at our level, man. That's what I was saying. Because you want to ride there, but you see, that's the only reason it keeps it down.
What do you?
Like when you're driving, you see the prices like all the time. Everybody knows about the price of eggs. They're looking for it when they go in, but everything else, they're going up.
But no, he's lying about the fucking price of eggs. I don't know how much y'all pay for eggs, but they're definitely a lot higher than they used to be. Okay. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Because I have been living pretty comfortably off of my rental income that I make from, and that money is like, I'm at the point now where it's like, so I got a job, guys, by the way, congrats to me. But like, that money that used to not only take care of me, but I also took care of my brother, and all of the things that I was able to do with that. And I'm not doing anything different. I'm not living a lavish lifestyle. I don't buy fucking Coco Chanel and shit. Like, I'm just literally buying food. I might buy some fucking gardening shit. Like, I don't know. It's nothing fancy. But the cost of living where I live has gone up so much. Almost double, guys. I'm not even playing. Like, it's crazy. I mean, just, like, it's just the cost of living right now. I can't... What?
I don't know how some people like out there live. I see like people. I'm like, man, I wonder how they're living because they get in like a beater, like a car or whatever. And it's like, wonder what their house is like. How they paying the electric bill? Because my shit's going up like crazy too, yo. What is up with this fucking electricity? It is terrible.
Well, that is what I'm trying to tell you. So again, here comes the conspiracy, y'all. Obviously, there's an intention to drive up the cost of living because they're going to need people to kind of accept the UBI. They're going to need people to, and I think that what he's going to do, and this is actually what Rance mentioned to me earlier about the whole, people are like, we should not pay taxes. He's like, bro, they want you to not pay taxes because they're going to get rid of that and start, kind of giving the UBI or whatever. Long story short, I do think that it's very intentional to make it increasingly hard to live and to own anything. And, with the property taxes going up everywhere, with the way that they're doing it, it's just...
They're covering the electricity and big Christmas this week, too.
There's more to that. There's more to that tax shit going on. Like, we're not paying taxes or whatever. What does that make it easier or not? Because people are pissed right now. America is fucking pissed. They're tired. They're upset and shit. So they don't want them to go to other options. They don't want them to go to the Constitution. They want them to do that kind of shit, like not pay taxes. So maybe they can lock them up.
Well, I just know my ass would be first on the list, so fuck y'all. Even though I'm schmoozed by the idea, I think it's great. I would love to do that. But I'm definitely on those target cards, bro. Okay? They will be knocking on my fucking door first. And so, but at the end of the day, there have to be...
I have around about 1 million people. If 1 million people did it, it couldn't do anything. They wouldn't be able. They don't have the manpower. So
right, but they prioritize. I'm just saying. I'm probably,
Yeah, Amazing Coyote be like number 2 and 3 on that list.
I may still first. Get her first.
Bro, no, I got a kid, man. I'm not fucking around taking that first. I can't. If I didn't, it'd be a different story. If I didn't, it'd be a different story, but I can't because,
They're not claiming, and then I'll give you like half of the money. Don't they do that? Isn't that a thing?
Dude, the extra stuff that they tack on when you do that is insane. Like, it's just like a never-ending hole that you can't climb out of if you fall in that hole and end up having to pay.
Remember they used to do that.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Cruz, and then that's the last hand until we get back to Sarah, so she can tell us this grand conspiracy about Samoa.
I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Destiny. Destiny, I've never met you, and I fucking love you because you put out them songs and the posts, and you give it to motherfuckers raw and how they need it, no lube. So I appreciate you for that. 100%.
Elle is right, girl.
Can we do our podcast? We're not getting around here. I would love to. Y'all bullshit. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing. I'm really on a podcast every freaking day. I'm ready. Easy. I am ready. I have my mind snacks on Mondays. I would love to add. You even have a freaking producer. Where is Rance? I'll get him. I'm gonna get him right now.
I got one nice shout out. Is that cool, Maisland?
Yes, that is cool. I'm gonna give you a thumbs down on that, though. You know what I'm saying? So.
Yeah, give it what you want. Don't call me for fronts. Hey, Yodi, when it's time to ride, we ride, homie. I'm with you.
Let's go, man. I want to smoke a blunt with you.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Damn, yo, I gotta smoke a blunt with you too, bro. What's good?
I know. Look, I know she is. I wish I could. If I didn't become so... Yeah, never mind. I'm just not going to tell you stories. Okay, my ass will sit at a fucking stoplight for like 2 hours. Not a stoplight, like a stop sign, as if it's a stoplight. Okay? I literally blow out a lamp once. That's like when I knew. I swear I was on my porch. I had this little tiny light. It's like a little... It's like a little tap ones. You just tap it, clicking kind of thing. And I'm sitting there, and I was like, I guess I'm going to go inside now. And I turned to the lamp. I'm alone, by the way. I'm just sitting on my porch stoned. And I'm like, But I'm like blowing on it. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, where would the light come out? This is crazy. And then I was like, oh yeah. You can't blow out a light. That's not a flame light. Bro, I got lost in my own fucking neighborhood. Okay, I got lost in my own neighborhood, and I did do the whole stop sign thing for a very long time, and then I remember staring at the door thing. I gotta get from here to the door, and swinging like I held on this branch and I swing right in between the motherfuckers. Anyway, long story short, if there was anybody outside, they probably just saw my damn feet and hands sticking out. It was one of those situations. But I was just right down the street, and I hadn't smoked weed in probably 20 years. And then I hit that shit, and I was like, oh my god. But it was good time.
I watched this little beetle bug eat like a little piece of leaf for like 5 minutes the other day. I had to make myself snap out of it. But it was intriguing. I don't know if it was a beetle, but it was like a beetle looking bug. But it was eating.
See, I like shit like that. I love nature. I would love to just like obsess and worship nature.
It would be dope. It would be dope to just like smoke a hell and go to like a really beautiful place that it actually has like things you can just sit and stare at for hours and like an arboretum. Yeah.
Lupo Almeria.
Yeah, I need to do another one of my, integrative type of psilocybin sessions. Get myself back into grounded because I've been losing my shit way too much. I mean, I have to do something. Okay. I'm sorry?
Have you ever done Bufo?
Bufo? What's that?
5-MeO DMT.
Oh, I've heard of it. Yeah, the frog shit. No,
yeah.
I haven't done it. I've seen people do it.
That's the real deal.
I mean, I haven't seen it. I saw it on Vice. I watched an episode of Vice. I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
I've conducted ceremonies. It's remarkable. I've gone through it. It's astounding.
My buddy did that DMT shit. He hit it and he just sat on the couch and went, oh. I was like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I don't know if that's weed. That's where I stopped.
Well, no, so the ones that I do, it's like plant medicine, they call it. And I do it by myself, and I do it when I meditate. And it's just kind of, I used to like do it every like quarter or whatever, like where I would do like a hero's journey, but that was during my spiritual awakening, okay? But I would meditate, and I actually, now it's probably once a year. But it's not like to go out and trip and do drugs, like type of shit, but it's just more of an inward journey. And yeah, some profound shit has happened, and I do think, I don't know. Like what?
But just so you know, Bufo is not a recreational drug at all.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Did you see the Gray Man, Mace?
No, I did not see Gray Men. But I will say that so I feel like okay. Do we really want to go into this? Because I thought we were going to go into the whole conspiracy with Sarah. Sarah had a conspiracy. We'll save this for after. Go, Sarah.
I don't have a conspiracy. Somebody asked me about the Somalian thing. I said it's a psyop. Dude, these Somalian things have been operating for over 10 years and just laundering money. There was an Idahoan politician. His name is James Risch. He was caught laundering money through this type of scam and funneling it back through his organization to Somalia and funding terrorism that was then killing Christians. And then he would go and act like he was saving the Christians. Like, they've been doing this shit for years, getting ready to recognize Somaliland. The plan for Somaliland has been in the works for over 80 years. It was one of the first plans that they proposed before they even went to Israel. So it's called the Harar Plan, Harrar. So
have you looked at the Biafra?
For a very long time. What? That's not Nigeria.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's not technically, it's not, but it is. That's wild, though. It's sick.
So now, an Israeli journalist came forward. I posted it, but it was a share from Gen X Girl. An Israeli journalist came forward and said that
It's actually like going directly through the prime minister's office. $9 billion to fund terrorism in Somalia. So it creates chaos in Somalia, giving more credence and reason to create the state of Somaliland.
I just couldn't believe, like, and they go to these this little not an NGO but a nonprofit in Georgia. Like what? That's where the headquarters to the Biafra is.
This has nothing to do with Biafra. Biafra is West Africa. This is the Horn.
They're doing the same thing though. They're just funneling.
But yeah, so this whole thing, this is just a psyop to get people. It's just a strategy of tension. We'll be moved on to the next thing in a week. They've gotten their mileage out of Charlie Kirk. They have their little other things here and there. Right now it's the Somalian thing with this retarded Mormon kid. 2 weeks we'll have another like ridiculous person we've never heard of uncovering something else. It just goes on and on and on. While like we're literally like so psyoped that we're sitting here like just for example fighting with Somalis over some fucking fraud that they maybe stole $250 million or something like that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Trump is pardoning Jews left and right that have committed fraud upwards of billions of dollars. Billions of dollars. And you have to really just love the ingenuity and the intelligence of these people. They are using our tax dollars laundered through immigrants that they brought here to then fund terrorism, to then form their state and expand their empire. Somaliland is going right into the Abraham Accords. And we paid for that. All of it. It's crazy. You gotta respect the game. The game is insane.
What's crazy is like there's two other tribes that are like that make up pretty much the other half of what the region, like, I don't know if they're in Somaliland, they might be like by it, but they were against the secession. So like I don't know, man. There's just so much going on there that doesn't make sense.
Bibi put it down though, man. That's the thing. But the thing that disappointed me the most was the reaction of like the shit. Like when Nancy passed the fucking law and they didn't adhere to the law. Like right when it came out, and nothing. People don't even say shit. Bro. It's crazy. Everybody needs to go to jail.
We do not say that it was over. That made me really think that my theory is probably correct. Epstein was not supposed to die. Not under Trump's watch.
Most definitely.
People got the attention of a skeeter.
But wait. So why do you think that Epstein wasn't supposed to die? I think Trump freaked out and killed him.
Exactly.
Trump said, if I kill this dude, all this shit might go away. And now they're saying, psych, you bitch, you thought there were kill switches everywhere. What do you think this would go away? Because Trump is retarded. Trump is the type of guy who would think, I know how this works. I kill you, that's it. It goes away, that's it. It's done. Now everything's coming out, and they're like, we better go crazy, build this empire and surveillance state as fast as we can before this stuff actually comes out. Israel is pissed because all of it's coming out when they were like, we could have had this coming out at a trickle and used it to our advantage as we needed it geopolitically, and now they can't. So they have Trump by the balls. Trump is fucked. He has to do everything they say. Everything. Trump did not want Somaliland recognized. They don't care.
Trump is absolutely disgusting. Every way, shape, or form. I've had a couple drinks. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, girl.
No. I love everyone that is speaking up for the truth and all that. He is just a disgrace to America.
If you went downhill quick, you were not like this an hour and a half ago.
I know. I'm going to be taking a nap soon, or maybe.
Oh my God, you sound so cute.
I'm be opening in my own space, just talk to myself, because you know what? I'm so disgusted with everyone. It's just like, you know what? Fuck Trump. Fuck him. Fuck the government and anyone that supports them. Okay, they've done nothing for any of us, and that I'm not talking about just our government. It is worldwide. And that is why when people are like wanting to hush people from talking about American politics, no, you're not living in America. Shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, because it is worldwide. This corruption is worldwide. Yeah.
I just want to take her and put her in my pocket.
And you know what? I love Destiny and I love Mia's, and so yeah, I am drinking tonight. Reptile's my yeah, he's my go-to for sure. Right, Maze doesn't think she's a reptilian, but we are all reptilian. Yeah.
I refuse to believe in reptilians. You know what I'm saying?
What's so funny is that she showed her like ID, you guys, and it is a reptilian, her like government ID.
My government ID was a reptilian?
Yes, government ID. It has reptilian in it.
Oh, yeah. Bro, this is so funny. They have fucking lizards on. Why? Why do they have lizards?
Right. Because we are all reptilian, lucky bucky. You know? Okay. And I know, you know what? No one wants to deal with when someone that's drinking or anything like that. That is what I mean. You know, like, open my own space so I can just, like, talk to myself and, have no one talk to or whatever, you know. It reminds me of like. It reminds me of like.
I really have the couch for you. You could just chill and you can talk anytime you want to. You know what I'm saying? Just you're good.
It reminds me of when the Dark Destiny comes out.
I love you.
There's no one that. You know what? Dark Destiny is my baby. She's my baby.
Happy New Year to Olive. Happy New Year to Destiny. Happy New Year to Salu, my favorite Nigerian. Happy New Year to Maze. Oh my God. Okay, love you guys.
Olive, make sure that you get on the phone. It's 2026. All the love of your life right now, and just tell them, express your whole heart.
Don't do it. Block. Immediately after the breakup, you block or delete.
I don't know why I'm feeling courageous, but I'm kind of.
You know how hard it is. No, Destiny and Maze any female that like knows what's going on will relate to this. You know how hard it is to like find a guy that can sees the world for what it is. You know. It isn't very common. They are very special. You have to hold them very close to you. You know, and even if it's not like for like intimacy reasons, like they are so important. You know, that is where it's at. I know I've been drinking, so I don't mind anyone, drinking, laughing at me or anything like that. And guess what? I cannot say I'm anonymous.
Someone doesn't have shame in her game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she reminds me of Chai 2.0.
No, I never done like that. But look, blame it on the blame it on the
Booty jiggling.
I love you, Olive. Stand strong. Chin up.
Holy shit, that was Olive? Get it, girl.
Yeah. You guys, I don't drink. You guys, seriously, I promise you, I don't drink. I'm gonna have 3 Bud Lights, and I'm gonna do this now. I don't drink that much, so I'm a lightweight. I'm okay with that. I am just like making my little rounds. You know what? It's not about anyone listening to me or any of my messages or anything like that. But you know, I just want to know, like, my message today is, you know, like on this platform, when people are talking like, when people are talking the truth, they get hated. Hold on, listen. When people are talking on this platform and they get hated on, I like to watch how they, you know, like move and, you know, stand strong with themselves. And Liz is one of them. And I know I've talked about that with Liz before. It's very uncomfortable, but it's very true. And
I wish you all of you that you let us know and we'll fucking fuck them up for you.
Yeah.
Wants to be heard like this, like you guys should talk.
I know. I am. Yes, I'm not tipsy. I'm drunk right now. Okay.
Hold on. Here, I have a quick little interlude for you guys. Hang tight.
All the conspiracy realists out there in the world who are surprised by much. All the conspiracy realists just gotta keep one step ahead of them. For all the conspiracy realists, you never know what you're thinking. You don't even know what you're thinking. For all the conspiracy realists, don't baby, out there in the world who are surprised by much. You gotta keep one step ahead of them. They don't know what you're thinking, 'cause you don't even know what you're thinking. What are you thinking? Well, let me tell you. Said it was true. They said it was. They said it was. Remember, they said that the media is controlled by corporations, and that Epstein's not a person, he's a business. The billionaires want to lower the population, that the vaccine won't stop us getting it. That Pfizer knew it would kill people, that the virus was made in the lab, that the PCR tests are unreliable, and they still use them anyway. That the 9/11 documents were declassified, that UFOs are real and they are real. That they've known since the 60s and they had a spaceship and that there's life on Mars. That there are deep underground military bases where they've been experimenting on kids, and that all of our communications are being monitored, and now that there's nothing to pandemic. That they're building an AI to be the next pandemic. The 5G is a military weapon that causes cancer and brain fog and DNA mutations. That the CIA kills JFK. That the vaccines are killing people. That there are chemicals in the water. The world's leaders, the lizards, thinking to kill off the competition of the Federal Reserve. And that the Federal Reserve, same people that own that.
Okay, the song is actually way too long, but I think that, look, all I said was to list all the conspiracies and to create a song. Are you telling me that was AI?
I knew it. I knew that shit was AI. I knew it. As a music producer, I could detect it.
Okay, right, but I mean, that even...
Yeah, can I show you guys a song, like 10 seconds?
Well, hold on, yes, you can, but my point is that even the AI knows, okay? I just wanted to highlight that that's all I want to say.
I'm on screen everything.
All right, go ahead. What you got, Danny?
I don't know if you guys like rap, but...
What? Yeah, oh yeah, I got a trap version too. You know what I'm saying, of this song. But I mean, it's different lyrics, but it's yeah.
All right,
go ahead.
here you go. I'm just gonna play, I'm only gonna play like 15 seconds.
You're so funny, man.
Okay.
flash when I try here. I couldn't even grasp what I'm right here. When I'm for Brad, they'll fight it. Stuck a beach, fighting. Eating up with a mask, but it's right.
I can't hear it. Yeah, you're is it voice isolation on? I think your voice isolation's on or something. Hard to hear. Are you a rapper?
Yeah.
No.
You guys couldn't hear that?
No, your voice isolation's on. So we can hear.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is there any way to turn it off?
Yeah, you have to swipe down from the top right. Oh, wait, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, swap down from the top right. And then you'll see where it says mic mode. You have to put it on wide spectrum.
Let's see.
In the meantime, you'll go.
Yeah, I can't find it, but thanks anyway, Maze. If I find it, I'll let you guys know.
Okay.
I had a question for the panel. What is the number one thing that should be a priority for you this upcoming year? And I'm not talking about like basic stuff like my kid or you know, my husband or anything like that. Or I'm talking about like something as far as like what you can do on X, making spaces or whatever to help out, fight, you know, activist, whatever. Like what is the number one thing?
Facebook Tea Party.
I think Danny wants to play a song. Well, no, he's looking for the mic mode so we could hear it. So I'll just say this. I think that right now, with seeking truth, you know, there's an unanticipated amount of obligation and responsibility that come with it, and I think that it's been really difficult. Because it wasn't expected. It was fun, you know, like, oh my God, you know, being a truth seeker was like, ooh, yeah, we get to, you know, uncover some shit. But then, you know, you realize, like, oh my God, this is a world that we're going to be passing on to our kids, you know? So I feel like I don't know much. I don't think that there's going to be a project plan that's created that everyone's going to follow, right? So, like, really, like, just being grounded in reality, I think, it is to get people to be able to have dialogue regardless of what side of the aisle you're on, and to make decisions on behalf of the country and on behalf of humanity, and to really, I mean, we have to unite. I think that one of the fundamental truths is that there is power in numbers. I think that, you know, it's really just continuing to open up the minds and hearts of people. And really, I don't know, I guess that's what we all ask ourselves all the time, right? Like, what are we even doing here? And for some reason, as many times I've thrown in the towel, like, fuck this shit, you know what I'm saying? I wake up the next day and I just have this, like, oh, I have to get back at it.
You ain't quitting. Nobody in here's quitting. We ain't gonna quit this, but it's important. I think we gotta just be prepared more.
Do you have a number one?
Hey.
What's up?
How long we gonna hold back though? How long we gonna wait? We gonna kick it another year or two till Elon's building $1 million a year in Texas, or what? How long we gonna kick it?
It's not like I have I mean, if it were up to me, we would have been. I would have given the go. You know, it's not like I think that it's going to take a threshold, number-wise, of people waking up and wanting to do something about it. But I also think that they needed a bandwagon. I mean, most people probably don't have the time between raising kids and working and putting a roof over their head and all the responsibilities that come with life to really create a bandwagon. But I think for the early birds, I guess, everything from, you know, I just think we have access to, you know, so many people and access to information unlike ever before, access to each other to be able to collaborate. And we just have to be, in 2026, we have to organize much better than we did in the previous years, I think.
That's what I'm saying, man. We gotta like capitalize off of stuff that it may not be popular or whatever. I'm probably not gonna like say it, but like all the different aspects of this. You know, one would say even, you know, people get their anger towards, certain things or whatever. You see that, and then, utilize every aspect to get rid of this shit, bro. Like, honestly, that's what it's going to take. The friendly days are over, bro. Me and Philly were talking about that earlier. It's like I'm done being friendly. I'm done trying to reason with people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of like get on the train and go,
I think more people should drink what people are finding to spit so they cover street I don't drink very often, ever in my room.
alcohol and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey guys, if you guys raise your hands to come up, or you want to come up and request, and you come up here and you don't want to talk, we're just going to have to recycle because there's a lot of requests. And also, if I bring you up to talk and you don't share the space, I'm bringing you right back down. FYI. So, if you love your mom and your babies, share the space. If you don't love puppies, then I'm going to drop you anyways because you suck.
I hope they love their mother. Hey, I just wanted to say thank you for letting me talk. And I didn't see who was just talking. Sorry, I was working on it. I agree with what he was saying, and like, when did we know it was time to move? Like, I'm ready. I'm tired of this shit.
But ready to do what? Like, nobody's ever really kind of. That's the thing.
Okay, well, the tax strike first. How are we going to ride? Tax strike. How are we going to do this?
Look, man, I personally think that that needs to be kind of vetted out. I think that there should be people could do it, but again, I'm a mom, right? I can't afford to be in jail. I know that people have gone to jail for this shit for sure. But I do agree that that's probably a way to do it. I just don't know if there's a legal way to do it. If there is, then we should find it.
Hypothetically speaking, people are they're looking into it, but the thing that makes them nervous is kind of the first people to come out talking about it. Like, the big huge accounts, like, what are y'all doing? Because they'll be the first ones to back out. But was that part of a bigger thing? But it doesn't matter either way, because not only you got that, and which, by the way, 12 out of 13 times throughout history, 3 times in the United States, whenever they have actually protested the tax, or with taxes or whatever, they always end up a little more violent. Like, it's just the natural order of things or whatever. So I think that Gen Z is going to have a big push coming soon. I really, really do.
I don't know, man. I'll just say this. I feel like our current legal system, like Trump should not be able to get away with all the shit he's getting away with. Like, how the fuck is that possible? Like, there needs to be some sort of e-break. Like, how come we don't have an e-break whenever we start finding ourselves in a situation where, by the day, there's just I don't know if you guys saw my post, okay, but all this rhetoric around Iran. Y'all know what the fuck he's doing. He's justifying ahead of time that they're probably going to do a preemptive attack again. And that's shit like that. When we see it coming, we're kind of still talking about other things. And I don't know what the answer is. But
we need to talk about that more. You're right.
The reason why I say that is because they're scraping the data from there's not enough anti-war sentiment, I think. Not in my timeline. I just feel like they're going to do it like they did in June. And then they're just going to tell us about it after the fact. And I believe that there could be grave consequences as a result of it. This dude is literally up in there just acting like a dictator. Is it just me? I'm so
because we don't know how to get over it. We don't know how to handle this.
There's a way right here, though.
Through this whole thing.
No, but there's a way. Anybody that can accept that, honestly, this shit is a piece of shit.
What are our options, though? Do we have
to fucking demoralize, make them feel whatever. Tea party. You gotta just make it, how else do you how do you discourage somebody from accepting this shit?
Mostly peaceful. Tea party. Mostly peaceful.
Obviously, if we could do it peacefully, we would have already done it.
That's why it's mostly peaceful.
So basically, what you guys are saying is that you think the only way out is it not a peaceful route?
It's mostly peaceful.
I don't get it. I feel like that there's things that we could do. Like right now, in order to run for president, you have to have like at least $6 million, I think it is, to have like a successful or potential, like to have any like potential win. You have to have like $6 million. Why? Because like there's just I don't know, man. I hate that I woke up to this shit so late. I just feel like we need a spring fucking cleaning. Like, not the kind where you just kind of clean up, where you dump out the entire thing and just kind of piece it back together, but keeping the Constitution at the very, foundation, right? And then, like, I don't know what else.
You just said it the way, like, when I looked into this shit, I looked at the amendments and then the Federalist Papers and then the Monroe Doctrine. And it told me, like, as an American, what are we supposed to do? Hold your congressman accountable, right? Like, you call them up. If that don't work, you go hold your congressman accountable. That's basically what it sounds like. Oh, and it's like, that's what it says to do. That's what our forefathers wanted us to do. That's what they demanded us to do. Why aren't we doing it?
The people didn't draw the line in the sand, but we the people need to edge up that line in the sand. We didn't draw the line in the sand. Remember that.
But you gotta go talk to your neighbor too.
You know damn well what I mean by that. You know.
But you gotta talk to your neighbor, like, honestly. Like, hey, how you doing?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
All these people come to you, yelling at you. What does that even look like?
I mean, I'm just saying, I would love to see people who have accepted and taken the oath. But do we know how that would be? I don't know anything about this shit. I don't know y'all motherfuckers, because I don't know. Like, I've been very candid. I was not a very politically, like, whatever. This isn't my wheelhouse. Although I am willing to learn and take everybody on the journey with me. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know. I don't know much about the legal recourse. I don't know about constitutional law. I don't know I don't know shit. I know tactical civics plays a lot into it, but then in order to do that, you would have to have people at the local level across the world. This is very local level. Like, I don't really know how all that works, right? I don't really believe that the Second Amendment is going to be the thing that everybody has in their back pocket. Like, oh, we always have this. I'm like, bro, that's just becoming a pacifier now. So people are just waiting for that moment that they're going to, you're not going to fucking, like, I hate to be the one to tell you, okay? But, they have completely, like, trumped, I hate to use that word. They have, when it comes to technology, okay, and being able to fight with whatever, like, I don't see that being the way out.
They didn't see that when they said they're going to be real. No, but listen, throughout history, it's always been, technology's always been advanced. Like cannon, everybody's like, what the fuck did they do? It's a cannon. Well, they sent 50 people over there. Some of them died. Some of them went to jail along the way. That was a part of the price you paid for, like wanting to be a part of something. But that's the whole thing about it. It's like, you gotta have people like that. Like, I got it in me. Like, I would die for this country. I'd die for fucking any of y'all. But the thing is, it's like, Maze, I think yours would be up top in that jumbo teaching stuff like that. The law of the land. Law of the land means like all this other bullshit. When all else fails, you go to that right there, which takes you right back to your amendments, which is given to you by your creator.
Facts. I'm gonna play the song. I think I figured it out. If it doesn't work, then I'll stop. Sorry.
I'm with you, Yodi.
Were you guys able to hear that?
Yeah. That was better. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
Yeah, I didn't know you were over.
When we were leaving, weakness in the battle with his raps. Like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, Pusha T's a go-to.
We have two Dons with their hands up. We'll go with Man and then we'll go with Fresh. Go ahead.
Maze,
What's up?
question to you. Do you think we've dealt with the biological weapon issue?
No, we have not at all. Not only that, you just did that to trigger a bitch. I just know it. Wake up, goddammit. You know what I'm saying, Destiny? Get it. I'm just kidding, not him. Salted. Has there been anybody in fucking jail? Why is Walensky and Fauci and Burks and all them not like in Guantanamo Bay? Fauci got an award from Trump. You got the president's award. You know what I'm saying?
No, dude. I think we got to think higher.
He did.
We got to think way higher than that. It's not just Fauci and all them. So more. Like, I think there's way more going on than everyone thinks. And
okay, so make it more complex so that we do nothing.
I know. I had a dream about that though.
Hold on, let him go.
It's called epistemic nihilism or some shit. I'm just saying, like, I just feel like this is way too much. Like, why aren't so many people doing enough already? I feel like the politicians are way more compromised than we think. Like, I don't think it's just money. I think, like, they literally have to drop them. They can literally, like, what I was trying to set up maybe Destiny and Maze here is, like, so we haven't dealt with the biological weapons programs and what's going on there and what happened and what could be. My next question, like, if you look at the geopolitical stage right now, we got Ukraine teed up, you got Taiwan.
I'm not hearing.
My shit just froze.
Yo, Don, where you at? Don?
I want to hear what he has to say because I've been thinking about this forever. Like, I want to hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Y'all, whoever, by the way, guys, co-hosts, make sure you're checking the profiles of people. Some of them are freshly made, and I don't want the spam in my nest. You know?
Check my resume.
But yeah. Don, where'd you go, bro? Why the fuck did you... Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, yo, then we'll go to Don first.
So, and this is, it's a tougher question, but, like, and literally it's just, like, hypothetically speaking. So, Fauci, right? You take Fauci, and then you think about back in the day, how did they make examples on things, right? And I'm not saying, let's take Fauci out of it now. But you get a person like that, and then they throw a rope over a tree, literally, and then people see that, and then the word spreads or whatever. Does that fix the order of things? And I'm just using that literally. It's like a movie kind of example. But is that what it takes to kind of get back to like a hard pushback to wake people up? Because sometimes you got to shock. 84 used to do that with some of his posts, like shock post. Because sometimes you got to see it. That's the only thing that people like understand. And that's the thing. It's like how do you get it back? Well, fuck, you put the fear of God into people. I think they should have the fear of God in them right now. Like you literally have people trying to take over the fucking world. They already got social media, all kinds of shit. And it's like it's evil, and we're people, and we're supposed to be patriotic, and we're supposed to fucking fight for your kids, for their kids or whatever. Or are we just gonna lay down and say that there's shit that's too advanced or whatever? There's ways to take shit out. You use a microwave and actually do
Coyote, no one knows how to take the power.
Yeah, they do.
People, the saying that, we are the...
We'll never get it if we even do that right there, though, Olive. Like, if we talk ourselves, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we say that we can't do something, we'll never fucking do it.
I don't know what that looks like if you've never been through this. A coyote ever. We don't know what that
They
looks
didn't.
like.
They didn't back in the day either.
Pardon?
It was the first time in every war, in the Revolutionary War, it was the first time they ever did that. Civil War, it was the first time they did that. They probably did not know what they were doing.
It's a constitutional crisis that's like pretty unprecedented. I wonder if like there's going to be. I know this is kind of far fetched, but I always thought about something. I always considered like a second constitutional convention would be necessary in the future, but I don't know.
We got to read the Constitution first.
Everyone
I teach the Constitution.
non-violent way, of course. Everyone wants to do that the non-violent way, 100%. No one wants to do any other way, obviously.
Some people do.
What that looks like, 100%.
Some people do that.
Yeah. I was gonna say, tee up your song so that we can play that next episode.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
Everyone's put. I just put up a survey to see what sound they need to go into 2026. You got the Jewish battle horn, the Aztec death whistle, and the sound bowl. These niggas, 80% chose the sound bowl.
Did you just do the hard R? Like everything?
Yeah, let's just not do.
Yeah, check it.
What's the policy? How are you? Happy New Year. You know?
Happy New Year, Super Sisters.
Okay.
I got something for you.
Okay, I want to hear it in a second. I got something for you too. Oh my God, I have a whole podcast I need you to listen to for when we do our steak on Monday because it is amazing. This guy, I'm sure you've heard of him. He's a quantum physicist, but he's not like the ordinary kind. He's also very spiritual. Yo, the shit is fire. And then he goes into the conspiracy. Well, he's not a conspiracy. I'll get into it in just a second.
You amazed?
Too far from
You still doing that space on Vegeta or what's
on
up?
Monday.
That's
Yes.
Monday?
Well, no. Monday is going to be part 2, where we dive into the whole quantum physics stuff, and like it's just with like all the stuff that we were going to talk about. But the Vegeta, I'm waiting for Israel. Israel is going to. I just need to see when he's ready. He wasn't ready last week, but he should be ready. Like, and that'll be a separate space. It probably won't be a Mind Snacks. It'll probably just be a. But soon, within the next 2 weeks. Within the next 2
Israel
weeks.
has the right to defend himself too.
Not that Israel. I'm talking about.
The dude.
Okay, Dawn, you dropped out. I don't know if you know where you left off.
Yeah, I can.
And then after Dawn, we're playing the song. Go ahead, and then we'll get into that. Hello.
I want to drop something. Yeah. Let's get to it. Oh. But all the best. Love to hear you, Destiny, kicking it. I'm gonna hopefully give you guys something to inspire over because I believe we've been psyoped to a degree that we don't even know how much potential we actually got. And I'm gonna remind you after this break.
Okay.
I like this guy already.
He's the shit. Go ahead, Don. What you got?
No. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I appreciate, like I said, I saw you and Destiny up here. So both you guys have sort of helped me in my journey. And I'm just trying, when you're trying to wrap your head around trying to understand advances that are unfolding right now. The one thing I mentioned before is like we never resolved the biological weapons program and exactly where we are currently, which is a problem for me. And then the other one, if you look at like the geopolitical events, what's happening.
Dude, that's a problem for everybody.
No, I know, but a lot of people, like I said, have moved on. Like it's what's the next shiny object. So we never really dealt with trying to either shut it down or try to come to grips with like what exactly happened during the pandemic. Like Steve's mentioned, nobody went to jail. We haven't seen any prosecution.
Shall we call it nanotechnology oversight?
No, I'm just saying, but that's the problem. Like I said, what you're describing is like you could go into these different paths and so forth, but we saw what exactly is the end game of this biological weapons programs. But where we are now, we're in Ukraine. So the issue I have is like, how do you navigate like who is benefiting from a war in Ukraine? Because it certainly isn't the Ukrainians, and it's hard to get what is the number right now of how many people have died in that war, the Russian side, the Ukrainian side, and how do we as a world end this conflict? And I don't, what is the truth? how do we get to the truth of what it is, of how we would create a deal that we end this thing?
We speak. That's the first thing. People can't even speak.
Well, I'd like to hear from Maze on this, because
real quick, how do I post in the Jumbotron, whatever you call it?
Well, put it in the thing and just tag me.
I will say though, we got to get to one kind of point. Like Predator always says, like the men are gonna have to be men sometimes. Candace Owen keeps saying this shit too, and it does bug me when I hear it, because it's like, because men are.
But what the fuck does that even mean?
Hold on. It's not like that. It's like, because like, okay, like you were like a teacher, like a leader and stuff like that, but whenever it comes to like, how the fuck do we go, like fucking, get a rope over a tree? Yeah, that's the
Cody, you're missing my point. My point is, like, what's the truth? Who is the instigator in this war? Because what's going to happen is they're going to, we, the neocons, are portraying Russia as the enemy, right? So we are to defend Ukraine because we see them being the victim. But then we have all this corruption within Ukraine. We have Zelensky and Kolomoisky, and we know that there's corruption there. So what's the truth, especially an American citizen who doesn't, I bet you 75% of Americans can't even identify where Ukraine is on the fucking map. So now we're going to send my kids to go fight a war on behalf of Zelensky on an area of the map of which they can't even locate it. So, how do you extract the world from descending into absolute fucking madness and more death and more destruction and more release of these bodies? Like, how do we walk us back from this? And I say this because Destiny, or say Maze, has brought us into this like spiritual aspect too. So are we dealing with a spiritual war where, we have the actual like physical events that are occurring, but what's influencing these physical events, and how do we, as a world, that you think?
Because they get away with fucking lying about everything. This goddamn please look at my post where I'm telling you have Netanyahu for fucking literally coming before Congress, and he's talking about, we just did a preemptive attack on Iraq and we were yelled at by so and so because they didn't run it by nobody, but then they eventually talked to the United States into sending troops into Iraq, and then what happened? We lost so many troops, over 500,000 kids were killed. Like there's been, I don't want to be, I'm telling you guys, the shit is to the point to where it's weighing so heavy on me that the country that I love so much, it's been hijacked. Like the government's been fucking hijacked. They're just using our military, weaponizing patriotism. They've been literally squeezing fucking Americans for every penny to do all of this, to advance all of this shit. And it really does land on us to do something about it. But again, it's just when, this is what's missing, is like, what is it that would be the best pathway? What would be, what does that look like? And I've just kind of, up until now, been saying that maybe that path will reveal itself the more we talk about it, kind of leading into what Coyote was saying, is that it seems that there is a lot of truth that's beginning to come to the surface, like demanding awareness, right? But
no way.
Describing this interdimensional beings that are sort of influence the people that are in positions of power, and it seems crazy. They're talking about, and now they're bringing UFOs and extraterrestrials into the mix. It's like what?
Well, I'm just saying, Tucker said that, and then when you're saying
Tucker said that about things that are influencing the politicians. He thinks that there's sort of these interdimensional beings or some type of forces. And I say this in sort of like a person who's like, what does that mean? But something like I think, Maze, that you're trying to do is sort of introduce this idea of the woo aspects of sort of our existence, that maybe there are things that are sort of want us to see us to lead us down this path of destruction, and why we're constantly on these endless wars and endless killing of one another, because we never can sort of unify to recognize who it is that's sort of steering these events.
Okay, so here's the deal, right? it is very convenient to put it on something we can't perceive, right? In my mind, like it just seems to be. But there's very much, I think, it's very convenient to do that. I mean, but I will say that yes, I do believe in, there's this. I definitely do believe that there's people that are communicating with whatever. I mean, that's just kind of, I'm the one who's, I don't know, I told you guys about the raw material, and there's all types of evidence out there that this is occurring, but do I think that that's who's running the world through that? No. I do think that there's decisions maybe being made or people giving up their what do you call it, their free will, maybe to gain power. I don't fucking know. But I think that we should go after the people that we can see that are doing wrong and hold them accountable. Like, that's the only thing that I can say.
There's something weird though going on with this transhumanist movement. That's the only thing I'm saying. When you have Peter Thiel talking about the Antichrist, and you have essentially like Eric Schmidt working with Kissinger on Genesis, they seem to be pushing this idea of, I think even Kurzweil was questioning like this idea of, does he believe in God? Well, he says, well, maybe this God will be coming through the AI that we're creating. There's this craziness of these people at the top that I'm not too sure what the hell they believe in. And I don't know what's steering us towards these events that we're sort of like accepting.
They believe in
But I'm just saying, I don't know, like what's going to extract us from a war in Ukraine right now, where now Zelensky's saying like he's believing in the nuclear exchange. It doesn't make any sense, especially if you look, now they're pushing out Lucky Palmer, and he's talking about, this almost sort of Skynet sort of dystopian.
Ukraine, it's like you can't really, like, they're the pawn, right? This is the pawn. Like, I feel like there's the pawn and there's like and I shouldn't use chess fucking because I don't know how to play chess, but whatever. Like, this is kind of, I think that there's way above that. There's been a whole lot of this geopolitical planning, okay? And I think that this is very, very, in some way, definitely tied to the whole Israel situation. 100%. Like, there's no way you can't really. I can't show you exactly how. I know that I have theories and I have like things reasonable. Like, I would say they're reasonable conclusions based on some of the. But it's not conclusive to say that this is exactly what's going on and there's a connection. But I do think that there's definitely some sort of connection between trade. I think it has to do with trade routes. I think it has to do with the ports that are over there. And I don't think that Russia will ever give up those fucking ports. And I think that they're going to try to do their best to keep Russia from getting them. And I think this all has to do with the IMAG. And it's just that I think a lot of it's trade route driven. But this is something that has been planned for the longest fucking time. It's just playing out right now.
By whom? But the whole thing is like part of this is like by whom?
Well, this is the thing. When we're sitting here arguing about who's at the top of the pyramid, we have people who have committed treason. We have people who are traitors that have taken an oath that we can go after. At some point, we can get there, but shouldn't we stop the bleeding first? Like, I don't. I mean, we can go over by whom. I don't think we're going to get down to specific names where we can take action. I mean, like anytime soon, But I do think that it's very complex. There's a lot of nuance. But what we can see, what is tangible, I think is what we should be focused on.
But perhaps those people that are in positions of power to prosecute them are beholden to the people that we're trying to describe who is the puppeteers.
Well, they should be moved out of their position to fucking the power to prosecute. That's what I'm saying. Like, who are they? We need to put the pressure on who those people are. That's like, who has the power to prosecute? How many of them are there? I don't think there's more than a few. And then we can have documented evidence showing that the people are demanding that. If people were to do it in a certain way, then that pressure, there would, at some point, it would justify the removal of that person from that position. I mean, stuff like that,
So if we walk back, to me, the biggest thing that hasn't been dealt with is the biological weapons program. That if we can't follow the money to figure out who's benefiting from this. I'm not other counties.
What do you mean? What do you mean not figure it out? Well, it's been figured out. The money's been followed.
So then, okay, well, let's go through then who it is that leads up to and benefits from it.
He's trying to find the boogeyman, though, bro.
There's multiple boogeymen. I mean, honestly, I've done threads and threads and threads on this, and I've done mind maps, my COVID cartel map. Everybody on there financially benefited and had authority to actually influence the benefit swaying in their way, right? There was
so Desi, isn't the problem like the same guy who exposed all the Somali that it now gets covered by Fox? Like, what's the problem where it can't get full coverage that the world wakes up to this scheme? Where are we?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, because
where's the obstacle that it's not getting to the collective unconscious?
It's just one of those things. It got to the collective conscious. The problem is that we have a short attention span as a society, and the reality is people are focused on like now. You know, they're focused on what's going on right now and what's going on in the future. People don't care too much about the past. They give up on almost everything. It seems like no matter how dire it was, which is good in the sense of human resilience, but it's not in terms of actual justice.
Yeah, that's the question. Who's going to hold them accountable? Who's going to press the lawsuits against them?
Constitutional, sure. I mean, you got constitutional lawyer.
Okay, guys, I got my song. I don't know if anyone heard it. Here we go. Spice Girls 25 years ago. Like, tell me I shouldn't have been, okay? That was, like, perfect for them.
In another time.
That shit was fire, girl. Okay, where is it? Send me the link. I love it. I posted it today. There's two versions I posted of it up there, and they're both terrible. I wrote it like today, so it's just like, you know, you only owe so many hours of the day to flip around and stuff. I absolutely love it. Okay, where's Hollow Cypher? He's up there.
I got you.
Go ahead, Hollow Cypher. What's up?
So, I guess we should have a title for a little chat here so that we have some context on where we're going. Which is like, think about it this way, like if your potential has been psyoped, what you have access to, what your influence is, how you can actually engineer your reality through essentially developing a type of energy in your body that you could define it biologically, of course. You could define it energetically, of course. We're now at that stage with neuroscience. And you know that the top level peeps are going to have first access to all this new brain plant shit that we're talking about, right? So it is kind of a war of the worlds, but not against the ideologic, like sort of 80s version. It's a version where there's different sects of intelligence that are essentially fighting for the prosperity of having a future where the water's clean, land is fertile. I mean, this is one element of it, right? So let me give you an example of how deep have we actually gone to this psyop. How far are we away from our true potential? And I think part of this will be answered when we discover the fact that how many Christs are walking on this earth at any one given moment. I mean, if you believe the church was just one, right? But what if I told you there was many throughout time? They come in all kinds of flavors, right? And part of the conditioning is to believe that, you know, there's just the one. And I think what we're starting to discover is that there's a process involved. It's not given to you for free. There's techniques involved. And this is where it gets all, again, psyop, because you think it has to do with the cults or something else, right? So let me give you an idea of what's like kind of official. Like, you remember when Obama was on a late night show? I think it was Leno in like 2013. August, actually. I'm looking at here now as I'm refreshing.
Was it his birthday?
I don't know about that, but at the time, as you know, all that Snowden leakage was going down, right? And he came on the Tonight Show and kind of reassured and kind of did his statesman scholarly efforts into like plugging the hole, saying it's just, you know, people calling these specific nations, that's it. At the same time, Snowden's leaking even more documents through Greenwald and others that we find out it ain't just about calling certain nations. It's actually a full, like front to back, side to side. It's like a full-on listening to everything. So, and then let's go back to a parallel timeline, like so legitimately parallel to the T. It's 40 years earlier. I'm going to take you back in time. What was going on then? Literally to the day, 40.01 is very accurate. August, again, of 1973. That Uri Geller shows up on the Johnny Carson show. And guess what? He didn't perform. The spoon didn't bend. And so, to the public, this became a bit of a farce. This guy's, you know, like some circus sideshow freak or something. Little do we know, at the exact same time, behind the scenes, there's various high-level agencies, including SAIC, Destiny can fill you in on that, is that, and we've had this confirmed with Dr. Jack Sarfati, more recently at X-Base, where we talked about this. But the exact same time that he's underperforming on Carson, they're studying the metallurgic spoons in the labs, finding out, guess what? This is not normal heat that does this. And we know a lot about, you know, bending shit with heat. That's pretty much our forte at this point. You see what I'm saying? Is we've discovered something else that the public was then led to believe this is charlatanry,
You see what I'm saying? While behind the scenes, they've cultivated a much more sophisticated understanding of things. Are you following me? So there's not only legitimate parallel timelines going down here, literally 40 years to the day, which is incidentally very close to 2 Jupiter-Saturn conjunctive periods. This gives you kind of idea how the timelines are braided and parallel in these weird ways. But your potential lies behind this wall that boundary of really just data that's available to you. You know, growing up in the West, it's not like you have access to, you know, scrolls on activating your cities or anything. Although, maybe you do now online, right? But you didn't, you know, back then. And I'll certainly say, as a little cusp to research is coming more down the road, is that there's certain technical capabilities that our ancestors were flexing that there's no fucking way they should have been. And I'll just drop the mic there.
Boom. Loved it. Yes, no, you're absolutely right. And I think that this ties into, I haven't taken the time to do it, but I need to eventually, because there's been so much shifting in what the government has been funding and defunding recently. Like, this year has been wild for all the departments, but like, I strongly remember like the very first agency that really got gutted and fucked with in this administration was NASA, right? That was like the first one that got like fucked around really hard, and then they cut it. Them and USAID were like the first ones up at bat, and I'm curious what it's done to all these other projects that I know that they usually fund, but I haven't looked into it, but I need to. You just reminded me of it.
That's all I'm here to do.
Aw, thank you.
I see my buddy Art down there. I don't know if you request or whatever. He's cool.
Okay. I don't see a request from him, but I'll have to refresh as well. Is that all you wanted to say? Yeah,
that's it. He's a good guy. I like him.
I gotta text him.
Jason? You hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm completely surprised by the most recent thing that came through or whatever. It's, you all have very good reasoning on what's going on and stuff like that, but I kind of look past the part of where we stand, you know, as far as when it comes to the whole reality of moving forward in the world or whatever, you know. But I'm sorry, I'm gonna back out. I got in at the wrong time. My bad.
No, you're fine. It's not the wrong time.
I've been drinking a little bit tonight, so too much.
Hey, call Olive.
Yeah, Olive Branch.
Yeah, there you go.
My bad.
Whoa.
I'm living vicariously through all of you guys because I don't really drink anymore. So, but I guess you guys are amateurs, by the way. I would have been fucked up, but it's whatever. You guys are weak sauce. I'm not saying like kill your kidneys, but I would have maxed it out. I'm a second generation alcoholic. I was really good. You guys couldn't hang with me at my prime. I'm just saying in my prime.
Max out Destiny.
Nah, I mean, I brag about it because it's in the past. It's like a guy who was really good at football on his high school team. It's like that's how I am about when I was an alcoholic. I was like, you know what, I'm really good though.
Have a good night, y'all. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Destiny. Forgive me.
You're fine.
Yeah, y'all take care. Have a good night. Happy New Year. Much love to you all. Blessings. God bless you all.
Could out-drink you, but you could not out-pop.
Good night, Charlie. Good night. It's damn pills. Destiny.
Definitely could not have there. That was not my effort. I know what I was good at and what I wasn't good at. That was not what I was good at.
Wait, can I just bitch for 2 seconds?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I bought drinks, right? And I bought some tequila, like really good tequila, for all of us to do shots at midnight. And then I left it on the stairs, and then I went to my room, like, because I was, like, loading a bunch of stuff. And then I didn't even notice. And then my siblings like fucking drank it. And then I was just like, what the fuck? When I noticed, I was like, where's the tequila? When it was like 10 minutes to midnight. I was like, hey guys, like, everybody here. And then I looked and I was like, what the fuck? Where's the tequila? And they're like, oh, we already drank it. I'm like, what the fuck? You just like opened my tequila and drank it? You didn't even ask me for a shot or even invite me to the shot? Like, what is going on? And then I was like, oh, okay, so you guys hate me. And then they were like, no, we don't hate you, sorry, blah, blah, blah. They were making all these excuses. And then later, I was like, my brother was being stubborn. So I was like, oh, let me go put on my old boxing gloves on so that I can, like, you know, fool around and bug him and be like, I'm going to beat you up, you know. And then I went looking for my boxing gloves. I can't fucking find them. And I'm like, where's my fucking boxing gloves? So then now I'm like in a rampage looking for my boxing gloves. Because I was like, what the fuck? Did you guys like steal? Did somebody sell my boxing gloves? Like, where the fuck are my boxing gloves? And they're not where I left them. I swear to God. They're like, no, you didn't leave them there. And I was like, yo, I want to fight with these gloves. They better be in this fucking house. They better be in this fucking house. Now I'm like losing my mind. I'm like looking through the basement like a psychopath. Like, I need my boxing gloves. It's my lucky gloves. Dragon box, but like it's like you know, it's like monumental. Like, what's that called? Sentimental. Like, I need those gloves. Gotta hang those gloves in my house and shit. You know.
I do. Okay, so
anyway, sorry, mate. I'm fine right now. I can't find my gloves. People are drinking my tequila.
Amateur, boo, emotional drinkers ruin it for everybody. I'm sorry, you guys suck. You're the worst. I have a girlfriend and she's horrible. She's Latin. She's gorgeous. But she cries. And it's like over nothing. She just gets emotional. She came over my house, we got fucked up, and I painted her a painting. And when I was done, she's looking at it. She goes, "Oh, maybe this is for me. I love it. It's so beautiful. Like, you paint this for me. I put it on my wall. I love it forever. It's so sweet." I was like, "Bitch, it's just a painting." She's like, "No, it's not just a painting. You paint it for me." I was like, "Oh my god, bitch! I'm never getting
my mom was like, "Since when did you even care about those fucking gloves?" And I was like, "Oh,
yeah, y'all are a mess."
You know what's up.
Yo, okay, I have this dope ass country version of this song that I'm gonna play for y'all in a second, in a few. Yo, the country ones be the business. Yo, for real, for real.
I got a cool song, man. Got a cool song a little bit.
Okay. Cool. Don, we're gonna go to you, and then hi, Prashant, I see Rabbi has his hand up, so we'll go to Don, we'll go to Rabbi, and then we'll tap in with Prashant if he wants to chime in. We are batting 1,000, folks, okay? The conspiracy theorists are batting 1,000. That is right. Oh, there's Rance. What the fuck? You late to the damn party. Charlie's at a party. I'm gonna get his ass up here.
It means I'm gonna drop down if you wanna bring him up.
No, bro, you're not dropping down any fucking word. We're gonna shut this shit down after we get through these hands, and then after you do the songs, it's the last thing I want to do, because like it's so crazy that like if I don't share it with people, no one's gonna believe me. But like I did a video on TPUSA and Charlie Kirk like 4 years ago, right? It's on my BitChute, and I went back and I listened to it, right? Because I knew it was there, and I considered at first taking it down because I was really back then. I wasn't on Twitter. I didn't follow him. I barely watched any. I've only seen like one thing of his at that time, but something like really caught my eye about the Turning Point company, and so like I looked into it. Anyways, I shit talked Charlie like 90% of the fucking video, and the company the 90%. I was like, but here's the thing: I wasn't necessarily wrong with what I said, but it was a pretty wild take. There was a part. Okay, guys, I was real quick. I don't want to make it talk. But like, there's a part in there where I'm going through their finances. In 2021, I'm going through their finances and shit. And I was like, wow, this is weird.
I've pointed out all this weird shit in their, in their taxes and shit, and how he was spending so much money on security. I was like, and there's a part of the video where I'm like, why is he spending this much money on security? This is fucking weird. Like, nobody spends this money like that. What is he, Celine Dion? Like, nobody's gonna assassinate Charlie Kirk. I literally said that in the video, and like, it's wild. You guys have to hear it because it's like, I'm awfully right a lot of the time, but crazy fuck video. I have that like whole video. I'll play it later though.
Hold on, wait. Where exactly were you, Destiny, on the day you killed?
Oh my god, you're so funny. I was actually sick as fuck, and that's how like I knew that he was dead.
Who's your alibi?
I literally I get sick every time something happens to somebody that is gonna affect me. Like, I know my body knows before I hear about it, because I get violently ill, like headache, migraine, vomiting whenever it happens. It happened with when my girlfriend was killed. The same thing. I was sick as hell, and then I found out, and it turned out when she was being
murdered, I was sick. When you're really close to people, you can sense their danger. I actually learned that because one time that happened with my sister. I felt the danger, and I actually was driving super fast, calling her, blah blah blah. And then when I finally got there, she was in danger, and I was actually shocked. I was like, how did I feel that? Because I was just driving home from work. It was weird. I felt this weird anxiety. So I don't know what it's called. I don't know the connection or whatever, but I felt it, and it was right. So I don't know what that's called. And then my mom actually told me she could sense when her own mom was about to die. Even though it was in a different continent, she could feel it. So she felt the need to call home, and then she kept calling. And then she found out her mom died. Isn't that weird?
What is this Patriot Games that Trump's got? Is it like the Hunger Games or some shit? I just seen that. Have you heard anything about that?
Essentially, they're going to send the top 4 greatest athletes from every state to compete against each other in the national games. Interesting.
I volunteer.
Good little soft launch.
Okay, I'm done. Jump in, and then we'll go to Rabbi, and then I'm gonna play this song. And then Destiny, are you gonna play some of your thing?
Yeah. I gotta track it down. I just gotta get on my dish.
Go ahead, Don.
Was that me or Don?
No, the other one, the Don. Yeah. He might be sleeping by now.
Man, tell Falu he can't leave.
Rabbi, I know. I don't want. Yeah, go ahead. If you have to go, Falu.
Use the mom voice, dude. I heard it.
I know. You better stay your ass there, man.
Right there, damn it. Brandon didn't bring his ass up either. Rabbi, you there?
I am. Thank you so much for hosting this space. I wanted to just review with everyone some once dismissed claims that were later confirmed to be true. And for anyone out there who feels that they're being doubted.
Hold on. Don Fresh just came back alive. But pause right there. I can't wait to hear your dismissed claims.
So here's for everybody.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. So I felt super suspicious.
Yeah.
Yep. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you again.
Rabbi.
Oh, he got something just good. They mute him.
Major Destiny's muting him.
What? I'm not muting anybody. I'm not muting anyone.
He's getting attacked.
Hello, you being anti-Semitic?
Nope. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Wait, what?
Was that
so yeah, when I heard September 10th, COVID was Andrew COVID was doing the Charlie Kirk show, and it sounded very weird. I didn't sense danger for him. You gotta stay near your router, bro. Something's going on.
I've been on teacher. I've been on teacher.
It's like an echo.
You've been on teacher. We be alright.
I don't know whether the song the bomb, but it's
Well, you're
figuring it out. I'm going to read you all the conspiracy theories that actually came true real quick. Operation Paperclip, Naya testimony, tobacco industry company, Iran-Contra affair, NSA mass surveillance, Gulf of Tonkin, Operation Northwoods, COINTELPRO, Tuskegee syphilis study. Yeah, you guys love that one. The MK Ultra. Just to start.
Hey, even the Somali daycare thing was a Jewish psyop.
I know that guy was very believable today, I'll tell you.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
No, it actually
I just can everyone hear me or what?
Yeah, bro, we can hear you, but you gotta keep talking. Oh my God.
Rabbi,
It's like you keep talking, but then you stop for like the whole 30 seconds, and then you talk again. But that's.
Been drinking, Rabbi?
No, yeah, we're gonna go to Rabbi after Don goes. Go ahead, Don.
Do you may speak to Don? Do you may speak on Don as a Don?
No, Don Fresh. I was talking about. Go ahead, Don Fresh. I'm gonna give you like 10 seconds to get your mic together, bro. Because
Maze Justin said, "Do you want me to speak for Don Fresh?" Just
no,
Don.
I don't, man. Don, man. I just because he remember you went first last time. We still haven't even got to him. That's why.
No, I understand that. I just saying if he's struggling.
Yeah, but go ahead, Don. You there?
I'm here.
Jesus Christ! I know, Don, man. Okay, I'm talking to you. I know you're there, but Don.
That was Rabbi.
No,
Rabbi. I was just hearing myself.
There you go. Now we can hear you.
This is Rabbi Don.
Can you hear me?
Dude, this is not real. This cannot be
This
real.
can't be real. Okay. No, I booted the motherfucker. What the fuck, bro? I'm sorry.
I was just waiting for someone to lose it finally.
Okay. I mean, I feel bad. I mean, anyway.
The Jewish
No, he's not a Jewish. All right. Okay, go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. So I want to elaborate on some of the things that Falu was saying, and I'm in agreement. Many of these once dismissed claims were later confirmed, including Operation Northwoods. If you don't know what it was, in the 1960s, the U.S. Joint Chiefs of Staff devised a plan to stage false terrorist attacks on American soil and blame Cuba to justify a war with Fidel Castro. Declassified documents confirmed the plan's existence, though President John F. Kennedy rejected it. Another thing that Falu said, which is absolutely correct, the Tuskegee syphilis study, initially dismissed as illegitimate, was a real and unethical government experiment that lasted for over 40 years, from 1932 to 1972. The U.S. Public Health Service studied the progression of untreated syphilis in 600 African American men, 399 with syphilis and 201 without, under the guise of providing free medical care, including meals, medical exams, and burial insurance. The men were never informed that they had syphilis and were deliberately denied treatment even after penicillin became the standard cure in the 1940s. MK Ultra, the CIA conducted secret experiments using LSD and other drugs on unwitting American citizens to explore mind control. Evidence emerged in the 1970s confirming the program's existence, but its use of psychological torture and deception. COINTELPRO, the FBI ran a covert operation from the 1960s to the 1970s to infiltrate and disrupt civil rights groups and political activists, including MLK Jr., including internal documents confirmed these tactics, which were also just considered theories at the time. I know someone mentioned this earlier. The NSA mass surveillance. Edward Snowden's 2013 leaks revealed that the NSA collected vast amounts of data on American citizens, phone calls, and internet activity, confirming long-standing fears about government surveillance. I mean, I underwent in my own conversations with people would say that was garbage, and then it came out in 2013 that it was absolutely true. Iran-Contra in the 1980s, the U.S. government secretly sold weapons to Iran and used the proceeds to fund Nicaraguan rebels despite a formal arms embargo. Project Sunshine, the U.S. government secretly collected tissue samples from deceased infants and children in the 1950s and 60s to measure radiation for nuclear tests without parental consent. The program was confirmed during Cold War era investigations. Big tobacco cover-up, I think that one's self-explanatory. The Gulf of Tonkin, the second reported attack on U.S. ships in the Gulf of Tonkin in 1964, which helped justify U.S. involvement in the Vietnam War, was later confirmed by declassified documents to have never occurred. 40,000 American men are not in our society because of this lie. Mafia existence. For decades, officials denied the existence of organized crime in America. But in 1957, a raid on a mob summit in New York provided undeniable evidence of the mafia's national reach, leading to federal investigations. And one of the ones that I think is really interesting, and I'll close with this, is the Church Committee. Officially, the U.S. Senate Select Committee to study governmental operations with respect to intelligence activities was formed in 1975 under Senator Frank Church to investigate abuses by U.S. intelligence agencies like the CIA, FBI, and NSA. Among its most shocking revelations was the existence of a CIA heart attack gun, a weapon designed to assassinate foreign leaders using undetectable poison darts that mimicked natural heart attacks. Whenever I hear about a suspicious death that it just seems like it was natural causes, my mind always goes back to this heart attack gun that it's not discussed in society. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
You mentioned 1964, the 1967 Warren Commission developed Appendix 16 to the biography of Jacques Ruby, in which the family background, psychological makeup, education, and the business activities were considered. Basically, what, in a nutshell, what this whole space is about. Thank you, Ms. Maisla, for having this, Destiny for hosting, and you too, my Muslim friend Falu. Conspiracy theory. I don't think they're all conspiracy theories. I think they're truths.
I'm in agreement with you. These are admitted to be true. Everything that I just read has been admitted to be true. Nothing here is a theory.
By the way, didn't Jack Ruby die of liver cancer?
I believe so. He believed he died in jail shortly thereafter the assassination.
Thank you, Rabbi, for all that. I appreciate you, love. First shot, jump in then.
Yeah, let's clear one thing up right off the bat. Jack Ruby was Jack Rubenstein. He was Jewish. He was associated with the Jewish mafia. And he killed, he shot Lee Harvey Oswald to cover up the truth about the Kennedy assassination.
He was also a good friend of Lee Harvey Oswald.
It's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence.
Anyway, as I said, his name is Jack Rubenstein. He's Jewish and he was part of the Jewish mafia and killed Oswald. Cover up the truth about the Kennedy assassination. That's the first thing I'll say. Now let's talk about a couple of other conspiracies that I haven't heard mentioned. I gotta try to remember the first one because I lost it. Well, the conspiracy that's going on right now and has been going on since in big time since 1986 is that vaccines have ended all these. Well, the conspiracy that's going on right now and has been going on since in big time since 1986 is that vaccines have ended all these so-called diseases. That's a lie. It's just not true. Vaccines have done more harm to the health of this country than maybe anything except our horrific agriculture. If you listen to, I think it's episode 143 or 145 of the Update Trees Highwire, you will hear a major member of the World Health Organization say a few things. And one of the things that she said, like I said, you can listen, I think it's episode 145 of the Highwire. She said this. She said this to the group of the World Health Organization, the members from all over the world. This is what she told them. She said, we put ourselves in a really precarious situation. She said, what we've done is we have substituted natural immunity for vaccine immunity in generations of our children. And that has put us in a very precarious situation. Now, I'll translate what that means, but I think some of you are smart enough to know what it means. What it means is the World Health Organization admitted in that meeting that you can hear her talk, 145 on the highwire. She admitted that natural immunity was better than vaccine immunity. She admitted it. World Health Organization admitted it. So a conspiracy that hasn't been resolved yet is that vaccines are safe and effective and have ended all these diseases. It's a lie. It's a lie. Listen to that episode. You'll hear her say what I just told you. She admitted that vaccines have left us in a very precarious situation because the natural immunity of healthy people is better. So I can't remember. There was another conspiracy. I'm trying to remember. I had it a minute ago.
Was it about the SV40 that you was big?
No, it had to do with something else.
Because the SV40, even Soon Shung has now come out saying that again he's concerned about CMV.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying.
I know, because he's trying to inject himself for it to be his turn because he doesn't give a damn about anything that you said. You do this all the time.
No, I'm actually trying to help him. I know this guy. So.
Yeah, I don't need your help, Don. I don't need it.
I remember Don.
Everybody, yeah, Don doesn't know that. Anyway, but sorry, Prashant, I didn't want to disturb. I know you tried to remember if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll go very quickly, unless I remember the other. I remember the other conspiracy in your story. I'll come back and see it because I think you'll all recognize it. Yeah, maybe after I apply it while I remember it. But I want to compliment you, Maze. I was at a space with you a couple of days ago when AB was in there and a couple of other people of the Jewish persuasion, and they were passing out BS. They were passing out lies and passing out Mossad propaganda, and you just nailed it. And I was so proud of you, Maze. I was just so proud because you just laid it out simple and clear. And that was really super. Really super to be here. You do that for those people. So, and with that,
thanks, Prashant. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I think sometimes I beat myself up because I have no patience for that anymore. It's gotten to the point where I can't, don't pollute my space with the same fucking bullshit, square one. It's just pollution. It's like pollution of truth, and I get offended.
I love it because I want you off the mic. You just see his little, if you do oh, she wants to go. Get him, Maze, get him. How do you get him?
Yeah, it's just because they just, oh yeah.
It's the same shit. That's the thing, man. It's just bro, it's the same shit every time, bro. It's come on, give me something new, a challenge. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I was super proud of you. You just nailed it. Because it's the same old lies. And and all the times I heard you talk that day, I was the proudest of you as ever. Because you just nailed these guys to the cross. And all their lies, their both sides lies. So, and I can't remember the other one, but if I do, I'll ask you.
I was going to name the other ones. It was Mitch, it was AB, there was that fucking Ariel dude. That, they just, they deserve it.
Exactly.
Hey, if you look in the Bible, the King James I have it, but they don't have Matthew 17:21 in a lot of them because it talks about fasting, and a lot of people believe they got to, the government plays a part in that. Some say that there's other reasons, but that's crazy because I had a Bible that didn't have just the 21st verse in there because it's about fasting, and that's crazy. Have y'all ever fasted? Is it good for you?
Oh, yeah.
I had 3 years of anorexia. I can tell you all about it.
No. Fasting is not the same thing as anorexia.
Well, if you starve yourself for 3 days,
Hold on. Fasting is actually quite healthy. For women, I don't recommend over 14 hours if you're doing a daily fasting gap or whatever. 14 hours or less is more useful for women, but for men you can go a little bit longer, and for women it's because it impacts your hormonal levels and stuff. But you cannot dismiss fasting. Fasting is actually very important and very healthy. You can do it daily, or you can just do it like one day. Like some people don't fast daily; they do it one day. They pick a day or multiple days per week or whatever.
Yeah,
So,
no,
like,
you could go a day,
yeah,
a bunch of days.
yeah. No, hold on. I'm not talking about consecutive days. They'll be like, I'll fast on Tuesday, I'll fast on Thursday, and then I'll fast on Saturday or whatever. Like, people need to do what works for them. But at the end of the day, fasting is actually beneficial, and actually not having your breakfast and extending your time from sleep to your breakfast is actually healthy and useful. So it's not the same, and it should not be compared to anorexia and these eating disorders, because it's not the same thing. That's all. I'm sorry. That's all I'm pushing back. Yeah. It's literally not the same thing.
No, yeah, that one is a mental disorder. The other one isn't. That's like, yeah, that was just being.
I'm gonna force you guys to listen because it has finally been perfected. Okay, all of you guys, this song right here. This is the final version. It is dedicated for tonight. No, it's on you. Watch, okay? And listen, this is the country version, okay? Of how
Anybody got anything else I can use?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I love you, Josie. Happy New Year.
I heard that the world was run by Illuminati. Mossad and CIA killed JFK. The Vegas shooter was a gun running an operation. It got blown away. The dual citizenship and the government are pretty blatant. Epstein didn't kill himself. The moon landing was a giant hoax made in Hollywood. Obama was an immigrant. And we all know that big friend is real. A lot of things that we all thought were crazy are crazy. And we're batting 1,000. All the things we used to talk about in private, people in the world are realizing the truth about the CIA and the cover-ups of mainstream media lies. The truth about JFK and 9/11, I think we're finally on the brink. The truth is starting to sink out into everything that we're batting 1,000. Israel and CIA did 9/11. There were never any weapons of mass destruction. The mass shooters are all MK Ultra subjects, and we're all brainwashed. The vaccines were the greatest conspiracy of all. They're watching everything we do through our phones. The next step is biodigital convergence, and they're controlling us through.
What up, Zoot? What up, you time traveling dog? How you living, pimp? All right, are you ready to lose? Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yeah, you do. You've been sticking your dick in nasty. No, hold on. Hold on. Now this is a fucking stand-up bit. This is hilarious. Wait. Now this is what you should say. I mean, okay, we'll talk about that because it's a very serious thing. But now this is so fucking funny. So you don't have to say it yourself. You can say, I have a friend of mine who went to an orgy at an event, and he didn't perform as well as they would have liked, and so they told him that they didn't want him to return, which you think would be the worst thing that they could tell you about an orgy. But a few weeks later, he got an email saying not only was he unwelcome to return, but that someone at the event had gonorrhea and he had to have an STI test. That is a fucking hilarious bit. If it weren't the truth. All right, Zoo. Well, what, gonorrhea happens? I have never known anybody to ever have gonorrhea, but to be honest with you, I've never known anybody to have an STI. Like, word, dog. I mean, what does it even do? Yeah, you don't know. No, that's, I mean, maybe, but I'm sure it like ends up itching and burning and shit. All right, my man, you have the absolute worst fortune at orgies I've ever heard. Dog, you have something in your inbox that says you need to get yourself tested. But, but you got a really funny stand-up bit out of it. I just wouldn't say it was you, or nobody's gonna want to come within a 10-foot pole of you. But if you come up and you say, I have this friend of mine who went to an orgy, and you would think it'd be really bad that his performance was such that they told him that he wasn't allowed to come. You think that's the worst thing that they could tell you at an orgy, right? Because they basically let anybody in an orgy. But my friend, they said to him, we don't want you here. You think that would be the worst thing that they could tell you, only to find out that he gets an email weeks later saying that someone at the orgy had gonorrhea and now he's got to get an STI test. Now that's the perhaps the worst thing that could happen to you at an orgy. I mean, that's fucking hilarious, dog. You don't think that shit's funny as fuck? Yeah, it is funny as fuck. Can you repeat that, Zoot? Yeah, well, read me the email. I'll tell you if it's funny enough to read on stage. Dear Zoot, What's unbarren intercourse? Unburied? Unburied. That's not a word. It'd be unbarred. UNBARRED is unbarred, not firmly fastened or secured. Oh, okay, so that means not firmly fastened or secured. So when do you have to go get a STI test? When do you have to go get a test? You're gonna do it tomorrow? They're open? All right, Doug. Well, I got news for you. Not only might you have an STI, but I'm gonna whoop your monkey ass in mini golf. Dog, I think you have multiple. You have super STIs. You have super STIs. Maybe I kind of want one. I want to. Bitches will want what I've got. Dude, do you remember that time I sent you an invitation for mini golf and then you just sat there and talked about having an STI? Dog, what the fuck are you doing? How about you accept my invitation and quit jerking yourself off raw? Zoot, what in the fuck are you doing? I've sent you the invitation like 1,000 times. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be the worst shot we've ever seen. That was fucking beautiful, Zoot. Yeah, it very well could have been. No, if you would have made it on the first shot, it would have been the most perfect shot ever. But it was amazing, and I'm glad. You made. What'd you say? Yeah, you almost did, dude. Sometimes the hole is where your ball landed, and if it would have been there, that would have been a make. I mean, it was a great shot, no doubt. Speaking of great shots, that's dude, you're playing. Maybe this STI is like your superpower. That's what you think, baby. You have an email that says you might. Zoot, are you going to make this shot? There's a lot of sand. You're done, son. You're done. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball in front of my ball. The smartest thing you could do is put your ball right in front of my ball, in between the chicken and my ball. Dude, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't know why you would do that. Yeah, it is because I just fucking scored. You should have put your ball in between my ball and the. Well, what do you want me to do about it, baby? You got to start paying attention. Dude, I told you what to do. I gave you a perfect strategy. And instead of taking my strategy, you just hit the ball in the no man's land. I mean, what do you want me to do about it, Zoot? And that tree now just fucked. Look how sick this shot is. Not that sick. Oh, are you fucking. Did you see that ball rim? Zoot, go fuck yourself. That might have been the greatest thing you've ever had. Just the worst shot. Just the absolute most dog shit shot. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at this shot. Zoot, look at this shot. Oh, make. I just need to win this hole. On this hole? I don't know. But I can tell you that this is a very good shot that I just had. Like, really. Do you? I don't think you can get a hole in one on this hole. Zoot, you need the best shot of your life. Dog, this is going to be amazing. If your ball goes in front of my ball, I'm going to be so pissed. Are you. Dude, to get a 2 on this hole is pretty good. You need to make this shot, Zoot. If you make this, it'll be the greatest shot ever. I got a 2. Well, baby, there's a first time for everything. That's fucking disgusting, Zoot. Well, there's the first for everything, baby. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, you're up, baby. That's a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. But this is one of the best shots ever. Zoot, make this shot. Make this fucking shot, dog. Get it. Get it. Get it. Dog. 10 out of 10. That was amazing. Zoot, that was fucking amazing. Dude, that was fucking amazing. Fuck yeah, I love mini golf. I played with anybody. Fuck yeah, I'd have P. Diddy on the stream. We would listen to moments. Albums. Fuck yeah. If we wanted to play mini golf, I'll play mini golf with anybody. Zoot, you just might have made a major mistake. Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot, Zoot? Perhaps I am. Perhaps I am. Zoot. Oh, Zoot. If you would have made that, I would have been severely pissed off. Because I would have been like, this motherfucker can't miss today. Look at this shot, Zoot. I never do well on this hole. Zoot, let's see you make it. Dude, you know you can't go that way. Don't do that. I mean, it's not the worst shot in the world. But look at this shot. Oh, Zoot, you could still make it. Don't put it in the water. Do everything you can to avoid putting it in the water. That's too hard, dog. No, you've had some terrible shots, dude. Stop. Zoot, now's your chance. Zoot, now's your chance. Why are you fucking around? Zoot, you could tie for the win. Quit fucking around. Your shot was dog shit. Hit my ball. Dog, why do you keep taking just absolute dog shit shots? Oh fuck. Your strategy sucks cock, dog. Look how bad this shot is. Why is that, Zoot? Zoot, make this shot. Make this shot, Zoot. All the way. You need more power than that. Zoot, that was dog shit. Zoot, I just put the nail in the coffin for you, son. You cannot tie me now. Make it. Zoot, you can't focus enough to win. I've beaten you like 1,000 times in a row. You need to focus. Zoot, look how good the shot is. Do you see how good my shot is? Don't ask AI a question. Hit the fucking ball. Zoot, you're taking too fucking long. Do you understand that? Zoot. Yeah, that's why I'm saying hit the fucking ball, dog. That was garbage, Zoot. Zoot. Yeah, just for you. Did you watch it? Yeah. Did they talk about shout out to Zoot in one of the timestamps? Zoot, are you ready to lose in pool? Yeah, I can. That you asked nicely. Zoot, I hope you know I'm going viral in 2026. No doubt, baby. Everybody knows about me, and everybody wants to suck my dick. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, are you writing a book report? Are you gonna go, big dog? Zoot, you take too fucking long. Zoot, come on, man. Zoot, your shit takes forever. Zoot, are you gonna go? Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, come on, dude. I told you I'd give you 2 minutes, but like, Zoot, come on, man. Zoot. Zoot, I'm gonna give you 20 seconds to get in this game, and if not, then it's over. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. There you go, big man. Way to get your shit together. Am I going to sleep? I would I would take that right now, son. Oh, is that what you asked ChatGPT? Okay. I agree. I agree with you, Zoot. You should have said you were asking something important. Well, I'll tell you what, that motherfucker's right as fuck. But you're right. I mean, with I'm not at like you, Aiden Ross, Doctor Doctor Disrespect. He didn't reach out. He and I talked on in my first year that I started doing this. He was on Omegle, Omegle as people say it, and I was as well. And he didn't have I scratched. And he didn't have all in his getup, and so our conversation went something like this. I was like, "Hi," he's like, "Hi." I'm like, um, "Did you know I've been live streaming my life for like almost a year?" Or maybe like I had said at that point, like a whole year on YouTube. He's like, "No way, really?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm live on all these different devices," and I went and showed him all my different devices, and he's like, "Oh, so you're on YouTube?" And I'm like, "Yeah," and he's like, "All right." Um, I'm like, "Do you do YouTube?" Something like that, and he's like, um, "Sort of," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Um, he's like, "Type in Doctor Disrespect into YouTube," and I was like, "Okay," and then I was like, "Oh, you're like a big fucking deal," and he's like, "Yeah, you could say that." And no, he was not, and he was like in his normal. Oh, I hit failed to hit a strike first. He was like in normal clothing, so he just looked like a guy. He just looked like a guy with a mustache. I did not know how tall he was. He's like 6'7" or something. He's really tall. No, dude, this was him 100%. That was what he does. He like likes the people to have the idea like they're it's like a stroke of his ego. He liked the fact that like to do exactly what I did to like basically find out a celebrity on there, and he's not alone. Other people do that too. Celebrities go on there and then they just ask people like, "Hey, do you know who X, Y, and Z is? What are your thoughts about him?" And they're like, "Oh, that guy's an asshole." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then it turns out that they're like really fucking famous. Dog, if this works, oh, I just found a secret. I just found out a secret on this game. Maybe. Um, Probably rich and anonymous. Because if you're really rich, you could be famous very quickly. Zoo, you could win this game. Zoo, you could win this game. Okay, that's a miss, dog. No way this goes in. Dog, Zoo, you fucked me. I'm sending you another invite. You lost to a rainbow stick. You recognize that, right, Zoot? That was a great shot. What's the biggest club in Australia? Like the hottest in all of Australia, in Sydney or Melbourne or where is it? Well, yeah, nightclub. Nightclub. More than Sydney? More than Sydney? No way you make the shot. That was a miss. And that was a terrible miss. Because I'm going to start dominating. That's one make, Zoot. Zoot, watch this move. That was garbage. Um, does it have to be in California? It's not international, but Hawaii is really big, and Mexico is really big for Californians. There are cruise ships in Long Beach, the port of Long Beach, that go to like Cabo San Lucas just for like a weekend. What about what? That's more an East Coast thing. And Hawaii is another big one, but you said outside the United States, so I didn't include that. Dog, I'm not doing well. Where else do people go? I would say most people go to Mexico. Hawaii is a big one, and I mean Mexico has like a bunch of places. So I'm trying to think of where if there's like anywhere in Central America aside from Mexico, which is North America technically, and and like I've known people who have gone for like trips to Panama City. So that's like a thing. But Americans are really happy in America. A lot of Americans are. In fact, I think most Americans haven't left the United States at any point. The United States has a lot to offer. Oh, come on. In terms of its beauty, it's a really big country. It has a lot of national parks, and like if you want to party, why would you leave California? The like LA has the oh you got fucked. The biggest party scene on the West Coast, at least. Um, and are you fucking serious? I got fucked too. Um, yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party. Yeah, I would. I always wanted to go to the white party, which was his party on like I want to say it was like Labor Day weekend or something like that. And I think he's gonna be pissed that a lot of people like didn't defend him. I think they're moving him to a jail in San Diego where Suge Knight is. So he'll probably be able to like hang out with Suge Knight, and then um, I mean he'll be there like I don't know. They say 4 years, but maybe like 2 years. I'm sure he'll probably get out for good behavior or some shit. And I've heard they're gonna move him. So I mean I don't know. They don't. I thought he was in like the it's called the Tombs in New York City, but and that's not a nice jail. And isn't the Luigi Maggioni in there? Yeah, that's the Tombs. It's New York State Correctional Facility. It's like the New York City jail. Um, that's that's where Jeffrey Epstein was. Yep. Oh, um, I don't know. No, I don't know. I don't pay attention to all that shit. Look at this shot. Did you see that, Zoot? That was a bank shot, baby. Zoot, I could put your ass away right now. That's right. Zoot, don't fuck up, dog. All I'm saying to you right now is you have a chance to win. Don't fuck up. We've talked about this like 1,000 times. They like wipe your brain and make it like you still get a punishment, but they make it so you don't do anything like that in the future. No way, Zoot. One of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Zoot, that was amazing. Are you fucking Zoot? How did you fuck that up? Zoot, how did you fuck that up? I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot, you used to dominate me in this game. But a long time? Are you going to hang out with him? Zoot, you have an invitation. When you meet him, tell him, hey, Rabbi told me about you. I didn't know who the fuck you were before he told me. Zoot, you have an invitation. All right. Okay. Zoot, did you know that the table's open, big dog? You might put the black ball in. You might put the 8 ball in, son. Oh, did you see how many times that went back and forth and in? Incorrect. That shot. Dude, F you, man. Thanks, baby. That was really nice of you. Oh, that's what I like. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Zoot, you're playing better than I've ever seen you play. Keep it up, dog. You think I'm only going to get 2 in? You think I'll only get 3 in? Oh, Zoot, I almost put one in for you. What's that, big dog? Why's that, baby? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. Are you ready to see some amazingness? How many am I going to get in? That would be good. I'll take 3 right now, son. Dude, you asked me about this yesterday. Okay, well, I've done it like for more than half of this stream. Allegedly. Now, Zoot, check this shot out. Zoot, I dedicate this to your comedy career. Zoot. Now, this is a hard shot. Dude, I almost put the 8 ball in. You know that? Don't miss this. Oh, Zoot. Zoot, you kind of fucked me, son. What up, baby? Dog, depends on the vape, son. Zoot, are you ready for this? This absolute domination? Zoot, I beat you. I beat you pretty badly. Zoot, in answer to your question, you could read that email, but then it's going to look like you're the person, and that's going to look bad for you. Oh, he's at Fort Dix, so he's not in New York City. His other names are Puffy, Puff, Puff Daddy, P Diddy, Diddy, PD, Love, Brother Love. Dog, this motherfucker should be free. He didn't do anything wrong. I mean, transportation to engage in prostitution. You do that all the time. Zoot, I dominated you. In everything we do, Zoot. In absolutely every game we play. There's not a single... Why aren't you better than... Actually, I shouldn't say this. You are perhaps better at one game than I am. Do you know what game that is? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing? I asked you a question. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, you are so difficult to speak with, to speak. You're like, it's like talking to a door sometimes. You're really, really active. You'll be like, blah, 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 blah. What about this? And what about this? And what do you think this person does? And what do you think they do? And who is that? And blah, 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 blah. And then I'll be like, hey, Zoot, are you there? And you'll be like, Zoot, are you getting checked for gonorrhea, you chlamydia ass bitch? Zoot. Zoot. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Hey, everybody. Zoot's got gonorrhea. Zoot, can you hear me? Zoot. Zoot sucks. Zoot. Dog, for anybody hearing this, this is a really funny fucking joke. Okay, so what is it? All right, imagine a person where you would just be like, I have a friend who went to an orgy and performed so badly at it that the orgy formally requested that he not reattend. You would think that's bad enough. Weeks go by, and he receives an email saying that one random person at the orgy has gonorrhea, and now everyone has to get tested who was at the orgy. If you think that was bad enough, it turns out that one of the women at the orgy got pregnant, and it's my buddy's child. What a terrible experience. Imagine that you're not allowed to go back to the orgy, yet you have to raise a child with a woman who was at the orgy. I don't know what's worse. Being the guy who's not allowed back at the orgy and potentially having gonorrhea, or being the lady who is allowed at the orgy who may have gonorrhea and got pregnant with a guy who's not allowed back at the orgy. That shit is fucking hilarious. Zoot, this shit is so funny. Zoot. Oh, it's not there. Dog, for anybody watching this, that thing that we developed, that thing about Rambam, and how we prove that Rambam does not believe God exists. It's kind of like the sword and the stone of Judaism. Because if we can, I mean, I like Rambam, but if we denounce what Rambam said, then it's kind of like we got keys to the castle. What is this stream for? It's for whatever you want it to be. Shush 1520. What is this stream for? It's for world peace, baby. Dog, but think about it. Everybody